Hey, why are you so late? Yeah, I can't really talk about it. But I had the nap. I didn't get to do all the things I quite wanted to do. Then some other stuff came up. Nah, needed. I guess more pressing attention. But we're here now. The game's about to start. Exciting game, so we can do all of that. Hey everyone! Hey everyone! Hey everyone! Washing his hair. I actually need to moisturize. Sorry, guys. Oh, I need to tell how to. Oh, all right. That's not why I was I wasn't late because I was moisturizing so much though. Oh, hold on. Oh, moisturize. Hey guys. All right. Oh, okay. Thanks for the streak, Suki Bay. All right, YouTube, you're live. All right, I can see. What can I see? I can see some emotes. I can see. God. I wish it told you what the emote was called when you hovered over it. But I can see some face blue wide eyes emojis from Farewell. So I think YouTube's good. Thank you, Dean Goddard, for the prime. Welcome back. Alright, bounce guys, bounce. Ooh. Stakes are high for this one, right? They sure are. Hold on, let me show you this. Let me show you the matches for tonight. I need for clean feed and everything as well, right? You guys want a clean feed? You guys want to see the thing? That seems like the sort of thing you might be into, might not be into. I don't know. I need to do the co-stream thing as well. No way! Look who it is! Look who it is! Thank you very much, Haddy. Hey everyone. Welcome. We're literally minutes away from OWCS. We couldn't be closer to the action. Hope you had a good stream, Haddy. Good games, everything like that. The Cadillac is here. Winston tapping glass. Winston, glass of water. Winston, glass of water. If you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. Isn't it TOS to raid yourself? Oh, look at this. A comedian in the chat. Alright, pressing live. Full screen of this. Making it so you can see it in some way as well. That would be nice of me. I need to. I also need to connect the co-stream. I need to knock Max too. I need to do all of the things. Start co-streaming. I'm co-streaming. The co-stream has officially started with seconds to spare. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, knock. Drink the Diet Coke. Knock sent. All right, it's all coming together. Okay, we're starting with GK versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you guys like to predict? Think Cafe can beat DSG? Nah. Oh my god, we're actually leaping right into it. Predictions. Who will win? Map 1. No way! They banned Bull! Does that affect your predictions? Does that affect anyone's predictions? I've also got to eat this cookie. I know it's not the healthiest start to my day, but... Yeah. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Hold on, guys. I know this isn't maybe... Oh, do you want the light on? Ooh. Illumination. Ooh. Alright, ready? Bloody hell, it's warm. Bloody hell, it's warm. Wait, is L here? I'm looking for an L. I'm looking for an L. I meant L as in L from the socials team. Walked into that one, didn't I? Where's Max? L mentioned? Exactly. Kyle knows. L socials? Fuck, you can. You know what, guys? You're trying, and that's the important thing. It's not quite what I was looking for, but I appreciate everyone's effort. I appreciate all of that. Should I join TeamSpeak in the nick of time?
Next.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. I might have just broken the clean feed, but beside that, small problem.
Good. Presented as a question, like. Please
convince me. Please convince me. I'm doing good.
Did you get off the stream? Go do a bit of this and that. Or W slaps 97. He's good, man. Good numbers.
Well, yeah, I got a little nap in. Then it was a whole other fiasco, which is I'll tell you off stream.
I know.
Yeah. So that was so it was a little bit of a delayed nap into I didn't quite get the walk in. There was some other stuff going on. But I'm here now, a little bit late, but ready to go.
That's alright. I see why you enjoy that MCD O2 boss bit so much now. Like, just part of the
fuck yeah, I know. just it's just egregious, you know. Just never. I'll tell you. We'll talk after. Ends. We'll talk after. Yeah.
It's alright. Oh god, I'm just winding you up. I'm actually.
No, I know. Yeah, just can't get 2 hours rest. You just want to go to sleep. I was really happy yesterday. I thought good show yesterday. Just 1 weekend where everything goes well.
All right, are you ready to run? Why is there a 2 next to my name? A 2 represents what side of the predictions you voted on, Konia64_. What's this copy pasta? As someone who recently raided to this channel from someone, bracket, can't remember who, I was asleep, close bracket, I don't believe...
that sounds about right.
I don't believe there's a more ableist and entitled chat towards phone chatters than these spammers. -1 viewer. Welcome to the stream, mobile viewers.
Shout out to everyone who's watching on a phone right now, or anyone on a tablet, or anyone on a TV. Any device is a valid device. You could be watching on your fridge, that's also fine. Maybe on a giant microwave.
How are you going to add block on a fridge? Like, you're going to get smoked watching our streams on a fridge.
I'm just trying to have a nice Sunday, watch the fridge. I'm getting so many ads. Now I've joined the Navy.
Yeah. Oh, my bad, Lenny. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. 1.
It just works.
2. Fantastic.
Just works.
Did you see Canale with a nade for the ages? But it's not
nade for the ages. Nade of a day, nade of a week, nade of a month. But they didn't actually win the fight as a result.
Nade of
the
month
got one
gets them
trade
9%. That's a rough month for nades, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
it's just trending down, you know.
Really negative trend there. Like, if that's the best we can muster.
It's alright, the Nano's coming up, and this comp, any sort of Winston Anna comp, it's all about the Nano. It's all about cycling those ults. This is the time for 1, 2, 3, 4 to shine. Nano ready soon. You expect it to be going Golden Pants way, a little flank. from Kai, and they've got GK surrounded.
Oh, I forgot to start the
Zaps.
YouTube stream. That was the throw.
Alright, he's starting a YouTube stream, and we're getting W-Zaps all over from Golden Pants. I told you it was all about the Nano. You worried about a ball ban, you worried about him playing Winston after a disappointing Winston performance yesterday, but he's still got it. W-Zaps. If you're unaware as well, some people were talking about it in chat, the stakes could not be higher. GK have to win this one, or they're basically relegated.
Oh, this is the relegation game already?
GK don't want to get relegated, for relegation is bad. Don't let those relegation salesmen trick you. Oh, it's a huge nade from Kaneo again. The month, dude, is a big contender now for nade of the month. 2 strong entries, and June is heating up.
Okay, all right. Looks like we are live and on YouTube, I want to say. So that's, yeah, no need to throw back to you. I can just do it now. W-Zaps for Golden Pants. Problem for this guy. He can do it all when all of it is confined to 2 heroes. Jump into the back now, zapping away. Primal Rage comes out. There's a Flux predictive for his movement though, and Golden Pants, wow, fuck that guy, says GK Esports, using every ultimate to take him out. Window Flux will come and go in a flash, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are kiting off the point. Oh, title blast.
They're going for it as well. Nade onto Finn. Finn's awfully low. Flashbang's perfect from Lubdevo. Kai has found a trade, but going to need more than trades. I think Kai is stuck behind enemy lines. Kaneo is stuck behind enemy lines. There's so many people behind enemy lines. But Golden Pants, he's come to help him out. Kai's clocking it. Looking for the kill here on Lubda. Another flashbang. Kai. Lubda wins it. Alpha Yi goes down. Golden Pants is in, but GK, they are cleaning up all of these ones, and now just one more Winston, maybe a Tracer to deal with. Lubda will be stuck though. Wamone, can we hit 3 more pulse bombs? No. Rats.
No. You should have taken the triple pulse perk, man. Disaster. DK.
You know, the major perk that gives you 4 pulse bombs instead of 1.
It's alright, mate. The silver lining here is that is for sure, by a huge margin, the hardest map on the one, the hardest sub point to play Winston. This point now, there's a little bit of verticality, a high ground and a low ground. That's good for Winston, would you believe? Ooh. Same goes for the next point. So here, Golden Pants, I'm not going to say that he's going to thrive, but at least he has a little bit more of an opportunity to express
He's a chance
himself.
to live.
Crispy, by the way, look at this guy, 10 and 3. Gets clowned a lot about the quality of his roles and such, but he's really coming into his own here on stage, in stage 2. Doing a lot in this round. GK, they're going to go with more of the same. More Sigma, Symmetra, bit of Baptiste stuff. The Sim looks to be swapping out in Spawn, but the Mizu, that's going to stick it out. Oh, no, we are sticking the Sim actually for Alpha E. My eyes deceive me. Forgive me. I'm still apparently partially Prince Philip adjacent.
He's half Prince Philip, a little bit more Philip than Prince though. Going to be a slow start for GK as they just try and play. They've got Golden Pants underneath. They've got their Wu Yang up top. They're trying to soften them up here. Look for a chance to get a bit of separation here. Jump onto the cast. Lupton was waiting for that one. It's a bit of an ambush, so Golden Pants plays that one relatively coy. Gets back out, drops down to the point. So yeah, it's just forcing the point now. They're not committing beyond this. They're going to try and double team, but this is the type of fight that GK want. Just front to back Overwatch where they can just keep that Winston in front of them and they're not disrupted or being forced to turn around.
Wow, everyone's dancing with Stevie. Come on, Stevie, are you going to win today? Surely. Now up top, GK holding this position. 1, 2, 3, 4. They go for a jump, but Golden Pants, he hasn't got much value out of this one. His bubbles popped and he has to back jump right away. They're not really pressuring the point too hard either. There's no fill on that circle. Completely held down by Ziad. Window comes down now, and they need to be very careful. Alfie actually microwaving through it. Nade is good from Kanale, but the trades are better. Oh, no, the trades are even now. Kanale's just going to do it all. This Kai, a one-man army on the Ana. Headshot comes through, takes down Lubda, has the nano boost here. They have no tank though, so if they're going to use nano, it's going on to William.
Yeah, but their way in. Now with a headshot perk, obviously Kaneo is a real menace actually on this backline. Such a good position. And look at sneaky Kai. Gonna get an angle here as well. Big one. Turret actually marks that one. Nano comes in. High noon there. GKP gets just fried through all of that. There's a tidal blast available from Crispy as well. But again, without their tank, it's hard to commit to this fight. Lubda, Finn, Kellex, they're all so low. Crispy actually finds one. But again, at no point are they really threatening the cap or dislodging them completely. And GK, again, they stabilize.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult right now. It feels like 1, 2, 3, 4, they've missed a critical timing by not winning their nano turn. Tidal Blast comes in the back there. We will get the stomp on Finn, and he will get first pick. So that's a great start. Flux on GP. Doesn't have Primal yet. Needs that Bucket. Gets the Guardian Waves. He had 30 HP.
Ooh, wait.
Crispy and Golden Pants with the right click will finish the kill. Now the priority becomes flipping the point fast. You want to fast flip so that then it's not last fight. You can see DK trying to stall it out, and they have stalled it out quite decently as well, 87%. Now, the next fight, it's always going to be a hard recontest if 1, 2, 3, 4 lose the cap. Lamone has Pulse in hand, and I wouldn't trust Finn as far as I could throw the guy to get a good lamp to counter this one.
You're a bad throw too.
Yeah, I'm a terrible throw, so no faith whatsoever. Golden Pants, Primal Rage, really strong into this comp, especially now that Ziad has moved over to the Diva. No Gravitic Flux, so there's nothing to really shut down his Primal Rage. This is the best ult state you could ask for if you want to get value with a Primal Rage. Overclock comes out for Kai Bubble, splits all of DK, and Finn is going to do the no lamp challenge. And they say Haku was the problem.
Let's get Haku Kellex backline going. Another jump in from Golden Pants here on the chase as they try and push onto Kaneo. If he can avoid using Primal, he does Primal. Might be a bit of a juicer on this one. Quick juicer check to kick off the weekend. It's Sunday. Now Golden Pants will get one on this. Onto both DPS. They're separated as well. Looks are surely going down here as well. Primal will be good to clean up. Finn is back now alongside Vasim. They've actually lost Crispy in the back, and Golden Pants is low. They're going to deal with the Diva mech, but they're losing the capture in all of this. The flip is brutal. Big problem for 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is unbelievable. I'm sorry, I was choking. Now, Lamone is going to push forward onto the point, but giving up the flip is so bad for 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes from being potentially recontestable to now completely unrecontestable if 1, 2, 3, 4 lose an ult fight. That being said, it's not like there's some easy ult fight coming the way of GK, right? And Nano Winston with a Tidal Blast layered in. Wimone, he can just go backline. The Kiri ban is so valuable for 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Wimone with a Tidal Blast, he can for sure find a kill onto Kellex, onto Lubda, onto Finn. Nano Boost onto the Winston will absolutely microwave this backline. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, they're lying patiently in wait. They want this to be last fight. Look at this pinch from Kai as well. He's ready to hit it from the back.
Perfect. Setup's perfect as well. He's got an angle. They go inside right now. Both support ults still available. Nano out onto Golden Pants. He's half HP. Tidal Blast onto Golden Pants as well. He hasn't been a bit of scarier. Winston trying to TP away. They get away from the stun. He chases them down. Primal comes out now as well. Lubda getting taken for a ride. 1-for-1 trade only. Now Golden Pants onto the back line. Juggles him away from the TP. Alpha, you can't take this one. And GP's going to do it all. They say White Man. Say White Man can't jump, but he sure can. Now it's a Ziad. He's got the self-destruct. And this one's good. Oh, he's gonna bomb. There's no way.
Somebody call Woody Harrelson, dude. Like, I didn't realize they were shooting White Boys Can't Jump 2 in this fucking. Oh my god! Like what? Holy shit! That was insane.
Yeah, that was class. I mean, he did get Nano and Tidal Blast, and there's never been a more turbocharged Winston. In all of Overwatch.
It very briefly looked like after the stomp and the nano killed 0 people, it actually looked like he'd fully shit the sheets, you know? Like, it was just 2 ultimates for a TP out flip, but yeah. White Boys Can't Jump came out a couple years ago, bro. Keep up with your references. My bad. Straight J. Karu.
Straight J. Karu.
Oh my god. Oh. Who the hell is Woody? What do you mean? What do you mean who's Woody?
Woody? Come on, guys.
It's White Men Can't Jump.
Oh. I didn't realise I was going to get so many notes on this one, honestly.
Just pulling up the the Saudi pause tech, like. Hey Merc, where's Jack Harlow? Oh, Rory. Great thumbnail concept. Only in insider joke terms, unfortunately. Unfortunately, all thumbnails need to be terrible in order to get engagement, so they all need to be Mr. Beastified. KSA with a TVNT was eat you. Thank you for that. You know, KSA, how's about TVNT was interview you? You think you can make that one happen? You think there's any chance at all? TVNT, get on the broadcast, you know, answer some questions. Cannot? Yep.
Oh, it's
weird, because I could have sworn it was promised. Didn't realize that your word means nothing. Morning chicken nuggets. Chile. Tennis.
Looking for stat cap? Yeah, I mean, it is sort of looking a little bit 17-3 for Kai and a little 3-7 for Finn, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you can't just direct my attention to the grand final score and say that that's why he hasn't done an interview. You know, there's actually been a lot of opportunities to do an interview outside of that one match at the grand finals at the major, you know? I'm not going to fall for your David Blaine-esque misdirection tricks here, Mehdi. Like, it's not my first day at the magic shop.
Saudi Arabian David Blaine.
Saudi Arabian David Blaine. Fucking KSA. You see this cheeseburger? Bang, TVNT's just eating it. Now Wamone side angling. Huge damage on a GP. He's going to jump out. Back jump into main. Doesn't get much zaps off the back of that. Now GK, they might actually be able to steal the flip. And oh no, a bad roll for Crispy. He's fallen early.
Yeah, Kai's super low as well now, so they're going to have to give this one up. This is kind of the nature of how every point has gone so far, is until they have ultimates, 1, 2, 3's Force Comp has really struggled to make a bit of a breakthrough here. GK can just be sturdy, hold on to point. Really going to come up all about build it, build a tidal blast, give them something. To be fair to GP, he's actually got some W zaps. He's already 60% to a primal.
Hello, airline. Oh, Ariane.
Oh, Finn's dead. He's done it. Map through. Alfie's dead. Lock in.
Chaos traded. Oh, Crispy's got to do more. Sorry, mate. I know it's your voice. I know you want me to. I know you want me to dial in.
Either lock it or shut up.
we just finally found a use for the zero width nature of TVNT was eat you. It perfectly overlays over the wizard.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was such breaking news.
Only you knew.
Alright, retake now. Alfie onto the Tracer. Golden Pants Primal ready to go. Nano and Tidal Blast just behind. GK walking up towards the point. About to have a window to force this one, but GP half HP, but he can go through this one. Jump onto it as well. Bubble comes out. Primal to keep going. Forces Finn away from this one. Finn's going to lamp. He's getting juggled out of the lamp over chain. Forces Golden Pants back, but he's got more to go with as well. Behind him, look out, Golden Pants! Oh no! Shot out the window, just turbocharges that damage. Disaster Primal, and that's going to be a quick flip back for GK. Maybe go back to talking about the zero whip. They were doing better during that.
Unfortunately, it's come and gone. The moment was there. One moment with the trade onto Finn, of course. Seriously, we need to get Hacker back in the lineup, dude. Now, 45s, 46% for GK Esports. Couple of ultis in the pocket. Kellex with his Sanctuary. No Primal Rage this time around. A little bit scary for 1, 2, 3, 4 as the Sanctuary can counter out both the Tidal Blast Stomp and the Overclock for Kai. Nanoboost, still good onto the Winston, but Kanale is taking life into his own hands here. Lubda, he gets lamped. Very nice lamp from Finn there. 2 kills from Alpha E. Somehow both supports are dead to an Alpha E pulse in the back. And it appears that this Nano Winston turn has completely gone sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the one to break as well if you're GK. You ever survive these Tidal Blasts and these Nano turns, it can be a real swing factor, especially in these relatively short points like on Control. Now it all comes down to the Tidal Blast and the Clock, and GK, they are holding close with this Sanctuary. They want to make the walk up as tough as possible. They're trying to poke in. Damage coming from both sides. Sanctuary up. Now they're going to rotate towards point. Lamp is out now. Kai's going to use the Overclock. Kanale's not going to make it out of dodge throws. He has lost his mech during this. They've actually killed the baby. They're forcing the point. They flip the point. Golden Pants still has the Primal here. In an ideal world, won't have to use it. Yeah, won't have to use this one. They can play it slow, heal up, take over point, even get a few of these late kills. Wamone is on Finn right now. Is there anyone else to follow up, though?
Oh, Finn has lived, so GK, they're going to be back in soon enough. They're going to come back in with a big bank as well. That window needs to be counted out by Golden Pants right now. Crispy with that Tidal Blast as well. Alpha, you dueling with Ramon underneath. GP's low. Tidal Blaster comes out on to the Tracer. Really, he doesn't hit the Stomp. Juked by Kellex. Blinking off the point now in the flip. It's going to go the way of GK. Now they come back in though. 1, 2, 3, 4. They come back in with a Primal Rage. High Noon to counter the Primal Rage. Get it on the Winston. Get a big skull. Big damage now. Oh, Golden Pants, he has to hide. He has to wait it out. Kanale's traded. Ziad dead. Popping the bomb. Pulse from Ramon is good, but the lamp is even better from Finn. 100 HP in the dream for GP, but he can't live this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're down a man. Lubda swinging on the high ground. Pulse comes out from Alpha. It's a miss. Kai, it's his year. He finds Kellex, but will be traded out by Alpha Yi. There's still a one-man advantage right now for GK Esports, but Finn, he's dueling with Ramon. He's fallen. Oh, but he hasn't touched the point. 2v2, but DK going to take that map. That was the ball map though, so absolutely no reason to freak out.
No reason to freak out just yet there. Tough one for 1, 2, 3, 4. Mainly just of how winnable it was. I think you'd really need the nano turn is the big one you come back to on that final point. Did look better overall, I think, though, right? Maybe compared to yesterday's Winston in terms of turns and everything like that. Felt it was much more together, much more making use of their ultimates when they got the opportunity, everything like that.
What do you say about this Finn masterclass? His lamps were really good.
Yeah, they were hard to kill in this backline, right? Like, they were having to work for every successful dive.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just got here. Time to freak out? Not time to freak out.
That's what we were trying to say. You should probably... Oh, pre-rolls are on. Let me run some ads. Bang. Ooh, I'm getting paid. Sun ads. Sorry, Toxic Kiss. Ooh. Where is my son? Thank you for the prime. And I don't know, but thanks for checking in.
There's got to be a more efficient way to search for your son.
I get it, you know. If you were missing your son, I'd go to any length to look for him.
I mean, this would fall into any length, yeah.
Bug autism with 25, that's not too bad.
Is that true, Westy? Even though they beat Alcad?
Is that like this is a relegation game for 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, essentially?
Yeah. Because they beat Alcad. Because what's we're gonna have to do? It's gonna be three-way tie type stuff, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, this is really important for them. Because if they lose GK and then GK win somewhere else, then
GK beat Tennessee. GK have lost to Alcad. Obviously, in this hypothetical scenario, they would have to beat 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, right?
Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back, Pyro Agony. I didn't realize Warm was online already.
So Alcad win the head. So GK equals three-way tie. If it's a 3-2, 1, 2, 3, 4, Alcad make it. Otherwise, GK wins for head-to-head against 1, 2, 3, 4. So it even is. So for 1, 2, 3, 4 to make top 4 and not get relegated, they have to either win the series, obviously, and then everything's really fine, or at least go to map 5. Ooh, we can, yeah, we can. Alright, Dorado next. Diva Band Dorado.
Hashtag go GK from Camel. Have you changed sides? Are you...
I just found out I'm so excited. I'm going to Esports World Cup. Ah, congratulations, Noke.
Speed up.
Any advice?
Wide variety.
Is it your first... Are you going... How close to it? Is it like your first time in Europe or anything like that? Paris is a pretty good city to go to. Everything's relatively close, easy to travel to. Plenty of touristy stuff.
Happy Father's Day, Juice. Thanks, son. I wonder where the YouTube live stream is.
Ooh. Alright, 80% 1, 2, 3, 4. Dorado believers. I feel like the biggest problem for 1, 2, 3, 4 in these situations has been the attacks on these maps. Because there's just a few points, and on this part of Dorado, it's going to be that first archway, where the enemy comp is actually just really good at dealing with 1, 2, 3, 4's ball comp here. So how do they crack this opening choke?
Alright, Golden Pants already getting techie with it. He is tossing Ziad about. Good sim TP from Alpha E, going to make sure that Ziad will be just fine after getting booped off the map instantly. But Ziad, as he tries to poke the payload, you can see the payload just keeps on rolling. This archway hold is going to be critical here, as now we go face to face with the Payload, have a bit of car cover and stop progress being made. But Golden Pants, look at him, the mountain climber. He's made his way over the rooftop already, rolling on in. He goes for a boop or some sort of advanced setup. It looks like he was going for a boop on the Sigma there, but actually does not convert that one. Now he's going to roll around off the top, lashed by a big slam in the back line. Binding chain comes out. GP chained up, flash banged up. Still alive. That hero is so normal. Like double CC'd and lives. Like, did he like get flashbanged and chained at the same time? They like overlaid their CC or something? I feel like they made a mistake.
Alright, sure. All works out. Everything, the ball, it deserves everything. If anything, give it more health, give it more shields, give it a second bubble like Zarya perhaps. Now, set up behind Crispy. Hey, how's he got in here? Crispy's all the way behind and he is making it wet in the backline right now. Kaneo's going to hit him from the other side as well. And they have broken this choke. How has he got him there? Has anyone... How has... Am I buffering? Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. We're buffering together. We're buffering together. It's all right. It's more time. Did you not see him shift past Ziad and run it down right side? He walked. Oh, wait. So maybe when Golden Pants was swooping the first time, that was
it was a distraction.
It was a David. It was
sleight of hand, David Blaine. We were looking in one place. We were looking at the double chain ball, debating if they used it correctly or not.
I'm out, y'all. This is literally me to warn haters, and then it's one cat fighting another cat. Let's not worry about that.
I'm buffering again.
I'm buffering again. Yeah. It sounds like we're synced though. Are we on 17 buffering?
Yeah, I'm 17 buffering.
Okay, well the clean feed is just filthy, so you
gotta get they capped first point.
17,
blink and you miss it, guys.
420, 19, 18?
Oh wait.
17?
I'm on 13. Hold on, keep going.
14, 13, 12, 11.
Just works.
Keep it up.
Alright, first point, no problem. I was worried about that one. That was been the one they've struggled with before, but a nice little setup here with some David Blaine sleight of hand. Now a minefield up top. The rock comes through for Golden Pants, and he's really died on that one, and this minefield's going to find nothing. So Ziad's going to drop and stop the point too, and this should be a fairly comfortable hold off the back of that.
Fuck's sake. Ziad TP up onto the high ground here. GK Esports in control for the moment, but the card is rolling again, and card control is a real problem for this matchup here. GK, they can play top, but the cart will not be stopped unless Ziad drops down onto the low ground. Ziad now, he will drop low ground, all on the value of the TP right now for Alfie to make sure that something good happens. But look at 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all swinging to the high ground now. They take top. Alfie will fall. No sim, no mobility. GK now, they need to ult hard if they want to get back into this. They're bunkered up inside of the church. But does Jesus love them? Let's find out.
Well, Chris, we're going to Tidal Blast himself. He's in there as well, looking for a stun. Kai's going to die. Ramon throws a pulse bomb into that one as well. But now they are getting out of the church. It seems Jesus does not love them at all. And GK will hold. Their Lord has forsaken them.
Good God. I was listening to that fucking Phil Collins Jesus He Loves Me song, but then the intro to this map, I couldn't help myself. Double DPS ult now for DK Esports. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still trying to break this neutral here towards the church. Ziad, power position on the corner. Kai's going to use the slide just to keep the tempo up. Catches the mini health pack. High Noon comes through for Libda. OTP seemingly available. Rail catches Finn and Libda both in the body, but no kill converted. Golden Pants rolling on through though. John Boop finds one, but no kill converted off that one either. Mega health pack was just waiting for him. Rock comes out for Ziad. Flux is available. Ziad's trying to finish off the ball here, but ball is far too slippery to ever die, it seems. Just going to keep on rolling away. Ziad's actually trying to walk down the ball right now.
He's going after him, yeah.
Yeah, that symbol hasn't actually been traded for any kills, but it does feel like GK's approach is largely buy time.
Well, Ziad's taken a lot of damage now. Overclock out, and now Ziad is down. Who's going to get the touch for GK? Very difficult one. It'll be a shooting gallery for Kai. He's got damage onto everyone. Golden Pants rolls through. Slams. They are all so low. Kellex won't be making it in. Vasuzu comes through, but they've cleaned them up. And, most importantly, no trade. So a forward hold is really on. The retakes for GK, you've seen all the success they've had have been bunker positions. Not crossing and trying to reclaim space, but just defending one really well-protected area. This is going to be such a hard fight, even with the ults they have.
Oh my God. Flux, Kitsu, 4 GK trying to get out here, but you're right. Without a sim wall, without something to clear these high grounds, they run into big trouble. The fact that Alfie is now on the Tracer as well, hard to pinch onto any of these high ground targets. Alfie is actually completely on the run right now. Oh, can he live? He doesn't go for the mini on the right. He instead goes towards the Mega Health Pack. He's trying to snap GP's ankles right now. He's recalled. He's back in it. Oh, GP, of course.
He's stolen the Mega.
But Alfie, he's playing
mind games
with him. He's got him. No way.
Get Get him, GP! Hurry, get him! Alright, this Tracer.
So much time
Any
bought for them in
cost.
main.
Yeah, they've got a bit of space now, but look at Zed, he's sucking the open, it doesn't matter. Zia's gonna die much quicker than Alpha Yi did. The manhunt, successful, taken down, and now the payload is rolling forward, and Golden Pants is cleaning up everyone inside. He'll reload both those guns, he'll beam everyone else down. The call to hunt Alpha Yi works out in the end.
The mind games in that duel were actually insane.
It was really high level, yeah, like really nice.
How are you, GK? Drop a thug shaker if you agree, you know? Alright. GK now. Flux High Noon in the pocket. It's only 2 minutes for 1, 2, 3, 4. So, GK, they are actually achieving this objective of running the clock, bleeding it down everywhere they go. Not a thug shakers in there. Tidal Blast comes out on the ball here. It's a double stomp. Finn, where was the Suzu, Finn? Now Golden Pants counter Suzu, but this is a favourable trade. Rock from Ziad will take down Crispy as well. And 1, 2, 3, 4, their Tidal Blast turn, while it does kill one, it's not going to be enough to actually win on this fight. Ziad is all the way forward now, just trying to make sure it's difficult for Soj. And Kai's actually so far away that I don't think that Kiri can TP yet. She's got now.
No, we'll be able to get away. Thank you, Cosmini, for the 30 months as well. For G and GP, it does stand for generational. He's got a minefield ready to go now as well. GK looking to set up quite far forward, but payload, an awkward area to try and contest a little bit, because they can go above them. You see now, Alfie's actually hiding close. He has the pulse, but they cleared him out successfully. GP's trying to roll through top. All of GK are here. Ramon's going to be touching the point at the same time. Ziad now has the float perk, so he can go between low ground and high ground as well. Big advantage for GK.
Golden Pants now is holding on the corner, grapple through, chained up mid-air, has to use his bubble early, doesn't get to use a slam turn on that one. Alfie dancing with Ramon underneath, Ramon already recall forced. Alfie 3 seconds till he has another one, but he blinks into main. He's in a bit of trouble, has to recall early. Now there's mines all over the high ground. Kellex is going to use a binding chain on GP as he tries to roll out, but the first kill goes the way of 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to catch Libda. Rock comes out, Ziad, he hasn't found a kill with that one. GP's rolling through, but Alpha Yi, he's done it again. Finn's found a headshot onto Ramon as well. Ziad finds his scalp too, and with 15 seconds left on the clock, this is starting to look a little bit dire for 1, 2, 3, 4. GP's killed Kellex as well, but there's so much more work to be done. 10 seconds, they need the touch. GP has to go right through Ziad to make it happen.
He's gone over him as well. He's going to run into Lubda. He gets the touch, but he has to drop it. He's going to slam Lubda as well. He can't quite get the kill. Respawns are much closer as well, and the second touch is going to be even harder. Ramon will throw himself on. Kai is going to clock. He needs to find a way to dodge this Flux as well, but he's stuck right in that one. The Flux will finish him off. Tidal Blast comes out from Ramon. Will find one kill, but still a significant disadvantage. Need a pulse for the ages. He finds one, but he will get traded out by Finn. And now Crispy's not in position to get another touch. He'll be stopped on third point.
Will Thanos, what's up, AST? How you doing? Go on, William. He was close. He was real close. What's this? Yeah, man. For the ages? It had to be one for the ages, unfortunately. Get in, lads. Twat. Don't talk to AST, he's a snake? Oh, shit. What did he do? What did he do? Is that AST Jim? Fuck, absolutely anabolic in that gif. Okay. I feel like the attack is harder for GK, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, they can't do
playing this SIG
like,
stuff. On the defense, you can bleed the clock a lot. When you get to certain areas on the map, you can sort of just AFK and hold the card for long periods of time. But on the attack, you have to get stuck out in the open all the time. To get that card push, you need to go into really dangerous space. And 1, 2, 3, 4, their comp has vastly superior card control. So Alpha Yi's probably going to have to stick the sim for the entire offense to make it work, which means they lose a lot of star power by having him on the sim instead of the Tracer. You see how many fights they win to Alpha Yi winning the duel versus Willy, getting into the backline, killing Crispy. But that's probably not going to be the same story on Symmetra. It's going to be a lot more about can Alpha Yi put Lubda in a position to carry to find those same picks.
Looking for their opportunity now with my own GP, starting on high ground, and they are just going to bunker and walk it now, so point pressure will be GK's friend. They're going to TP to a new bunker position underneath, so he has actually onto the high ground to try and clear some of this out, but he has to be careful because he's a little bit isolated. This is where the Diva ban really hurts him, because until he can float as well, Ziad is going to have a real hard time, completely dependent on the TPs to take any form of high ground. All the while, they're getting splashed, they're getting harassed. and GK are under severe duress on all of these rotations.
Big pressure on all rotations right now. You can see how low Ziad is. He's bunkered underneath. Unfortunately, bunkering will only get you so far on this comp. They are getting the card forward, but Suzu forced out in the back, actually. They're trying to flip around a main. Finn's counter Suzu allows them to make that rotation. TP even keeps Kellex healthy. Now they're fully flipped. Now they look more like the defenders, and this could be a real good look for GK Esports. They've actually stolen a pretty powerful position here for them. They go for an aggressive turn on the Wrecking Ball, but Kellex does not... Wait, Quitter won? Watching just earned you a drop? No way, I didn't know we did drops on this stream. Golden Pants now 1000 HP in a dream. He's not actually going to transfer it to anyone, it's just going to go through to the keeper. Crispy poking top, he has to drop down. The rotation on high ground, slam for GP, catches Libda, but no kill converted on that one. It's a game of cat and mouse right now as everybody's playing ring around a Rosie trying to catch a kill. No recall now for the Tracer, but Libda, he can't find anyone to walk on.
Yeah. They finally get through now, though. They're trying to swap to the other side. This is a position GK really want to find themselves in, but now they've got to worry about this Tidal Blast available. Looking for Wimone, dropped onto him now, trying to blink into the backline, trying to find his way through. Doesn't get the stun onto anyone there. Kitsune Rush out on the other side. Now Wimone patiently waiting his next turn, but all the while the payload is moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have to contest now. They have to stay on point. Kitsune Rush comes out from Kaneo. High Noon in response from Blood to Pulse. One, the Sanctuary eats it as well. Perfectly timed from Kellex. Now the point pressure comes through. Golden Pants has to get on. He drops the minefield now. Looking for a big splash on this one, but the cap, it's gone through. They've C9'd while he's in the air. Oh, the minefield is difficult to deal with, but it doesn't really matter. They're so close to the spawn now, GK. They will get traded out a little bit, though. Another slam comes in behind. Wimone will find a 1. Kaneo still lurking around, but it's all just kind of meaningless trades at this point for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere at the moment. W streamer. You know, just phones. Has there been a single fight? Yeah, this has been just one big, long, protracted fight, I'm afraid. More W streamer. A little bit of gagged as well. Why not? Sim wall now for GK on the second point. This is tough for 1, 2, 3, 4. Harry, does he have Major yet? Has he managed to farm that up in the single fight that has been dragged out over 3 minutes? I'm not sure. Getting ready to slam in the church now, but the flashbang comes through early. The rock as well. GP, he's in trouble. He needs to get out. The Suzu gets burned, but it's used as in a defensive way, which means now Kai with his overclock, he can't find much of anything. He swings through the symbol, but he can't find a target. And the car just keeps on rolling, Xavier. This is scary stuff. He swings around the back. Rail onto Kellex. No head chop. Big snare, big boop. GP, Kai, maybe a chance here. There's so much damage, but we need kills, not damage.
Someone's gonna die. Ziad's gonna go. Now's for tank down now as well. They're all vulnerable. Golden Pants is low. Wimone will take over. The payload is still moving as well. They with no tank, GK. Surely their time is limited on this. They go out. The chain is wide from Kellex. He tries to push the backline. Lub just found 1 kill, but a trade. Trades aren't good enough for GK in this situation. They need clean fights, and it looks like they're going to slow it down and try and stabilize inside. But Golden Pants, he's looking for more. He finds Lub to hit a little boop into the dink. Kaneo finishes him off, and now Golden Pants is going to climb out of that one, Tom Cruise style. And GK, they have to reset.
Tom Cruise style, you reckon?
Mission Impossible, no?
Yeah, does his own stunts. Classic Harry. Don't freak out, everybody. Thanks for the flower, SPM Lenny. Don't freak out. All right, Finn on the high ground, bucketing his way through this point. TP any second now. Alfie will fall. Crispy finds that kill nice and quick. Now he's got a double angle. He's got triple orb as well, but good looks for the side of 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got GK balled up in the church. They're going for this Tidal Blast, even though they're up a man. They will hit the stomp. They will kill Libda. What?
Sanctuary?
Kellex just used Sanctuary. 2 versus 5. I guess there's 3 versus 5. Someone's back from spawn, but that is...
That's still bad,
shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Tomo.
Yeah. That's not a great look at all. And now 2 minutes left on the clock. Alfie over onto a Tracer, regrouping with the team. And now they've gotten this set up, they've started to scale a little bit, they've got a decent ult economy. This is where 1, 2, 3, 4's comp is at its best. The rotations are so difficult. They're going to get softened on all the way in. They're actually trying to go top first as well. Crispy's low, has to give that one up. But now GP, minefield on the rotation, big slam comes in. Lubda's going to roll away, tries to break the mines on his way through. Kellex a little bit separated here, but Wimone can't catch him. Kitsune Rush now from Finn. They try and make the move towards the point, but Kaneo has a later Kitsune Rush. They've got eyes on Kai as they move it forward, but now the later Kitsune Rush from the high ground. They push in. High Noon to mitigate that damage, but Pulse Bomb from Wimone. Kai's going to fall, but Pulse Bomb onto it is Suzu'd off. Lubda's going to live now, player advantage. GP slashes in the back. Kaneo is just on the point now. He's in huge trouble. Able to TP away, but they're out of ults now. Kai's just respawned with Clock, but they need time for him to get into position.
They needed time, but now they've got it. They're rolling around on the point here. Overclock comes out for Kai. He's balled up in the
He's in
corner.
there.
We need a shot. He gets a shot. Good for one. Slam from Harry is massive. Boopy wrecking ball. Double boop on the Kiri. Ziad with a rock. But Xavier, as he approaches climax, it seems. 1, 2, 3, 4 have fully
reset?
surrounded the final members of GK. They have to reset. One fight remains.
That was for scary one there. The cap was so close too. GK have to reset, and now 35 seconds. Alpha Geek can obviously go early, secure the touch for them, but now it's going to be a minefield on point, a tidal blast, and this time, when mine goes down early actually, that'll make the walk-up way easier for GK. Do 1, 2, 3, 4 still fight, or do they just wait until Ramon's back?
Can we get an ad read in the chat, please? All right, Pulse Bomb available for Alpha Yi in the final turn, but he's going to have to go crazy with it because Golden Pants, he's got a minefield. Tidal Blast's around the corner. Finn, you're going to need a big Suzu too, mate. Otherwise, this title is going to... Oh,
Lubda.
no. Crispy! Down goes Crispy to Lubda early on. Heinrun's out for Lubda. He's holding it in main. He needs the bucket. He needs a hat.
Oh, they
Ramon and
fall.
Golden Pants have found a killer piece. Finn dead. Body's on the point now for GK, but they're bleeding
Alex
out.
low.
Pulse is good on to Harry. He's so low. Golden Pants, though, he gets the tidal blast back from Crispy, a wizard who arrives exactly when he needs to. And 1, 2, 3, 4, they're going to make it happen.
Not a second sooner than he needs, not a second later than he needs. Perfectly timed. And Dorado goes to 1, 2, 3, 4. We're tied up 1-1.
Oh,
Tennis, anyone?
Tennis? I mean, mate, there's only one band that can keep this team down, I'm afraid. Actually, when need, onto business? Sure. 14k? Dude, Crispy looking like a young Ultraviolet. 26
He's doing really well.
damage, like,
I know he had that death, but he's actually doing really well. Like, consistent
he's
value,
got 3
a
deaths for
big
the whole
threat.
map, bro. Like, that's insane.
like, and
Crispy
it's not like
is
he's
European UV.
He's not like he's playing low risk, right? We saw in that first fight where he just walks past the entire team. We didn't all see it because of sleight of hand, but we all heard about it.
He's always juicing as well. Yeah, he's UK Pugs is what he is, Kelsey. But you know, we think very highly of Pugs
Nobody's
here,
ready
so
for
that comparison's fine, right? Don't you lose my number. White UV. White Pugs. White Pugs is fucking crazy, dude. That boy. That boy white as milk.
In chat, who forced me to put Texo and Kiwi on my fantasy? I don't know if anybody forced you in that situation. Just remembered, I have food. 2 seconds.
Don't quit. Quit a 1. Shop lobotomist, Zia got the World Cup game on the second monitor. Hold on, he gets a buff once the game's over in 10 minutes. As you're not anyway, that I can find you. Oh, now, Billy. Billy, don't you lose my number. Don't give up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You want eyes on this food?
Tennis slot machine when?
Oh, let's go big for it. It's salad, some chicken thighs.
I saw that shit on
Bit of hummus.
Twitter. What? If I watch for an hour,
Looks
I get
banging.
a waffle spray? Fucking, I'm in.
Wait, is that new?
No.
What, the waffle? Are you sure?
Wait, are there drops on this stream?
W-Scram? Thanks, guys. I'm going to enjoy it. Hopefully there's a huge
What are you
delay
eating?
between this next map. Some chicken thighs, some salad, bit of hummus, bit of Greek yogurt.
Hummus. Jeez. Thinking, is today going to be
It's a good summer meal.
a skinny day or a not skinny day?
When was the last time you had a on-stream skinny day?
A weekday. Usually the weekends are like the bodily destruction, you know, just because it's like 16 hours sitting there forever.
Survival, yeah.
Whereas, you know, like a weekday, it's like it's easy to do a meal a day on the weekdays.
Yeah, because I guess it's normally a bit shorter in terms of
it's like significantly shorter. I'm not glued in front of the computer the whole time, and usually I don't really like eat a lot when I'm not on stream, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. He has no hands? I'm hearing this for the first time.
Ugh. I'm not going to be able to eat all my food. These bastards.
Let me wine and dine you, I'll fly you out, says Juice. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous, Juice. Stop being ridiculous. That's how you were moving in that 6v6 lobby? Unbelievable, dude. Implement rack tech, eat for 50% of the stream? How much do I need to eat? Like, I feel like I eat enough. You be missing tweet? That's a good tweet.
Oh, so good. All right.
Rack is Kermit eating. I mean, Rack like works out and shit.
He's a big guy.
For a
yeah,
great father figure, Aga smoking a pipe. Like, thanks, dude. Thanks. Rack's on a whole meal plan. I mean, Rack's jacked. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Rack with his shirt off. Like, that guy's
he's
fucking
he's
actually
huge.
like he's big and he is like diced too. Like, he's lean. He takes good care of himself.
He's not taking good care of himself. Yeah.
He doesn't just work out though. Like he works out. He eats right. Like he's doing the whole thing.
He's
like,
ripped. It's all very.
He's gonna be like. Yeah. He's gonna be like super Emong when he's 30. You know, like fuck.
Yeah. He's got the standing desk. He's on the treadmill. You know, like Rack is healthy. You should live like Rack, not like us.
Yeah, I mean, I say that, and it's like, is it a schnitzel night? You know, like what are we thinking?
So after all of that, let's order 2 pizzas.
Dumpling night? Nah, it's like, oh, Schnitty's no good. All right, well, we're on to New Junk City now, and New Junk City is one of those maps where people select it because they can play against a ball and you don't really need to draft for it either. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've made an interesting call. They've actually decided to ban out Lucio rather than the Mizuki. They feel that the CC onto GP isn't as much of an issue as perhaps a Lucio, which would allow GK to play really fast with the Diva. So instead now, Ziad is stuck on the point, getting surrounded. Crispy's found himself a juicer of an angle. Let's see if he passes the juicer check here.
Roll through from Golden Pants, half HP, has to back out to this one. All the while GK have had it. He's going to try and beam Lubda here as well. He's low now, though, so has to back it up. Kai's going to send a bike across. Golden Pants still really low as Finn drops a Kitsune Rush Fed. Trying to kite this one here, and it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 have made a pretty good kite. Thank you, JRV Lot, for the 8 months as well. Welcome back. Alright, they need to give a touch here, 1, 2, 3, 4, but now they've got a Tidal Blast to do it. Good wave from Crispy as well. He Tidal Blast himself, now he's coming for you. He's not coming for you. He's flashbanged, he's changed, he's killed. Ziad is low on point during all of this, but both supports down for 1, 2, 3, 4. They need to clutch it with no heals, but Wamone, he might just be doing it. A minefield on point, but point force continues. Finn has the Suzu still. The chain is good, down he goes. Wamone still has to try and do it all. 1 versus 3, he can't. I think Kai's still here as well, but I don't think Kai can 1v3 either. And GK should be enough to get the point and the flip off of this.
Fine, Bussy Brigadier. Fine. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. They dropped the point. Yeah, W reaction to that moment. Clap. Fucking. Fine. Okay. GK Esports, they take the first round and they don't have to spend much of anything to make it happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. They actually invested in this one. So this is real bad news for them. Next point, not terrible for the wheel, but it's not the most open point on the map, that's for sure. Probably in the middle range. Golden Pants rolling around underneath. Just needs to set up for now. Try and boop when GK step up to the point. Where they're bunkered right now, no such luck. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 are going for a high tempo play. And it's worked too. Canales Van Kellex early on. Lubda pops the high noon, will fall over. And 1, 2, 3, 4 fighting in what got to be considered unconventional space. Considering they're going versus that Sig Cass, they make it work.
Yeah, beautiful fight for them. Difficult one as well, but really well handled. Thank you, Lord Kuma, as well, for 28 months. Do I get a prize at 30 months? You just get to be You just get the pride. You get pride at 30 months. Thank you, AU42, for the 28 months as well. I also want to know if you get a prize at 30 months. There's no prizes at 30 months, guys, but you do have my love and my appreciation. And Golden Pants, a giant slam. There's no backline anymore.
Both?
GK, yeah, it's a 2-for-1 deal. It's a fire sale on GK supports. Throw in Haku for free as well. They do give a flip out of this somehow, GK, despite that one. And they're going to go for the Flux. They think they can win it. Ziad's killed Golden Pants. He's going to try and make it work. They're battling away. They might not be completely wrong. Rock goes wide. Ziad's a little bit surrounded, which is a problem, so he's slowing it down. Now, struggle. Ziad keeps getting the touch, but he's getting harassed all the way. That's Sanctuary? They're going to TP into
hell
it.
is that Sanctuary?
Golden Pants is back, but they're not in the Sanctuary. It's just for Alpha Yi. He's got it all to himself.
No!
The Pulse Bomb is good. Ziad is low. Down he goes. Another roll through. They're booped. Now, lots of low HP. Golden Pants low as well. But here comes the cleanup crew, and Ramon and Crispy will get it done. But the flip there from GK makes it all kind of worth it, really.
That's really unbelievable that GK Esports weren't able to close that one out. But it comes down to Kai having that double angle. You see when Ziad starts boxing the supports inside, Kai's giving him back shots, and it makes it impossible for Ziad to avoid the damage. Ziad's actually going to abandon the Sigma. He hates being stuck in the middle of everything. Goes to the Diva. Fast flip around to the point now. They're rotating early onto the objective. But GP, of course, he's ready. He rolls on through. He hits the minefield. Backline is boxed. Alfie is dead. And Ziad now, he's shifting on, trying to find a kill on a Crispy, but Crispy has ult, the Tidal Blast. He boxes Ziad, he finds his suit. Ramon's out. He's dead off screen, but there's no way that GK can clutch this one.
They all come back over to the point now. Baby Ziad just a little bit stranded. GK have no choice, really. They got to fight it heading into overtime from this point as well, but they will get a lot of damage. You need to be careful Ziad doesn't get his suit here, otherwise the clutch might just be on. There's a high noon in play, actually, and Ziad, he's going to get the suit back. The fight is on. Kinsune Rush is going to have to come out here. Mirrored on points for both of them, but here comes Kai, spree into the backline. Big damage onto the Diva. Booped off point as well. Trying to deal with the Tracer now, and Kaneo will hit the dink to deal with that one with a bit of help from Kai. Cap goes through. Ends up being a little bit more expensive than maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 would have liked, but they do get it tied up 1-1.
Yeah, it's a pricey one, but it's a very good victory here for 1, 2, 3, 4. Ever since they won the first fight on this point, they'd really put themselves in a significant advantage, because that was GK's point to lose. They had ult advantage, and honestly, it's a better one for their comp. Now, as the map gets more open on some of the future points, it does feel like it's going to start leaning in the direction of 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually a really good point RNG for GK as well, because this third point is, again, not one of the best ones for the wheel compared to the final two. So it could have been a 3-0 for GK if they played their cards right, but now they're fighting an uphill battle. Golden Pants has already hit a big slam up on the high ground, and Kellex is just dead first again. He's having a real hard time versus some of these faster engagements from 1, 2, 3, 4. Tempo is everything for this team.
Yeah, doing so well to catch them. Talk about areas that are easy and hard to fight in, but some of it as well, unexpected areas to fight in can be the hardest to deal with there, regardless of if the map geometry is actually better for your comp or their comp. And now, the first point was really tricky. That was always for one, that's, I think, the most difficult for Bull. But that second point, now they won 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel that's probably the second hardest point for Bull. We're actually going to just get more and more open points as we go through this new Junk City now, and it will get increasingly hard for GK. They do have a Sanctuary with which to walk to point, but Alfie's going to have his recall force earlier. Minefield out on point now as well. Alfie's deleted him. He can't land the pulse. 1-for-1 trade. Alfie backs it up to the point. Tidal Blast out in front though, so Lubda will fall to that. And now GP, he's got his eyes on Kellex as well. Don't think there's a way out, but Ziad's trading it though. Does take down Crispy, but they've got the numbers here. They've got control of a point. One final attempt at this point now for GK.
Yucky clip there from Alfie into the back of Ramon's head. But Ramon, he's one of those players where it's sacrifice him, win the fight anyway. So Alfie wastes his time killing Ramon. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're clutching out. Yeah, exactly. It's a waste of ammo, to be honest. It's a bit like killing Haku. Now an early fight again, and Lubda caught out by this one. Just completely unable for Ziad to peel that one. No Suzu from Finn, as per usual. Roll on through. That might have been the loudest I've ever had in a comp. I was going to say unable, but it just didn't quite form. You can still see the cracks showing on the fact that this is indeed Sunday.
It's definitely still Sunday. You can feel it in all of it, I think, you know? Just feel it. You just feel it. All right, Lubda,
I slept
onto
twice,
the shield.
Though, like. Still Sunday, even after all these sleeps. It's starting to become permanent.
Sunday for Lubda right now as well. He's going to go down before the fight. That's going to be 15 seconds to point unlock, and GP's a little bit low, but they can get the setup now. They can choose where they want to fight, where they want to take this engage. GK, it's still a slow comp, right, with the Lucio ban, so it's so hard on these flashpoints without a Lucio, without some form of speed, but you go to Juno, and then you're really squishy as well. It's just problem in this ban situation for GK. They're going to TP onto point and Kitsune rush now. Wave comes through. Spree into the back as well. Onto this Kiriko forces all the cooldowns out. The backline is dead though, so it's all on the DPS now. Kai and Wamona found one apiece. Ziad tries to punish and clean them up. Wamona and Golden Pants versus the World Pulse Bomb available. It's a 2v3. Golden Pants half HP. Need a big stick for this one to be possible. But Ziad's actually pushed Wamona into a wall, so they're just going to give this one up. And that all happened before the cap actually unlocked, so does GK get first flip too?
GK with the flip. Wait, your pants are golden, homosexual? No way! Alright, GK now in, mate. Just rolling about. They have secured a first fight, a critical one too, a more open point for GP to roll around, but GK, they've made this adjustment, Lubda over to the Xion, maybe a little bit more survivable, maybe a little bit more X factor here. Pulse comes out, it's a miss for Alpha E, but he's still done damage. Look how low Kai was. Lubda also taken incredibly low, but gets pocketed right through it. No recall for Alpha E as he continues to scrap over on the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, they're trying to overload this side angle, roll on through for Golden Pants, going for a slam, doesn't get the slam, does in the end, hits the slam onto Finn, will find the kill. Something about a wizard and his timing. Now Golden Pants 100 HP in a dream. He's going to grapple around the back because you simply cannot kill this fucker no matter how hard you
43
try.
HP.
And he's going to escape on 40 HP.
Kitsune Rush now on point as the rest of 1, 2, 3, 4 keep battling away. Golden Pants is going to group up with the team now as well. They're trying to force the cap, but Ziad, he's here to contest. He's getting splashed, he's getting attacked, but he has the bomb if he gets in too much trouble now, and he will just keep this one locked. Going to head into overtime now. They need to get the DMAC here onto Ziad. Finally, the bomb is forced. They need to trigger overtime once. They don't get it. They don't get the touch. Oh, they killed Alpha Yi during that as well. A crucial mistake here. And now they're going to scrap it out. We'll have a bit of deathmatch final kills, but it doesn't matter. GK got the point. They got what they wanted. 5-round banger. That's a bad one.
You gotta be kidding me right now. GK Esports. Oh my god, I just got a notification on my lock screen of a fucking Warn tweet, bro. How does Twitter work? How does Twitter work? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Just rolling about, and this is a brutal one to have dropped.
Oh, that was the map right there.
Me to warn haters? Like, nah. Like, because I replied to that stream charts tweet, now I'm getting push notifications because Warren replied a picture of Frogger to it as well. Like, fuck, I didn't realize that everyone in the thread was getting that picture. Shit. Just me to warn haters right now. Spread love. Wamone takes down Alpha Yi. Early pick for 1, 2, 3, 4. Huge ult spend though. They've used mines, they've used Tidal Blast. The Stomp is a miss for Harry, but it doesn't matter because Finn, he's going to fall as well. And GK Esports, they have to let this fight go through to the keeper now. They come back with good ults. They only spent 1, but every fight is so critical at this point. We could only have 2 fights left for the map.
Yeah, so close. Really a game of small margins here for both teams now. Sanctuary and double DPS ult here for GK. Sanctuary always a little bit tricky. Really need to get to point to use that one in Kellex right now, but Susie's been used on him already. Little shield and Golden Pants will roll through everyone. Softens them up on the first rotation. There is time for another hit as they move to point. Remember, no sim TP, so they will get hit multiple times on the way through. Sanctuary now to help him rotate to point, but Kellex, he gets slammed. We'll be able to shift towards point, and Golden Pants, he goes down. This could be an easy flip for him. Ziad's found 2 already. Now it's just a die on point, and that is a great fight for GK. They could have asked for better.
How's Ziad done that? Then he's just eaten the backline alive. That's the power of GK on New Junk City. Ziad, he plays this hard carry diva and he can just eat these supports for breakfast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Final fight now, or maybe second last fight, depending on the pacing of things. They do have good ults to fight point, but GK, they can also hold on. Keep your eyes on these Xions. A spree available for both sides. Lubdry's gone for a little surprise play. Gone in early. He dashes to the side. He gets a hat tipped at him immediately. The pocket is good. And GK now, oh, Lubda, he pushes into the back. Ziad's lost his suit. He needs pocket. Golden Pants, he gets the TP Suzu from Finn. He's back in mech. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've bled out the bomb now. Kitsu across the point. They want to keep fighting it. Lubda, he goes for the spree. He's spreeing in the back line, but he's dead for it. And GK Esports, it's 3 for 0 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are winning this one. They're going to get the cat right back.
Oh, they have a bit of time if they really need it as well for a flip. Oh, the spree there. There was a moment there, but Knell hits for headshot just when he needs, and now GK, they have to retake. All they've got is a pulse bomb. They've got to make their way through against Minefield, against
Look at
pulse bomb as
GP.
well. Oh my god. How do you even check
Free
this
solo.
spot? You can't. Ramona's set up as well. Crispy's got his own angle. Kai is calling the location for him too. Now a chance to slam over. Comes down, catches for backline. Matrix Suzu used immediately. No Minefield yet. They rotate towards point. It's so difficult
William.
for him. Under pressure now. Taking Mature with Finn. Down
William.
to half HP. 1 HP hits for Blink Melee as well. Ziad is low on point. There's a
Instead,
Minefield
82
there
ult.
too as well. Now coming
the
through. Significant player advantage here. New Junk City. Not a ball map. My ass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking the lead in the series here. 2-1. And control of the draft is theirs.
That's the map right there, man. Losing Finn on that final rotation. Can't pocket him enough. Ziad stuck on the point. Backline stuck behind towards the Mega. Just a solo kill from Wamone on the Tracer there. That was actually unbelievable that he gets that kill, to be honest. Like, there was no setup. They were like, Finn is 6-11, bro. Like, Finn is 6-11. Lubda's 14-12. You look at this scoreboard. Does that look like a 5-point? Does this look like
banger?
the scoreboard
No.
of a 5.99 to 99 banger? Like, no, the ball ban was used on that one. They won map 1 with the ball ban. Hey, Jamie. Wait, Jamie's not even here. You're just riding it. All right.
Where was the Suzu? They forced it on the rotation. That's why that's the idea. You go early, you force the Suzu, you force the TP or some form of resources, and then you're able to kill them on the second timing. That's why it's so important to try and go early where you can in some of these.
She's nice. Sitting next to each other or something. EK Band's Wu Yang surely. He's getting wet with Crispy. Let's go. 3 successful gamble from Azzy Gaming 18. Bet responsibly.
Good draft as well, right? But Lucio Ban a real pain on Flashpoint.
They need to protect Cass, no? Was Cass banned on that map?
No, it was Lucio Ban from
No, it
1,
was
2, 3,
yeah,
4.
like,
Yeah.
it was Lucio Sojin. Mizu ban, map 5. Can we have Steely Dan today? Of course. Hard to say no to Steely Dan. But I won't go. It'll be easier, I know. I can't feel a thing from my head down to my toes.
Insane that CX and Chris were going to kick GP off the team if it wasn't for Ben. Thanks, Terlens.
Does anyone know if drops are on yet from Play to Suki? Oh, let me think about it. Hey, Sniper. Stevie's gonna win today. I'm a Stevie believer today.
You think?
Move from YouTube to Twitch just for Steely Dan. let me expedite that song request then, because we're listening to Phil Collins right now. What are we feeling? I think maybe a little Hey 19. Hey Focals Walker. John Belka. Morning, Chrissy. Wait, who's Chrissy played today?
Which Chrissy?
CJ. Team Liquid?
Team
Ooh,
Liquid,
that's a
yeah.
big one today. Who did Liquid play last week? Because they didn't play yesterday, right? So they didn't
I know
doubles this
Liquid
week.
played DSG and Lunex, and they won both 3-1 if I remember right.
Is Liquid back on top? I can't really remember. I feel like they look dodgy versus DSG, no? So maybe
No.
this is like a real dogfight match?
Yeah,
What a
they
day to
play-
sleep. Actually, good NA fixtures today, I think.
Yeah, NA's the best region today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'm
thanks
actually
5.
gonna
I've cast
make
it
sure
on.
that I'm fresh. Because today could be a good day. Bill Norber, thanks for 2 months. Keep spinning, mate. Thank you.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm feeling Chinese. Hey, Mags. Very Chinese. No more phone. And nearly no more phone. Only camera and reaction. Chicken and rice time? I think so, Oblivious Goon. I'm not sure how the Lotio shimmy actually ties into that, but I'll bite. You know, it's kind of hard to say no to that. At Until, what is the best skin for Reaper? The Edison one. The Edison one. How's that? What you think? When do NA games start? There's one game after this 1, 2, 3, 4 fixture for EMEA, which is I'm gonna let the fixture master tell you what that one is, and then there's 3 NA games right after. Bill Norber, thank you for the gift card to Fizzy Peach. Who's supposed to have a dinner party with Prince Philip tonight, and he didn't turn up. What happened?
Is VP Tennessee.
VP Tennessee. Wow. Talk about a headline fixture. That one there. That one's gonna be real exciting. Okay. So
Still,
we're gonna
four out of
go
5
chicken
good.
and rice.
I can deal with that.
Chicken and rice or pickled cabbage with roasted eel. I don't trust late night eel, you know? I feel like they're more likely to do right by me with chicken and rice.
Yeah. I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah. Late night eel is the freshest. You think so? Well, I'll believe it when I see it, mate. Alright, phone's going down. Eel comes out during the night. You're not feeling the eel? I think chicken's safe. Chicken's safe. And I've low-key been eating the whole ocean recently, so I'm gonna let them eels ride for a minute, you know? Why does Crispy have 7k more damage than Wei Moan for the series? Because Crispy's playing Wu Yang on every fucking map and pumping damage. It's literally ultraviolet from like Wu Yang release stage. Hi, Jason.
Schedule says SSG plays Lunex, not Liquid. Yeah, no, Dallas play Liquid, Built Death.
Talk about a clarification from you. Just fucking
Yeah,
on it.
just, just. I mean, just say
Completely
just don't know what.
Hey, drop an
I know what the
onto
question
lurk
is.
if you're in here lurking right now. By the way, Jammy's having a lurk. Jason Met is having a lurk. I bet CJ's still having a lurk somewhere, but you know, I'm sure there's a few of you. Homicidal's having a lurk.
Oh. All right.
Let's run it. 47,
Oh,
46,
okay.
45.
Oh wow.
44.
51,
Works, or-
15, 49,
Oh, fuck.
48, 47, 46. Hence for wow. 45, 44, 43,
Works.
42. Just works. All right. Over onto King's Row now. Going to try and take this high ground initially. And GK have really changed the nature of the comp here, but Lived us dead before the fight. So nature of the comp has changed. Nature of problems with the ball comp not changed whatsoever.
Just an instant death for Libda here. Alpha Yi dead on rotation. Finn TPing in for one last hurrah. Trying to find a trade onto Canale here. The GP is good for the kill. With a boop, no less. Now, a roll forward once more. Kellex, oh, he actually gets away. He gets away, but does it matter? Absolutely not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Already they've bled a minute off the clock, and you can see DK, they're really changing their approach fight by fight here. Now they've moved over. Alpha Yi on Reaper, of all things. Suzu comes out early, but Golden Pants, he's just going to go round and round. Booping all through main. He steals the Mega Health Pack away. Crispy has fallen off screen to Finn. Does this matter? The respawns are a bit slow for the defenders. Alpha Yi finds a second trade onto Kai, and while it may be his year, this is probably a bad look at this point for 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets a lot worse when Ziad kills Wamon. Now it's a 3v2. Golden Pants is of course still alive. They can still touch, but they can? Yeah, for sure.
They can still touch, for sure. Now it's going to be Minefield available for GP on this recontest as well. He's going to drop that one on TP away from Alpha. Kelex, oh, gets caught on that one. Crispy will die back in main, but a 1-for-1 trade. The hunt is on for Kai. They've gone so deep for this one here. Ziad will finish that kill, but Golden Pants trades one back. Trades this far away from point are kind of no good for GK, really. They're going to double team up on Alpha. Now take care of that one, and now they can go back. Might even be able to catch a couple of the players on the way out here. Oh, trying to ride it, but GP, the ball boots for bike, and now stuck in there, can look to still get out of this one. Ziad's still with him, and they've got a bit of space. Now Kitsune rush from Finn. They want to fight this one immediately. Ziad looking for the backline here, but they're too far away. GP has to touch. He's running around and around that phone box, trying to keep it contested. Kitsune rush comes back in, hits for slam onto Kelex as well. He gets taken down in response, though. Now someone else needs to get the touch, and they can't.
No touch.
GK take first point.
They do finally take first point here, GK. But honestly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Incredible that they were even able to recontest that. Continue to find trades. Kiri up through main. Canale looks to have had no TP. Is going to get staggered out pretty brutally, actually. So GK now, they can really press the advantage. It's a 4v5 situation. 4v4 as somebody's back on cards. Something hysterical. Roll on through 4 Golden Pants. Another slam on the cards. He hits the slam, but Lubda can ride it if need be. So should be fine. No card touch for quite some time now. Ziad's actually going to get booped in by Golden Pants and loses his suit. There's nothing Harry can't do. Remake for Ziad now, but 1, 2, 3, 4. They need to get forward and start contesting the payload.
Going to boot through as well. Bit of separation. Gets caught on the wall there as Ziad boops him. Now the minefield comes out. Bit of separation. Blossom comes out from Alpha Yi. He will live and clear a lot of that minefield. They've managed to stabilise here. Ramon's still lurking with a pulse bomb though. Next dive available now for 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes another slam.
Cart's still rolling right now for GK. 1, 2, 3, 4, fighting tooth and nail to try and block it, but they can't quite get it done. Spree comes into the back. Beat to go with the spree. Great beat from Kelex there. Really heads up play. Lubda would be dead otherwise, but the beat dive makes the difference. Crispy, he's going to self-cast the title, but it does feel somewhere in the camp of bad roll right up until Lubda falls and Ziad's going to lose his suit too. Maybe it's a good roll. The support who could. Crispy bending it. Oh, quite like Beckham. As GK, they're actually going to be unable to push any further now because of that Crispy survival.
Chance to stabilize for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, able to turn it around. Kaneo nearly has the Kitsune rush here to match Finn's. Need 20%. Kai has the overclock as well. We've seen Kai very flank heavy on a lot of these situations here. We'll see where he is on this one. Kai comes out now. Kaneo with a big flank here. Suzu out. Force the Kitsune rush quite far away now, so this Kitsune rush can't be used for the cap. That's what they wanted, and now a chance to repush with their own ults, but Kaneo dies.
Oh, now they can't push with their Kitsune rush. It's going to have to be a Golden Pants clinic once again. He's half HP. He needs heals or a mega health pack, I suppose. Oh, no. He actually goes for the slam and dies. He can't even get it off, and that's probably going to be the end for 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Bar some sort of miracle or an exceptionally exotic circumstance. It does look like GK Esports are just going to tap this one in. Ramon's opted to live behind, setting up for the next fight rather than engaging onto the payload here. He's not going to be forced out. There's no way for GK to get that chase, but 1, 2, 3, 4, they've given up a critical area of the map. Now we roll into third point, 3 minutes on the clock. Golden Pants has Minefield. There are many ultimates for 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're going to open with the mines. At the same time, Ramon blinks into the backline.
Suzu out for him as well, but they're just trying to wait out in this minefield now. Ramon doesn't have recall, so he can't commit for that pulse bomb, and GK will just wait this minefield out, try and take the next step forward. They don't have any ults just yet here, GK, so we have to be careful. Kelex under a lot of pressure coming through. Golden Pants slides through. Recall is out now from Ramon. Blinks back. They're trying to chase him down a little bit. Meanwhile, GP with this Kitsune rush trying to find a kill, but they've got no kills for this ultimate either. Bomb is going to be forced out now as well. Looking for the backline. Lubda with the execution onto Kaneo as he peeks that one. Face full of bullets. And now GK, they can keep this payload moving.
Oh, Lubda looking another level on this Shion right now. So many execution kills, traces, Kiris, all just victims in his eyes. Now GK Esports pushing further forward, and the ult state is petrifying if you're a 1, 2, 3, 4 fan. Fortunately, nobody in this voice channel is rooting for 1, 2, 3, 4. Kitsu comes out from Finn here, and it's the type of Kitsune rush that gets you kicked off a roster, to be honest. Absolute wank from Finn. No capacity to push with that one. Now a slam up onto the high ground. Beat from Kelex. They want to keep pushing. They rush in. Lubda throws his bike at Kai, and the ult layers are starting to look really dicey for 1, 2, 3, 4. The cart's being blocked though, so they've done a good job there, but they still need to recontest. They need to touch cart now.
Thank you, Perplexing, for the 17 months. Welcome back, and egg to you too. Now the spree out onto the high ground, but Lubteri can't find anything. They're trying to ride it back and regroup. I imagine it should do now, but it doesn't clear that pulse bomb. GP just rolling through, booping everyone, and it's really going to meat grinder in that one there as they try and stabilise GK. Good fight for 1, 2, 3, 4, but they've used everything for it for now. They're moving forward. They need to try and get a fight early, because same situation for GK. If they can use their ults while forcing the point, that's the ideal situation for them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, they're going to try and harass them early.
And GK, honestly, they used their support ult a bit too early, and now they're going to have to pay the price. They don't have that Kitsu for some time yet. Finn, he's pumping heals, doing quite a lot, 5% with every volley of cards from the looks of things. Crispy trying to get himself a juicer of an angle, but it's third point, so it's a little awkward. You do often have to get backed up to spawn. Overclock comes out from Kai. Same timing, Canale is hard flanking. Clock in main, needs to find a target here. Everybody's sitting inside for GK, but Ramon first to fall. Ziad, he swallowed Kai as well. Now it's all on GP and the supports to carry. Alpha Yi trying to hand off these supports. There's a spin available, but Crispy, he's dead. Ziad has bomb as well if he loses suit, which he hasn't. Finn can throw that Kitsu on the point now, and this should surely be the cap for GK.
I need a touch right now. GP coming in for one more touch. Nearly has a minefield. Kitsune rush out from Kaneo from behind. Wimona's low. Mine's on point for Bomb. But Bomb's going to do a lot to clear it. Ziad, can he get back in Meg? He can get back in Meg. But Kai's found two. Move away. GP's contesting for forever. He needs to stay on the point now. Ziad just behind his low HP. A third for Kai as well. Kai's going to do it. There's only 18 seconds left. 1, 2, 3, 4. They might just get the hold yet.
How have they done that then? How does GP do it every single time? There's a spin Kitsu on the cart and he dances on the payload. Lubda's riding it through. Kai's engaging in spawn. Kellex has lived. So has Finn. Somebody has to touch right now. The ball touches but dies for it because he's no GP. Now Kai on cart in big trouble. Another tap secured for the Tracer. Kellex, he's 85 on beat. He needs to charge it. We need more touches. The Tracer blinks on. Lubda sprees for it. Crispy bad low. Kellex drops the beat. No, Crispy. Ramona's 1 HP, so is Canale. Finn on the cat, he's feral. He finds one. It's the 2-2 trace, but Kai with the counter spree. William Money back on it with a pulse bomb as well. And GK, they can't close it despite the clutch.
Thank God the front line from 1, 2, 3, 4 are so good at clutching in these situations. Ramon and Golden Pants get it done. Canale deserves a lot of credit on that first clutch as well with the Kitsune rush behind, giving them enough to get through. They get the hold here on King's Row, and now a clear opportunity for 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, you look at this scoreboard. GK are winning. You wouldn't know it, but GK nearly got to the end of third point.
This is a relegation game for GK. If they lose, they're straight to relegation. Commander X only feels real joy when 1, 2, 3, 4 does something good. No, it's crazy hearing the childlike whimsy and joy in his voice. It's like when I was watching Team Australia on day one of their matches, you know, like...
You genuinely root for a team, you know, not just like, oh, I'd kind of like it if they do well or something, but like heavy investment.
Do you remember like day one Team Australia? That was...
Yeah,
that was
this is why people like sports, right? It's why people like the World Cup. It's fun to be invested.
What the fuck is this? Mystery email. Might be my 401k from LA Gladiators. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's the one. Sorry, Bushy Breed, yeah. Alright. Just one of those emails I can't do nothing with, you know? Okay.
All the emails.
New meal deal? I wish. I wish. I'd be happy if I saw a meal deal. Now I'm getting fucking terms and conditions updates from a 401k plan that I wasn't enrolled in. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Alright. Kai swinging wide on first point here. GK Esports. Unbelievable close. Golden Pants rolling in behind. Booped by Kellex. Really difficult to attack on the wheel here, but if there's one man to do it, well, it would be GP. Slam comes out, Suzu's forced. Ziad pushing into the hotel right now, tries to find a trader. Boop. Very nearly kills Alpha E, but he recalls off because this guy does have eyes in the back of his head. Finn's gonna go down. Golden Pants is low, but he gets Kitsu'd out. He lives. Canale's traded by Lubda. Crispy's in a bit of trouble. Ziad's up above, boxing him in spawn, and there's no heals for him as well.
Yeah, it's only Lucio here as heal for GK. Yeah, he's on the run right now, but with Moan and GP, they're on his case. They're trying to block him in. He's forced for recall. Alfie's there to help him, and actually Golden Pants backs out. Ziad, he's solo. He gets demech late. They find the kill in main. They find the snipe, and now tank advantage here. Ziad low HP, and he's going to get the mega, but what's his plan?
Your Wells Fargo account has been reactivated. A couple of boops coming through now. Boop onto Finn, but Lubda and Alfie have somehow found kills on Kai Crispy. Golden Pants, despite all of his boops, all of his disruption, he can't quite finish it. Kanail drops in front of Lubda, and yeah, Ziad's back in suit. DK did that one without Ziad.
Yeah, that was that. Ziad just pistol support from far away. That was the opening there, and a few changes now for 1, 2, 3, 4. Crispy's on to the Lucio. Golden Pants nearly has the minefield, but GK are not far off their support ops to help deal with that as well. Lubda as well has that spree, can even use that one to help clear elements of that. GP's rolling through. The rest of GK just trying to hold behind this corner for now. Play close to each other so they can all support each other when these dives come through. Point Force comes out. Recall Force onto Alpha E2. Zedel getting that initial touch, trying to deny the tick. GP goes through. Minefield now as well. Bit of really boxed into the corner. A lot of mines. They regroup. They go to swing through Hotel. Roll through from GP. Boops them. Kitsune rushes out. Mirrored on point. Kennex dies. He had beat. No chance to use it. But a spree in the backline. Massive for Lubda there on that final burst. He gets two. Rides it as well. That's going to be good cleanup for him as well. Good fight for GK there, and Kellex dying works out because now they definitely don't beat in that situation if they have it for next.
Yeah, it's presence of mind from Kellex, you know, something a hacker would never do. Die first in order to save the beat for the next turn. You look up to ults and you start to feel a little bit of despair, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, they just used the entire bank. That was a 4 ultimate fight for them. GK, they have Bomb, Pulse, and the beat drop. Levitate, thanks to the 5 months. Welcome back, me on Ange. Now, rotation around the side here. You can see Kai trying to take that high ground, dashing after the Tracer, actually trying to fight really hard for it. Ramon blinks forward, recalls exchanged, Golden Pants. Oh my god, if you have a phone call to make right now, I wish you good luck, as GP's making that damn near impossible. Beat comes out. It's a beat push, but Ziad's lost his suit, so he's missed the beat push. This is 2 ultimates just to trade water versus a team that had nothing. This is a terrible trade for GK Esports. They've killed nothing with the beat push as well.
Now it's just a neutral. The economy is wide open for him. It's Crispy's going to get the next ult, but he's still 30% away. Pulse Bomb is wide from Alpha E. Ziad and Kellex doubling down. GP's going to come try and help as well. Now. Transfer of shields, but Knail dies nonetheless. Ziad is low. Wamona's found Kellex. Need to get the DMAC here onto Ziad. They'll get him. They can leave that baby behind. Turn their attention elsewhere. But this time, oh, Alpha E gets 1 kill. He traded though. But look, TP behind. They're TPing to the baby right now. They need to kill these players. Can't let Ziad get mech. They kill the baby before that can resoup. And that should be enough to seal it. GP back onto point now as well. Alfie's got full pocket. They can recontest if they want, but with no tank, it's really hard for GK.
It's incredibly difficult for them to touch. You can see how he's setting up for it. They're going to go for this. They go for the touch. They go for a second touch with Lubda coming forward, but it's a fake touch. And now Ziad, he's pissed away an attempt. Where was the Suzu? No touch, really. That was just so optimistic to make that happen without the tank. They didn't quite have the timing, and now they're going to bleed out in the worst way possible. Having swapped over to Ball, now Ziad has to go back to spawn just to swap to D.Va. There he goes. He puts the D.Va in the bag, but this is terrible, terrible stuff for GK Esports. Now they can't hold the archway. Now they have to fight in the streets phase, which is significantly better for Ball.
Yeah, so many rooftops and good engaged positions here, flanks. The minefield can really just cover the entire width of the choke as well. Really awkward place to fight and deal with the ball. You can see already they're trying to clear the skies. GP down to half HP. Payload's been moving this entire time though, and ult advantage gets Unirush comes out. Kanail, Crispy has the beat. Kanail doesn't have his ult yet. Kanail gets that beat though. Keeps him alive. Minefield out on point, and the rest of GK. They're trying to survive. Pulse Bomb is good onto Crispy. Golden Pants finds a trade in the back, but he's stuck underneath. He's on the run now. Ramon dealt with again. Payload's still nudging forward now, but Ziad's going to come back in a second to try and contest that one.
Right now, needs.
Oh, he's in the backline. Ziad's dying.
Comply. Lubda's in trouble, but he rides out into the night. Akira! Alpha E now taking down Kai, and 5v4 situation is good for GK. They can hold on here on the second point. Ult swing-wise, maybe GK going to have that beat eventually, which will be a big swing factor. Able to run down backliners, especially Kai in a little bit of trouble. Kai, Crispy, probably the squishiest targets in this comp versus the D.Va, but really, it's anyone's game at the moment. Just setting up Lamone in the back. He's going to blink on towards Lubda. Lubda's taken low, but the dash over helps him keep him healthy. A spree comes out through main. Crispy's got to watch himself. Bad roll taken by the spree. It's so hard to survive. But crucially, through this fight, there is a flip, and the card is currently moving for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pulse Bomb's going to force for self-destruct here, which means GK has to slow it down for a second. Yeah, Payload is moving away. GK going to rush now. They have the beat to contest this one, but look at Kai. He's in the back. He throws the bike out. He's got the spree. He's going for Kellex. Kellex is so low. He can't beat. The spree's done so much damage. Finn still finds a trade, as does Alpha Yi. But the minefield on the point. GP goes down, though. The Payload.
Mines?
Yeah, the mines is really bad. Ziad's found a way to get back into suit, or back on the point as well. So
they
minefield for nothing.
Off those.
Yeah. Yeah, Ziad's taking the
Ramon's
damage
gonna keep
now.
on chasing, but yeah, you can see Ziad walking into some mines right now. That's a minefield that it's going to cost them heavy for sure. It's all
Access for
reset
B.
now, but there's no ult. Pulse comes out, maybe on nobody, maybe it was Suzit, I'm not too sure. Oh, a slam in name. Kelix, he drops the beat. They're going to
they
push
kite?
God only knows what with it, to be honest. This is another one of these very lukewarm beats for Kelix. We've had 2 of these now. Oh God, Kelix beat or Haku beat. Pick your poison, I suppose. Shift up onto the high ground for Ziad right now. He's found a lot of backliners, but Geeke, they failed to convert. Kitsu from Finn, he double taps Kanale in the mix. No kills yet, but the Kitsu is massive for fighting on the cart. And of course, 1-2-3-4 need to keep touching the cart. There's no way that 1-2-3-4 are going to kite 2 support ults,
No.
right? Right? Ah, wrong. Crispy
Kanale's
will
found
fall.
one.
Alfie is traded. Still doable for 1-2-3-4. We just need some sort of miracle. There is no miracle. We're going to map 5, Zavi.
Going to map 5, GP can't get the final touch fair. Just, yeah. Too many missed opportunities, really. In that final fight, it was basically Kelix had the beat to start the fight. Wasn't the hottest beat, but Finn was so much closer to the Kitsune Rush. There were just no ults to really equalize or use or try and layer in for 1-2-3-4. Really has to come back to that first point. You think of that fight where they lost while Ziad was out of suit. These are the ones that just set them back, make them out of time, and wasted minefield on the second point as well. And GK are sending us to another EMEA map 5 banger.
I've lost 10,000 channel points on this series, Anta. I lost all my moolah. You saw a ball player on King's Row and decided to bet for the ball player. Push pick and first ban? Yeah, I mean, do they want New Queen or Runa Sappy? I feel like New Queen used to be
Runa
like an
Sappy.
OG ball map, right? But like Runa
I think it's
Sappy's
Cap.
just... You use Cap?
Yeah. Mainly
Mainly
because
like sim teams. Like,
mainly because the ball player just says it's Cap, you know? Like, just...
trust the ball player.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust him on that one, you know?
Some people just gamble to gamble. Yeah, it's true. Hunter, you have Harlan's hair. Is that like a... That guy ties his hair back and has like an insane receding hairline, no?
Yeah. Does he have a receding hairline?
The Mama Hampton message, so I was trying to like work out what the bait
okay.
was in it, but yeah, I think that's it.
I think you just kind of don't as well.
No, his hair is super silky. Like double bait from Hampton now. His hair isn't gripping for dear life. Sup, Yoham?
It's a bait where somehow you get slagged off, but so does Haaland. It's like...
I gained 10k, I lost 10k. You win some, you lose some. I'm from New York. Show us the bald spot, Unts. I don't wanna. My little secret.
No, it's just maybe too much chicken. I'm feeling pretty full.
Too much chicken. You want me to take care of that? T-Day's bad, thanks for the prime.
I didn't say that. I'm gonna finish this chicken.
Anta has a perfectly shiny quarter-sized circle in the middle of his head. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But like, you know, we got a crown. Like,
Heavy as the crown.
heavy is the crown that grows no hair and expands year on year. Big Auntie, your hair looks very bouncy. Oh, if only Bunnykins were here to read that.
That kind of just sounds like an excuse to say the word bounce.
Definitely, yeah. Bunnykins on the brain reading something like that.
Say something nice. Spain just crushed my country. Don't worry, guys. Everyone's
Cerebral hair comments today. It's a new camera. It's a new camera.
gonna happen
It's
to a
like
lot of people who
post-wash
play
day.
Spain.
This is my best hair day in the wash cycle, and it's the first good hair day post-wash cycle. Hunter, can you repart your hair? Isn't it parted? What do you mean?
Thanks, Snoop.
What do you mean?
It's a new shaver.
How long for the conditioner to arrive? Like 60-40. I mean, I'm comfortable. It's not in my eyes. There you go. Hunter, can I have the clean feed, please? Just because you said, like, can you post a beg one in the chat, Sunshine? Does that work? Little dance from Figby? Morning, mate. I saw the spot. I saw the spot. You didn't see the spot. You saw my You saw my scalp when I pulled my hair apart. Like I'm not a fucking Sasquatch, you know. Like copy video.
It's exactly what a Sasquatch would say.
Noticing under her skin visible. Somebody call Sakuna Butcher right now. Like.
Why am I glowing? It's sunny.
Little buddy.
No way. Is it actually 90%?
I'm refunding my tier 3 sub after that one.
90% on 1, 2, 3,
Merge
4.
with Among Us.
Believers. I didn't Ritzy, no. Really? That's class for him. I know how people feel about Falcons, but for Nico individually, the guy fucking deserves it, you know?
Map 5, Runasapi.
Exactly, yeah.
GP Clinic.
Happy for Carrigan as well. Sorry,
Did they
mate,
win the major?
Yeah.
First time Aga Flesh from Air Balloon? What is that? What is that?
Ooh, thank you, Doodly2, for the prime. Maybe it's Dudley2. Thank you either way.
We merge with Sunshine Chat? Absolutely not.
Misogynist. No bite.
Sync up, hit live. We were really out of sync before. We were really behind.
Alright. Hitting live.
58,
57, 56,
Just works,
55. Alright. Golden Pants, if you can believe it, he's on ball. It's on Runasapi. It's going to be Mizuki, Kiri, Cass, Sim, Sigma. Tough one to deal with here. Very sturdy comp. Great chance to punish the ball as well. And you go, especially in these early fights, these are the ones where 1, 2, 3, 4, their comp hasn't scaled. They don't have the shield perk, particularly for GP, and that's the big one. And that's going to give GK a slight advantage in this neutral, as long as they can hit that chain and rock combo.
It's absolutely critical that GK win these early fights. Later in the map, once Golden Pants is going to be emboldened with a personal bubble, it's going to be really hard to deal with him. Right now, Ziad, they're playing textbook SimSig Overwatch. They're pushing the payload, really playing around the objective hard. Suzu early from Finn, but a rock onto GP forces a Suzu trade already. GP, he knows he needs to keep the pressure up, even though he's taken that rock, taken that damage. So he's going to go booping through once, but this is how this comp matchup plays. Instant push of the payload. Rock comes through, doesn't hit GP this time around. Trying to block payload a little bit, but Lubda, he swings the flank. He kills Kai early. So difficult. Bryce, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back.
That's a really tough one there. Lubda finds the crucial kill. It's something we see Quartz always do when we see Twist. I think those famous games where Twisted Minds played against bull comps and dive comps. But Cass needs to find a way to carry. Really big kill for him. And now they can threaten the checkpoint on the next one. And they nearly have a Kitsune rush. 1, 2, 3, 4. They nearly have one of their own. We nearly have an overclock, but it's a tough fight. Look at Kaneo. He's trying to get a cheeky flank. He's still a little low. Walking round. Suzu in main. Kai finds a pick onto Kellex in the neutral.
So critical.
Oh, trade back though. Still 4v4. High noon from Lubda as they look for a swing. TP available as well, remember.
They're going to get
He ducks
check
away
off
from
this.
the clock. They get the checkpoint, and you see GK immediate retreat. That's all they wanted. Oh, it's a little bit early. This Kitsune rush. Oh, the TP. Oh, no.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4. They pull the trigger on a Kitsune rush there while the bot is stuck doing the checkpoint animation. Then they push in with a Kitsu, and that's going to cost him big time. Slam from GP. He's rocked. He might be dead here. He gets the overhealth. He looks to be alive. Year of a Rakai as he pulls the overclock in main, but we need kills, Kai, and the clock's already over. It's come and gone. Finyu's clock there, but Finyu's Kitsu there. Golden Pants is going to take down Lubda. Are the observers desynced? Did I just see the kill feed like refresh twice there?
Are you
Harry's
buffering
changed.
too?
I don't know if it was a buffer. 7:30, 29.
Oh wait, no,
28.
32, 31,
Oh, it just like
30,
it just buffered like
29,
backwards again. It just like did a little
28,
flicker for a second
27,
time.
26, 25, 24,
Just works.
23. Just works. GP with a minefield here, symbol to force for point. Kellex has a sanctuary if they need it. The sanctuary comes down as the minefield goes out. Shane onto Golden Pants as well. He gets himself behind Bakari, tries to boot him out of a sanctuary. He does boot him out of a sanctuary, but it's not the follow-up kills that they need. Golden Pants will go down, and it looks like GK, they're stabilizing underneath right now, and this payload continues to march forward.
Payload keeps on moving right now, and 1, 2, 3, 4 is just really dicey for them. GK, they're doing exactly what their comp says on the tin. They're playing hard for the objective. They're bunkering up everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, they will see a swing in performance once Harry gets that major online, but it's taking a lot of time to get online. The Suzu's perfect from Finn there, prevents any slam damage, just slows 1, 2, 3, 4's ability to get it going. A beat is available for Crispy now, and you know they want to push with that beat. GK, they don't have ultimates. Rock comes out. It catches Kanale. Kanale's low. We need this beat. They go for the beat push. It's a 5-man beat. Suzu's good. Boop is better, though. Alfie is isolated. Dead for it. Kanale cleaning up kills. Is that another schizo moment? I feel like I'm not sure if I'm losing my mind yet.
Mine just buffered. I don't know if you're going to buffer
22, 21.
It just
20.
works.
Yeah, it's like, it's not buffering for me, it's just skipping backwards, so I'm like seeing the same moment twice and losing my mind.
Mine like actually lagged there and buffered, you know, like a loading thing and stuff, so...
It's not just Sunday, Light 97.
I know we're both on Sunday, but it can't be a shared delusion, because our delusions are slightly different. What's that make it more likely? Kitsune Rush trade on this one, nonetheless. Slam comes through, minefield out from Golden Pants. He gets rocked. He gets one shot in that Kitsune Rush 2. Kai has the clock, but he is 15 HP behind. Lupta will eventually finish that kill, and that's a tough one for him as well. They dive in for any late trades. Crispy, 1. It's all they'll get, though. And it's starting to look a little bit tough right now for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't count them out yet, Xavi, because GP, he's going to be scaled at this point. This is still doable for them. Now, the CC is not so much of a factor. The ults are a very alarming one, though. Crispy's actually gone over to the cat. Are they going cat Bastion? What's with the cat swap for Crispy? It's a little unusual. Oh, maybe just trying to solo. It's off angle on the cat. Make something happen. Something from nothing. Going to go pocketing Kai here. High Noon comes out early. Got to be careful. TP forward for GK Esports. They can't find anything with this High Noon, so that's going to be nothing. No meters gained. Kai on the flank, rips the clock, body shot onto Finn, but he doesn't finish the kill. The symbol's good, and the meters just keep on climbing for GK. Oh, they're trading ults for meters again and again, but at some point that becomes truly worthwhile. Harry goes for a slam. He gets rocked post bubble. He dies before he can hit the ground. The flux hits Rakai, and 1, 2, 3, 4. This is bad news for them now.
Bad news here. They did burn the flux, they did burn the symbol, but GK happy to spend those for the meters they've gained, and it's not really like 1, 2, 3, 4 of an ult advantage as a result. They're going on to Cat Bastion now, but the comeback, it's going to have to be such a mighty comeback now. You see Ziad throwing rocks at the sky, trying to hit that Bastion. They still have Sanctuary though. GK with big ult advantage. The Sanctuary comes out now as well. They hit the chain. The Suzu there to get him out of that one, but GP is so low. Golden Pants down to half HP. GK gain more and more meters. Wimone will get 1 touch, but recall has been forced.
GP's so
low. To come back in. He's still low. Kai's going to have a little swing round now as well. Beam coming through. Golden Pants goes through. Gets a load of overshield on that. The slam comes through. Ziad shields for Bastion. Matrix for Bastion as best he can. They have to be so careful. Kitsune Rush out from Finn. They don't have their ults yet. Pulse Bomb out. Kai's been dropped on the floor. High Noon is there. Dies in the sky. Golden Pants. It's going to be a full push for GK. And when they needed it the most, they come out on top.
Were you saying that if it goes to map 5, GK is relegated anyway because of the map score?
That's what somebody was... That's what somebody said.
It'll be contingent on future maps. I feel like that's like so impossible to already be called because there's so many more maps to be played.
But haven't they all... No, but not between the teams that are tied.
Yeah, but map score between the teams doesn't matter. Your overall map score matters. They go head-to-head. If it's a 3-way tie on head-to-head, then they look at map score total, right? Not map score within series, do they? It'd be like your overall standing if it's a 3-way tie.
I mean, I agree with you on, like, that makes sense how it should work, but I don't think that is how it works.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure that wasn't how it worked in the previous stage. I'll send it to you on Discord. All right, I really need a drink as well. But we'll have a bit of a long break anyway because they're going to do an interview and everything like that as well. So we'll be right back, and then we'll figure out the nitty-gritty of it all.
It's but Raylini, is it maps within the 3-way tie or maps for the stage? Yeah, because that's our point of disagreement. Because I'm saying it's not possible that a team could be locked for being in or out at this point because there's so many more maps to be played that would determine your map win-loss. But Xavi's saying it's within the 3, and because it's within the 3, then it's all locked because they've all played each other already. But Nobody tells me nothing, to be honest. So I'm just gonna mute the clean feed and give you some Steely Dan. Halftime Cardi Zerk. Have a dance, homosexual. I'm gonna be awake for the NA games today. It's been a long time since I've watched North America with a brain in my skull. I think I might do some exercise or something. Put the fucking Sunday down. Yeah. I think it's more weekend than Sunday. Okay, a brain isn't needed for NA games. NA games are actually really fun. NA is one of the more fun regions to watch, I think. The problem is just I'm always brain dead for it. Like I'm genuinely always just completely fucking brain dead for it, which is really hard. Why did I think you were starting to say I'm gonna do some I don't know about that one. Can't wake up again. Exercise or extra fries? Honestly, it's so weird seeing you sprightly on a Sunday. Yeah, well, it was a good opportunity. It was a good opportunity tonight for me to get some sleep when China was on. I saw the final fixture in China, and I thought this is just a complete fucking waste of time.
Congratulations on your win today. We already got to talk.
Damn, he's got a good camera.
Your teammate yesterday in Finn talking about
Left ear Ash
and having you join the team, but I want to ask you from your perspective what the experience has been like working along this GK roster. And on top of that, my secondary question, kind of layering with it, is what approach you guys took with this pick ban going up against a 1-2-3-4 that you knew would be playing the ball and the Wu Yang comps?
Okay, so first answer is it's been quite easy since I know most of the guys already, Lep and Siad obviously, but it's always fun, you know. I feel comfortable already from the get-go, and it's always nice meeting new people and new teammates. So it was kind of easy transition for me. And for the second one, it was kind of obvious what they were gonna play, right? I think we maybe screwed up a ban or two on one of the maps, but I think in the end we had a fairly good system and an idea on how to beat them, and in the end,
good looks.
Yeah, it worked out.
Is this me?
Yeah, it works out at the end in a big way.
What do you think?
You guys
I guess the clean feed was
Yang,
lagging too.
On game 5. Can you just talk to us a little bit about why he's so strong with those ball comps and like just kind of like what it takes away from them and makes it a little bit easier for you guys to deal with?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at first map, you could see Crispy was doing insane amounts of damage because with ball Wu Yang, you have so many angles you have to worry about, and banning the Wu Yang, I actually expected Cat Bastion because I mentioned we should ban Wu Yang no matter what, because if we ban Wu Yang, they will have not that much damage. They will only have one threat, and that's the ball slam and the soldier on one shot. So without the Wu Yang, they don't really have that much damage, so we can just easily sustain every single slam and keep pushing. And as you can see, they ended up swapping to Cat Bastion in the end, but I think it was too late for them. Yeah.
Thanks for the flower,
I think sticking on the subject of bans, because it was honestly like so interesting. You took out the Wrecking Ball.
Keep lagging. Keep lagging.
One on Control. Can you sort of talk to us a little bit about
the
process behind that? Because obviously,
it's
like,
smooth for me right now.
On Runasapi and Surafasa.
I'm watching on the
Did you
main
feel like
broadcast.
you would be able to shut it down? Was there a specific reason why you wanted to take the Wrecking Ball out very early on?
I mean, it was Undin's idea, but I think we were gonna ban ball no matter what this series, so we might as well just do it the first map and hopefully get a map win, so we start off the series strong. I think it's like a mental aspect to that. So I think that was just the main reason, you know, get a good start, and then hopefully we could like snowball that lead into like a clean 3-0, but yeah.
Hey, you ended up snowballing into a very clean Runasapi at the very least, for the most part. So I also want to kind of talk to you about your journey now for this team, right? You guys had a really important matchup. It was so key for you to win today's game up against 1-2-3-4 to keep your opportunity for playoffs alive. Now you have your last match up against Twisted Minds.
Cool. Let's finish listening to Calyx, guys, and then we'll figure out the nitty-gritty.
Now showing a lot of cracks at the beginning.
Nitty-gritty.
How are you and the team feeling going up into that last matchup?
I mean, I think we feel pretty confident. What they are going through now is what we went through the first week, you know, identity crisis. I feel we had a team talk after our second game against VP where we sat down, we talked about like what do we want to do now from our, like what direction do we want to take, and we got our goal. I think CM are doing the same, but I think they're still a little bit too slow. But when we practice, you can clearly see that they're trying to figure stuff out, and yeah, I mean, from the last previous results against them in practice, I'm confident that we can win, but
That's
you never
tricky.
know. Some new comp will spawn tomorrow, and then everyone will one-trick that, and yeah. Day by day.
Yeah, everyone's still cooking, I think, when it comes down to how this meta is developing, especially with the new patch that came in, right? But congratulations on your win again today, Kellex, and thank you so much for doing this interview with us.
Take care.
Only saw the back end of that, but good interview from Kellex as always. All right. Yeah, I know, people. We've let them know. They fixed it for a little bit, and then they just crept back into the left ear for no discernible reason. All right.
Let's report it again. Let's add production with it.
Yeah.
I asked Trixie if they could hit me with a locked in. They don't know wall, man. They just replied to stray for edits. This game's gone, mate.
Did you make any progress with the nitty gritty? I see people chatting about it, but did Rush pick up?
Chatting on me. Yeah, Ash has.
Okay. So the conclusion is, so the first assumption to make is Team and VP don't lose to anyone else and Tennessee lose all their upcoming matches. So all the other fixtures go as we expect, right? Team and VP win and Tennessee lose. If that's the case, it will end in a three-way tie between GK, OWCS, and 1-2-3-4. And then the map tie three-way is Alcad 5-3, 1-2-3-4, 5-5, and GK 3-5. Do you want to let me write this on screen for you so you guys can see. So in this hypothetical, I guess the first thing we actually need to check is, what are the rules? Not in an It's Always Sunny fashion, what are the rules? But what are the rules of tiebreakers?
Hold. I gotta wait through the slow mode.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shut up, guys. Pasted it above. Oh, thank you, Gradient. I'm scrolling. So looked it up, and this is the order. Overall series win-loss record, which is going to be tied. Then, if that is tied, head-to-head series differential between the tied teams, which are these numbers on your screen right now. And then head-to-head map differential. Wait, no, sorry. Wait. I need to read again. Head-to-head.
I'm not going to post it.
Head-to-head series differential between tied teams. All right, so win or loss, but that's tied because we're in 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 territory. So then head-to-head map differential between the tied teams, which is what we're looking at now. And then if that is a tie, we go to overall map differential. But in this situation, we're not in a tie because it is going to be +2, 0, and -2, right? We all follow it so far. The remaining piece of the puzzle is in this. When we are resolving this three-way tie, do they do it in terms of a three-way tie is resolved in one go? So essentially the order you see on your screen right now is the final order. Or do they use the three-way tie to separate out the top team, which in this case would be OWCS, and then the two remaining tied teams start the tie break from that list that we just read out again, meaning that head-to-head will be the tie break in this scenario then, right? It separates, Backbone says this as well, which means GK win the head-to-head, even though they'll have the worst.
Alright, Trixie gave me a Trixie get wrecked instead of a Trixie lock-in, so I've given up on Trixie now. I'm going back. Did you say it's head-to-head within series? Is that the conclusion?
So is that right? Jamie thinks it's that way. Gradient thinks it's that way. Yeah, so the bracket resets. People are saying all the tiebreakers reset. I don't think you could have chosen a worse colour.
Trixie followed!
I'll get you a...
Trixie just followed!
Is that easier to see?
Lock
is that
in.
easier to see? It's that way. It resets after one team is out. All right. If Jamie, I imagine Jamie has very much been in the nitty and gritty of this, and everyone seems to. We seem to have a consensus. So, unless there's an upset, basically, in the remaining fixtures of a Tennessee win or a 1-2-3-4 beat them, and that's what we were told last stage anyway. Yeah, I don't see why they would change it. If I remember right, that's what happened with TSG and Extinction. So basically, as it stands. Yes! As it stands, this means 1, 2, 3, 4 are actually set to finish. Set to finish 5th unless they beat VP next week.
Thank you, Trixie. Appreciate it.
No, because I think, Jamie, it only uses your map differential between the sides first. So, like, these maps on screen, these ones, head-to-head map diff, it only uses the overall map diff if there is a tie within that head-to-head map diff. But in this situation, there is no tie in the head-to-head map diff, and it's impossible for one to form in the next week. So, it's time to beat virtus.pro, Jamie. Fuck.
Swag.
I guess the only thing to happen, the only other thing that could disrupt this would be if Teleseat beat OWCS next week, if 1-2-3-4 beat VP, I guess if GK beat Twisted Minds as well, or if OWCAD beat Twisted Minds. Right? So there's still chance, or if Teleseat beat 1-2-3-4 too, right? So there is other, so nothing is final, but the expected results based off this on at 1-2-3-4 are in trouble.
Did you say 1-2-3-4 in trouble?
Yes.
Shit. They're so clutchy though, like.
Such far, they're so good for it. Except for those times when they weren't good for it, yeah.
Those two map 5s, they really weren't good for it. But that first map 5, they had aura for that one. Any team can still qualify it, yeah, but we need. You also play Overwatch? I do, Trixie. I do. You know, I've been known to dabble occasionally.
They call him the Dabbler.
The Dabbler. That's what my friends call me. The team that auto loses half their maps are in trouble.
You don't want to hear what his enemies call him.
All right, let's see if we can bang out some quick squats here. I feel like my soul needs it. But what is not needed is, I think, you seeing it, right? I remember I think we established that I can do this in like a way that is completely like non-revealing. Like this is quite doable, you know. Like we can go up a little. Like this is okay. Like there's no issues here, but it just feels wrong, you know. Like I still want to turn the camera off.
Yeah, I've got your Juby. Do not fear.
What do your enemies call you? Oh, you don't want to know, Trixie. It's deadly. So I think I'll just turn off the camera for this segment.
It's not suitable for primetime television.
It's not. This is like the after dark segment.
Can you tell us? Is the table up to date?
What did that little birdie tell you, Bunnykins?
Yeah, GK 2-2. They are. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rasta Peter. I thought this was a technical question. You just want me to read out their map score because it's 6-7, don't you? It's 6-7, Peter. It's 6-7.
You look like Prince Philip. To be honest.
That was actually such a good sneak there as well because we were in it. Oh, not real map diff. Oh, okay. It's not even. So what is it? It's actually 8-7.
Ooh, hitting the fucking Rasputin dance here.
There's no way he's already reached Rasputin dance levels. He's lying. Of course he hits the Rasputin dance when the camera's off. Come on.
Oh my god, like how am I panning from bodyweight squats, bro? I'm done. I'm gonna die.
We need to get in shape this summer. We need a montage.
Wait, what is that? Is that from Greece? We gotta shape up. Gotta shape up.
Well, you do need a man.
Greece. Cause I need a man. Yeah.
My heart is set on you as well, while we're at it. As an American, I've been watching more World Cup than Overwatch, how the tables turn. I've still been watching more Overwatch, I think. If GK beats TM and us and OWCAD get expected results, we get in over them, don't we?
I have a standing.
Let's go with yes, Jamie. Let's go with yes.
I just haven't bought the cables. Brother got me locked in now. You gotta lock in, Trixie. It's important.
Ooh, let me update. Predator open, title updated, all ready for... title's done as well. Jubies for best. Number 1 GK fan next week. Enemies to friends. I'll let you know. True. Self-glaze. So, beat VP, GK beat TM, no problem, no drama. After Cersei beats VP, all these calculations are going to be reset. You're alright, Volta. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, like, my preference would just be it's just good old-fashioned map differential, you know? You get rewarded for winning maps, punished for losing maps.
38.5 series for GP. I mean, he's just the best scorer in the world. He just plays a broken hero every single map. Like if Jumpman played every map. Oh, fuck.
Ooh. He's warmed up.
Lock in, Trixie.
He's loose.
You're taking the first fight.
Yeah,
obstacle.
yeah, that's fine. I can carry the weight.
Thank you.
You're particularly freaky today, freaky guy. I don't know why I should expect anything less, but particularly freaky. You got time for some numbers? 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Sorry, are the doors open?
12, 11. This is, no, prepare to attack. 9, 8,
Yeah, it just works.
7.
You're like 20 seconds behind. It's all good.
Those squats really slowed you down.
Hey.
Alright. Bastion ban on one side from Tennessee. It's going to be a Malga ban on the other side from VP, as VP are worried about that Malga Vendetta comp they ran into the past, but Tennessee, they have a different solution. What if it's a Zarya Vendetta? What if it's a bubble up spin? The rock goes wide, but SXJ dies nonetheless. A great start for him. ICAV is getting fried. He's going to eventually deal with it. But without their Vendetta, the real tip of the spear, Tennessee are going to have to concede all of the space, as VP will get the first flip.
VP securing the first flip here. ICAV taken off his signature Cassidy without even a ban. Painful stuff to see. VP, they actually haven't gotten the flip yet. Bubble comes out onto SXJ, goes deep onto the point. Now the flip goes the way of virtus.pro. But Tennessee, they're fully torqued. They're pressing forward. Icedom taking a bit of a backstep here. I need to keep panting.
SXJ dies again. Oh, the punish from virtus.pro, it's so brutal here, and Tennessee, they can't find an opening at all with this Vendetta. Maybe need more aggression from ICAV, more pressure from more different places. They're going to get a high energy Lars now, who will keep Ice at bay, but Lars will keep walking, takes more damage. Now SXJ is back, though. Another chance for a bubble turn, but they need more on this timing now. They need to be careful because there is a high noon, so actually SXJ is a little fake out, but Lars, he is committed. Can they find him underneath? They find Jonowich having a little look. Oh dear. Now ICAV's dealt with as well. 2 for Kevster. Might make it 3 here as well. No escape for Texel. 3 for Kev. Suki. VP win.
Ooh, VP taking the win. Landon picks her now. Both support ults in tow. virtus.pro only using a high noon to win the fight. It's bad news for Tennessee here. Tennessee closing on all 5 of their ults, of course. Going for an early engagement. Rock comes out. Somebody's caught it. The TP's down. The push continues, though, for Tennessee. They don't want to let up the pressure. Sundering Blade from SXJ on the corner. Swinging around. Rock doesn't connect. Vixer Psycho Icedom all dead. And Tennessee, it's 3 ultimates, but win's a win.
Win's a win. You take what you get in Tennessee's situation. They use the big old combo of a grab and the Sundering Blade there. VP, they will come back. Symbol, Sanctuary, Flux, all good ults, fight and clear the point, but they need to get there first. And if Tennessee want maybe a Ray and a Spree combo, could just cut through a lot of this. Sanctuary's going to have to be in the right place, right time for Vixen, but they're going early into spawn, but SXJ, he dies. ICAV round the corner, though. It's a double. Sanctuary doesn't save him. He's going to throw a bike into that Sanctuary, but uses it mainly to get out. Ice with a Flux, but everyone's dead. Ice for Ray comes out.
Killed
Kev. Stop Ice. Wait. Ice, can he find it all? The rock goes wide. Lars is low, though. But Ice, he doesn't have the support. The trades, they don't pay off for now. That was a huge investment, actually, from VP. And Tennessee remain in control.
Wow. virtus.pro
Wow.
really thought they were going to take that fight. Flux towards the end. They're actually going to move over to the Ramatra. He decided, I'm just going to hard counter you, Lars. I'm going to play a hero that can run you down. Doesn't match up so badly into the Vendetta. Zarya then, of course, great into the Sigma. Able to take lots of turns. Makes things difficult for the Sig. Simwar comes out from Psycho after a flip around the back of the point, though. And Telesi, man, they're all off the point right now. Are they going to bubble on to go for the tap? Oh, it looked like they were trying to do that with SXJ, but they've just let it go.
Yeah, ram swap now for Ice. Hiding in the back. They all swing onto point. Jonowich throws himself in that one. Jonowich can't resist looking at Kev's high noons. Tygo's going to take down ICAP. They need to be careful not to die late, but they're actually stuck behind in this situation. Oh, Lars, he might get staggered. This is going to be a late death, which means it's going to be a rush touch on the other side. But good news for Telesi. VP have used all of their ults for now, and they are coming back with a quick grab.
Oh, just a bit of ram slop now for Icenom as Telesi coming back with this grab. They need it to be massive. They're going to be really strained for this touch, though, as SXJ needs to go flying in with a bubble off the top rope. You can see he goes in, gets that tap, tries to spin out, dies for it. Not sure if that was a binding chain from Pixar or just pure talent from the side of virtus.pro. Lars now has the grab, dies as it goes out. And there's going to be no kills on that. That's just going to be virtus.pro cleaning up the round.
Really tidy from virtus.pro there. The break on the bubble, then hit the chain, then hit the rock. SXJ got punished at almost every single turn in with the bubble.
Oof.
And it looks like VP have a great answer to the Zarya Vendetta. You can see it here, SXJ 5-5. Fixer 8-1 on the other side. The daisy chainer, if you will.
Oh, speaking of daisy chaining, guess who hasn't daisy chained his XLR cable yet? Just an extra cable sitting here on the table doing nothing at all, but I don't want to do it while I'm streaming in case I fuck up the audio or something somehow, which is impossible because it's just unplugging a cable and replugging one. But, oh well.
Always scary to touch the wires.
A sloth. Don't touch the wires, don't look Big E in the eye. Fundamental tenets of existence, really. Push out a spawn now for both sides. More of the same matchup for Telesi, but virtus.pro, they've made their adjustment immediately. So Icenom is going to roll out on the Ramatra. Here, this map is a lot of high ground. So Lars can play more of a peeping Tom angle up on top of the jump pad and maybe even bounce jump up onto the top of the point. But as soon as Lars is on the ground, he is going to be a target. He has bounced up onto the center pillar, riding it on the bike. ICAV is going, oh, John, don't look Big K in the eye.
He wants to look into those beautiful eyes, but it's a scary feat. Kev is going to find SXJ now, and this ram form onto Lars is causing him all sorts of trouble. They've cleared for point. They've killed ICAV. Now they just have to die on the objective. Now Telesi reset as a group. Come back for that one. And virtus.pro, you can see, very patient. They just force for point, put a bit of pressure on, wait for that bubble timing, deal with SXJ. Once SXJ is dealt with, TP onto the high ground. Now it's their turn. They take the good space, they flip the map, and they find a timing to keep pushing once they have that advantage.
Orange 2. Yeah, it does look like virtus.pro have successfully adapted to Telesi's composition. All it took was the ram swap and a little bit of a stylistic adjustment, and now Telesi, they're not making changes. They're just continuing to play their Sigma counter into the ram. So I don't think that they have a great chance at making this work. Lars steps up onto the point, but virtus.pro, they are going to drop and start contesting. They do it with a TP, swing over to the side, form timing for Ice. He's doing huge damage, but Lars is actually quite healthy inside. Now a bubble out onto SXJ, wants to push, but Kev, he is going to take SXJ down, assisted by Icenom's big fists. A bike comes flying into the back line here, but Telesi, they're getting squeezed now. 4-5.
Gets a little bit low, but the ram from the other side means it's just going to have to be bounce time out as Lars tries to pogo his way back to spawn. A bubble onto John for that torpedo swing, but John, he'd rather just get hit by a card and deal with virtus.pro. And that's going to be another reset from Telesi. They nearly have 5 ultimates. Give or take this. This spree isn't really very close. Little bomb and a boop here as they go out. They're going to come in. SXJ now with a bubble. High noon swing. Grab on. Catches all of them. Sanctuary out. They TP out of it as well. They find SXJ.
Oh, SXJ.
Now Lars is out in the open as well. And they just have all the answers. Even to these big scary combos. Really well. VP just ready for everything right now.
This is really tough for Telesi. I'm interested to see whether or not Lars makes a swap here or just sticks it on the Zarya. Staying in spawn right now, so could be making a swap. Isn't going to swap. I feel like Telesi here. This is a bit of a report on them being perhaps just a bit inflexible in terms of their approach. They have a plan, but they're not adaptable in the same way virtus.pro are. A massive one for ICAV, actually. He's going to find 3 with the spree, assisted by SXJ. A bike into the back, and let me tell you, that Ray and the spree together, it's like one pulse to kill a squishy. Really nice stuff there from Telesi. Maybe there was method to the madness with the Zarya. Maybe he wanted to pocket ICAV.
Yeah, maybe they changed the bubble target here. I mean, it was also a double support ult charge spree, right? So it's a mighty hard combo to deal with for VP.
It's a few ults for VP, right?
Yeah,
They used
yeah, it's
Wall,
actually-
Annihilation, Kitsu.
Yeah.
They spent 3.
They tried to live, so even though it's a big spend, it does work out in that sense. But now they're in control, and now they have this touch. Maybe there is a chance just to slow it down. Again, Lars play the high ground. I think Telesi can also be more patient with their bubble turns as well. Every time they're just getting played out. They go for the initial bubble turn, but look at this for punish for chain. Everything blocking up. Another bubble comes through. But look how much space SXJ has to give now. virtus.pro will start forcing the point. They TP on. They look for SXJ again. Half a flip is already their way. But now, slice over top, looking for more bubble out on this one. SXJ needs full pocket. They're pushing all the way. The repush is good. 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage. The flip goes through for virtus.pro now. SXJ needs a miracle. TP away from Psycho, so he won't get traded. And now just John. Final wave of torpedoes. Won't change anything. 2-0 for virtus.pro.
2-0 for VP. No surprises here, I'm afraid. Bit of early bite from Telesi, but VP, they're a very flexible team. There's a reason Icenom was a solo tank on this roster. Capacity to press H. It'll do. Don't pirate jam to that, man. We'll get you some real music to listen to. Kasara's smile? Why not, man? Why not? Why are you boosting Kasara's smile, Painkiller? You got any PK certified messages for us on this fine morning? I'm about to run ads, PK, but I'll hold out until you give me a PK certified message if you're feeling it.
I'm getting a drink as well. You're in charge, Max.
Oh God.
You'll be fine.
heavens.
You'll be. You can do it.
Oh, I get
believe in you.
anxious when you leave me alone.
Don't worry, chat will keep you company.
You don't understand how much of a wreck I am for the Japan and Pacific streams, considering this.
I did watch the start.
certified
I did watch the start of the Japan one the other day, where you were sort of just climbing out the balcony for a while, and it felt like the start of a mental break. But I tuned in a couple of hours later, and it was just good old co-streaming, and everything seemed fine. But
My fly screen's still not in, so I don't know how fine we
I don't want
really
to set
are.
you off again. Don't stay in the room, Max. Stay in the room while I'm gone. Don't let him near the window, guys.
Chat's here to unleash the beast. Very good. All right. PK has sent his message. That means we are cleared for 3 minutes of advertisements. GK counter swapping golden pants. Steam sad. PK rejected. Aww. GP is really on another level on that hero, but yeah. Cat's name was Suki, and she sat on a plate. So cute. Yeah, sorry, chatting.
I'm back. Is he okay? He's kind of quiet. I'm going to open up the stream.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still
Oh
here.
god.
Sorry, I was just chatting.
My heart dropped.
Oh,
Is he-
maybe a bit of chicken and rice at the door. Actually, it's been so long, I almost forgot I ordered that. Hey, Hunter, what do you think the score of this game will be? It's gonna be a painful 3-0, dude. A painful 3-0. Oh no, they've banned Psycho off Sim. How are they gonna win? Macarena running.
What's happening, guys? Ooh.
Did you
said he
think
throws
Sugar
on the
Free will
next
perform
one.
today?
Let this one roll.
Yeah, I took him on my fantasy roster, but low-key after watching their match yesterday, it kind of looked like those guys are bums and are going to lose. Like, Hunter, just letting
Yeah,
you know
just
when
a
you leave
stumble.
CX, he comes in to check on us in chat. Are you serious, Suki?
Yeah. I make sure they're all okay.
What a fucking guy.
You tell me to keep
When I
an
say
eye
you're
on
in
them.
charge, when I say you're in charge, it's more like figurative, you know? Like,
Oh, they always show me the Belka.
show him the Belka. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's in the 3 months.
They wave.
Welcome
Yeah, wave, Belka.
All right.
They're normally
Food's
jamming
at the
out.
door, but yeah, food's at the door, but we're good to roll. 25, 24, 23, 22.
Just
21,
works.
20. Just works. I'll take the first fight and then I'll sprint to the door. How's that? A little bit of
Ooh,
walking,
treat.
talking for Ithnom here. He's playing the Sig, no Sim to assist Telesi. They're going for the Vendetta and the Malga, so no bubbles for the Vendetta. And geez, the cracks show almost immediately as SXJ dies before even getting the engagement.
Grand Canyon
That's a
out
hero
here.
that post-nerf might need a bit of Bocket. Jonowich, don't look Big K in the eyes. Pushing forward now, and that's 2 kills for the side of virtus.pro. With a third, I reckon I'm going to get that food from the door. You're in charge.
He's off to the door. I'm in charge. Oh, I'm going to have to check on a mid-map now as well. I have to find a trade onto Landon. Now, I think it was Swashper, you made the point. Is going New Junk City against virtus.pro a good idea when they always win that map? I don't know. There's probably not a lot of maps where Tennessee would have a significant advantage, to be fair, but they've tacticked Landon back. They're back in the fight. Tennessee will have another go. Malga and Vendetta. This is a comp that VP did struggle with against Alcad, but Alcad, a different kettle of fish to Tennessee. Tennessee, smaller fish, easier to handle, easier to catch. Ice has taken a lot of damage, but the Bocket is good. He will be fine. That'll be another fight for VP. Quick check. Everyone okay? Ooh, everyone's okay. He's even back as well.
And I'm back.
It's all coming up Millhouse.
Everything's coming up Millhouse. 70% for virtus.pro on the cap. No ultimates spent yet. And Telesi, well, they are angling for a quick 3-0. Suzu's perfect from Landon. Enables Big K to get that high noon off. Lars will fall. Absolutely decimated. Now virtus.pro, all they have to do is finish these final kills. SXJ, he's actually collected a mini and ICAVs on the point. So a bit of a flip around here. But Telesi are playing with no tank. So good luck to you.
Yeah, hard. And they're also playing with no ICAV as well. They're also playing after the capture has gone through. So now, really in the physically
playing in a lot of
impossible
different
side
ways,
of
aren't
things. Yeah.
It's a lot in play.
Kitsune Rush, Ray available for Tennessee now, but virtus.pro have kind of everything except for this high noon. The Flux is going to be very good against both the Kitsune Rush and the Ray, as well as their own support ults when they need them, but Blizzard good into this as well, so VP actually have a lot of tools. It's just how they choose to combine them. Torpedo swing out, Lars is in trouble, Ray to keep the push going on top of this, Beat to keep everyone alive, ICAP dies, another stop from Lars, but the beat is enough. Kitsune Rush from Texel, they don't know when to let it go, they go for more. SXJ slicing away, but Ice, he's just keeping them at arm's length the entire time, and VP remain in control no matter how many ults Tennessee throw at them.
Oh, jeez, these look good. Tennessee gonna drop like a sack of bricks. Texhole, Jonowich both investing their ultimates into that turn. VP, they still retain all of their frontline 3, so They got nothing coming to them, really. In even old fights, you know virtus.pro is going to be able to take this one. We're going to need that Ray Spree combo to take down virtus.pro, and unfortunately, these ultimates are now desynced. So it's going to be a real challenge. And yeah, Suki, I have a little extender here between my IEMs and the computer, and I always unplug them from the extender to get up, or like maybe 70% of the time. Hard push into the backline right now. Landon's actually gone down early. So like I was saying, in the ult fight, Telesi just favoured.
Just favoured. Now they spin in to get the cleanup kills. SXJ is all in here, though, so that's now no DPS. Lars is going to get in now, but he's up in the air. He has been fluxed. Kevs has killed everyone. Oh, Jonowich dies before that rock can even connect, and it's a flip for a second. It goes straight back. Tennessee now going to have to play for another fight. They do have Cage. They do have Spree. These ults will combo quite nicely, but a Blizzard is a great ult to fight in the cage, because you might trap him in a cage, but then you're going to get frozen as well. And better to be in a cage and not frozen than in a cage that you own, but you are frozen, as they always say.
Ice Stone now. Yeah, that's a famous adage.
My granddad taught me that.
Oh god. What's happened to the DPS line of Telesi here? Does your grandfather have any adage for that?
He says never trust a Maltese and a Pole on a DPS duo.
Jeez. You can tell that's an old-timey phrase.
Yeah, like don't ask his thoughts about other countries. Yeah, do not ask his, those are actually the countries he liked the most as well.
Oh no, I got my bow sweat on the pants that are just prone to getting stained by everything. Fuck.
And these the pants you always stain?
Yes, the hungry pants.
The hungry pants. Hungry pants. No relation to golden pants. Gonna be a rock onto him as the beat comes out from Fixer. A Ray in response from John, but VP, they're trying to walk away from the Ray. They're gonna kite it with the help in this high noon as well. No TP this time for Kev, but John, he just can't stop looking into his eyes. Stop, John, stop. VP will win the fight.
Johnny, look at my Johnny. Now I'll push forward, rock out onto Lars. Tough a smoke situation, I'm afraid. And virtus.pro, full steam ahead. 2-0 ahead on the map, cleaning up every single kill. Has anyone died for VP yet? There was one when they gave the flip, right?
Landon traded. Yeah, Landon traded.
Is that like one death? All pants are hungry pants when you're a co-streamer. Bro just bites a cube of mozzarella. You think this is mozzarella? You think this is mozzarella? You ordered mozzarella? What's the like brown stuff inside the mozzarella in this situation?
A peanut? I think it's a peanut. Kitsune Rush comes out here, but the wall will buy them time. Using the Kitsune Rush to force the point. Texel's got a little stump of a Kitsune Rush thanks to that wall from Psycho as well. Kev's going to find SXJ, as he so often does, and Kev's just killing everyone. As a triple, Fixer will get the rest. Kev will close us out. One fight now left for virtus.pro. They've got a Flux and a Blizzard combo. SXJ has gone onto the Tracer to help with the touch, but this is going to be a mighty difficult touch. And all the fights have been pretty tough for Tennessee so far.
Second chatbot has hit the Pirate offline chat. Pirate actually has a bunch of grok vibe coders in his community, dude. Like, just non-stop. Alright, pin forward now for Lars. A couple of headshots from Kevster. Just trying to farm fantasy points with the damage stats from the looks of things. We need to touch. SXJ gets the first touch, gets flashbanged by Big K, none other than. High Moon comes out. Wait for the moment where Jonowich peeks it. He will be... Oh, no. The Blizzard Rock combo is going to take down Lars first. Now Jonowich will look Big K in the eyes. Go down. Ikav's going to come through, going for the Spree. Dead in the water. Bite of the bow.
Let's just copy and paste it. Jonowich is literally one of the smartest players in Overwatch. One of my friends played with him at Good Clients and said that during VOD review and discussion, he would just start spitting equations off the dome for breakpoints, combos, potential interactions, etc. Great pick. The only person dying's Landon. He died twice. It's 28-0 for Kev, it's 23-0 for Ice, 23-0 for Psycho 2, and a 26-0 for Fixer. 15-2 for Landon. Crow up, Landon. You're all hating on John's love for Kevstar. I'm not saying I wouldn't do the same. I'm just saying it's not optimal.
Not sure how I feel about this Texel pickup for next week now.
Who they got next week in their double?
One of them's 1, 2, 3, 4. But like playing Flexiplo versus that fucking ball guy. Did you see how bad Finn's stats were?
Yeah, you know when I said, you know when we watched them against Twisted Minds, and it was like, yeah, like Simple and Astro were actually doing so well, and they still died a bunch. It's
No, you just get perma touched by
yeah.
both.
We were saying the same thing on Team GB when we were like for online qualifiers. Of like some of these backlines we can just play ball against, and they'll just die.
There's just no option really. I got a bowl here, but I think I'm gonna eat on this cardboard that I got my Amazon Basics shipped on actually.
You put the food on
This
the
is gonna be my
cardboard?
plate for today. It's in this bowl, right?
What's wrong with the bowl?
It's in this bowl, right? So I think if I eat off this as a plate.
Why can't the bowl be used as a bowl?
Well, because it's already in a plastic bowl, so like why dirty a bowl?
Yeah, but why can't you just use the plastic bowl as the bowl?
Oh, because I want something on the table as a buffer, you know?
Oh, you're gonna use that as like a placemat?
Like a placemat.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna put the food onto the cardboard. I was saying.
Oh no, I'm not.
I was
Well,
like,
I'm an idiot,
I was like,
but, like,
surely
not
the
like
bowl
that.
is a better bowl than the cardboard.
No. I'm with you now. Sure, join the Discord. Complaining about dishes? I mean, you know, just try to consciously reduce the amount of shit. Hey, Doco.
Think of all the water he's saving.
Yeah. It'll be good for the environment.
The environmental streamer.
I'm known for my, immense care for the environment. Turtles, etc.
Who forced me to put Texo on my roster? Anger.
How are you, Mario?
I don't know, Minty leaves, but... 30th DoorDash of the day? I mean, to be fair, it's also the 30th stream of the day.
It's just a long weekend.
Tickets on sale now if anyone wants to go to Paris.
What? 15% off using code OW15. You'd be crazy not to go.
Are you guys crazy? Or are you booking your tickets right now?
First time chat from Raider. Worst comment of 2026 across all social medias because of the use of this shit. First time this shit. Alright, let's eat this egg that has been marinated to a state of color.
It's too hot in Paris. Where would you rather be? Riyadh? You think that would be cooler?
I don't want tilted. I don't want tilted.
Yeah, we can do full hold breads.
Bit of chicken.
If I can spell any of the words correctly.
Bit of chicken, bit of tofu, some sort of pickled vegetable thing.
It's 40 plus. It's meant to be super hot here next week. People are saying like 38 and stuff.
That's pretty warm for the UK, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty warm today as well. I'll let you know, guys. Let me go to tell you the exact temperature.
Do you have AC?
Only in our bedroom upstairs, like a portable AC, not in the office.
So you'd be frying in there.
Oh yeah, it's 24 right now, and it feels really. Oh my god, I'm gonna die next week. I think in that heat. I'm gonna get absolutely
really
steamed. I look like a dumpling by the time I'm done. I bet Hunter's gonna eat me.
You might have to show your side delts to the stream.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to dress up as some dip cosplay and take my shirt off.
It was actually crazy that I wore a singlet top once on a hot day. Got clowned for my side delts, and have never had the confidence to wear a singlet top on stream ever again since. Like, just a fucking disaster. Like, doesn't matter whether it's a hot summer's day anymore. We will just be burning electricity.
Just be
instead of my
sweating. Yeah, just. I guess you got aircon. God damn. All right.
So, it was different in my old place.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to tank it. Maybe I'll get some ice cream. That's like having AC, right? If I just eat ice cream. Maybe I'll sweat off any ice cream I eat anyway, so it's probably like a net
It feels
neutral
like
ice cream.
a real like Big John-esque solution to a hot day. Like,
what if Eat the ice cream.
How can I eat my way out of a hot day?
Is there a dessert that can solve this problem, I wonder?
Start wearing sweatshirts in the summer. Yeah, I mean, like, you get in a car crash and the first thing you do is pull your t-shirt down over your belly. Alright, virtus.pro. In May. Holding hard on the corner, Fix is going to find Jonowich early on. And Telesi now opting to square up in the Sig mirror. I mean, they got another thing coming to them. I don't mean to suggest that this is a strategic or any sort of, mental error here for Telesi, because there's just no way that they're beating this team from the looks of it. But this is another mirror where I think we can pretty safely say virtus.pro are favoured, just like all of them.
SXJ looking for a way over the rooftop. He's found his way over the rooftop before he can fly. He's going to get poked back towards main, though. They try and swing the corner. Kitsune rushes are very equal, but Kevster has no equal. Takes SXJ out of the sky, and they'll be forced all the way back. He's going to high noon. There's a TP available soon as well. Have a little look, Kev. John, don't look! John, no! All perfectly timed recall to avoid that one from John. This time, he gets away from the high noon. They're still walking into the spawn. Wait, they're just walking into the spawn and dying.
Oh my god. virtus.pro. They're so used to their high noon turns ending with Jonowich dying first that they've just taken their hands off the keyboard
know how
and
to
given up
react.
after the high noon play. Yeah. Stunned mullets. The second doesn't play. Telesi, they've got everything for the next fight as well. virtus.pro are not far off, but this barrage from SXJ, keep your eyes on little Pixar, because he is the man that can counter it out with his Sanctuary. I suppose there's a lot of answers. A Suzu, an ETH from Ice Nom, a Sim War from Psycho, a High Noon from ICAV early on. This is a zoning High Noon, is what I believe the industry men will call that.
They're so zoned. Alright, it's a setback now. 4 ults versus 4 ults. Psycho's going to have the Sim Wall soon as well. It's Kitsune rush from Landon. They're trying to push for Sigma here. Sanctuary comes to save and Flux to turn it. Ice is in trouble. Has that Matrix foe lands in the Sanctuary. Now a counter Flux comes out. Lars is going to get caught up in that one. Kitsune rush, Tech Soul. They have a later layer, but Psycho is about to have a Sim Wall. All going to come down to this barrage. Eyes on SXJ. What can he find? But they're just going to try and kite the Sim Wall for free. Alright. Decent exchange of ultimates here. Both teams happy to layer everything, but now SXJ, he's got that barrage ready to go. But keep your eyes on Kev, because he's actually got another high noon. SXJ's coming from the sky. He's going to go for the cancel, but Kev, he's got eyes for rock. It's perfect. Oh, great rock from Lars, and SXJ hits for kill, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Lars is now low HP. He needs some support. They keep pushing forward now. Ice taking the space, zoning the backline, but Lars has held his own for now. It'll be another stalemate. And Telesi, they can swing again.
Swing again for Telesi now. Ice on. Pressuring Lars heavy. Good trade onto SXJ means that virtus.pro don't actually have to give any ground for losing Big K. Kev is going to push up soon as Fixer has taken his early turn. Ice on 70%, getting poked quite low. Needs some healies before he swings once more. Another high noon is out. The shield is good, and this is a real zoning high noon now. Nobody can peek onto that one. Ice will re-peek and die to that one. John is traded, but losing your Sigma is about as bad as it gets in this matchup. Fixer with the Sanctuary on point, though. They need to kill Lars virtus.pro. They will, and this is so bad. Tell us this is the last fight, man. 15 seconds.
Suzu comes out as well, which means Kev is going to win that duel. Now he's got full support on the side. Who's getting the touch? I just don't know. I don't think anyone. John has the Sanctuary if they can get there. Go Sanctuary for the touch. SXJ throws himself at it. Won't make it. Full hold. And that's a quick cash out on those spreads.
Yeah, cash it out. Nice easy full hold and a swift end to the EMEA fixtures today. Oh, so NA we have Disguised versus the Cafe, Dallas versus
Liquid,
SSG versus Lunax. Wow, this is a triple banger. This is actually two good games.
Yeah, we're actually on for a great day of Overwatch in EMEA in North America. And this is the only game that's expected to be distinctly one-sided. And I think after seeing 2.5 maps and this full hold, I think it's fair to say it will be one-sided. But I don't want to jump to conclusions.
We get a little mental reset to eat my chicken and rice before the good region starts. All gravy.
The good region, or the 5th region in the world, as he called it earlier.
Good region in terms of entertainment value, not skill, mate.
Oh.
Hey, no chat pollution.
Yeah, he's the environmental streamer, guys. Please, some respect.
Neon Shion, you've widened the bike, but I don't think that the dimensions of the image are the problem. I think that it just doesn't speak to me, you know? I just don't know if I need it because we already have speed drive, you know? Like, we already have something that gets spammed when something happens on the bike.
5, 4, 3,
Okay, Tennessee, they need for fuller hold. I believe they call this one the Hybrid and Friends comp. But now, it's ICAV with all of the friends. They're going to swing out here, Tennessee, now. Take the stop as soon as they can. Try and provide a bit of space for ICAV to hold that one. But the payload is moving as they just come back to the next choke. They're trying to stop them at the corner. And now ICAV should have an unchallenged line of sight here to hit some heads. virtus.pro, they have to find a swing time. We've actually TP through onto the Widow, no. Cursed TP. They've got ICAV, a torpedo swing from Fixer as Tennessee. They're trying to get maximum fights out here. They just need to be careful not to let the payload move. The form timing has been used. SXJ has fallen over. And now it's all just about time. Little pin in, hoping for a miracle. No miracles coming. Jonowich will die. The payload's moving.
Payload keeps on moving now for virtus.pro, and this could be the end of days for Tennessee. You're not magazine on Ryan, Lars. Let it go. virtus.pro now, one fight to seal the deal, close the map. No ultis yet, but it could just be a slow burn. Jonowich has actually gone back to the Juno pick here in spawn. Maybe a little bit of speed for Lars to see what he can do with that. ICAV on the Widowmaker. See if he can make some money moves as well, playing far back in the map. But VP, they're happy to just... I don't know what Lars has just done there, to be honest. I feel like there's... It speaks for itself, doesn't it? SXJ spinning out. SXJ knows what's coming.
He short-circuited there on the bastion. Someone give him a little reboot, will you?
That's awesome.
Spin. Fairs. Yeah, 3-0 for virtus.pro, as expected. And VP, what's that put him? 4-0 for the stage so far? Spin smashy. Spin him around. Fixer deathless. Fixer a bit of a machine, bit of a demon on the points this week. Alright, a nice easy one. Efficiently done. And we'll move on to NA. We'll have a bit of a longer break. You're 34th in fantasy? Good job. I could only dream of such a height.
Was GP on your roster in week 1, Zap?
Nope. That's a little short circuit. Yeah, I need to figure out what I want to do for tanks next week, since they only have one game.
Fuck. Good song. Oh, I know it. No idea. I know you Germans will always appreciate.
Ooh, cheers, Stanley. I'll let him know. Will there be price changes? Yes, yeah. Between week 2 and 3, yes, but not going into playoffs. So next week's price changes, that will happen on Tuesday. Will be the final ones for EMEA in North America. There will also be price changes in Korea, but we got plenty more weeks of Korea, so the price changes will continue for a bit. You got a clip of a short circuit? Well, thank you, Akane. Yeah, I passed it on to him now, so I think they're entering for the final map, and they'll get on one fixed as well.
Do you think this like lone chili is spicy?
What color is it?
Red.
Ooh, that feels like it'll be spicy. Red means spicy in the food world.
Nah, it's alright.
Just eat it, though. You got time for your mouth to cool down. You know what could solve that problem if it is too spicy? You'd eat an ice cream.
I actually have a couple of cornettos in the freezer if I needed to bust out the emergency Big John.
All right, Nick Frost.
But, I mean, I fucking love the Cornetto trilogy. Assuming the third one.
Everyone knows when you say you love the Cornetto trilogy. You're only talking about the first two.
Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, yeah.
But the name trilogy just has.
Movies about, yeah. I love those 2 movies about
two-movie trilogy. Yeah.
If you haven't seen Hot Fuzz, you've never lived.
Yeah, but what? I mean, the film's fine. The third one's fine, right? But the problem is the other two set the bar so high, and that fine feels out of place.
I don't know. It's just expectations were so high from the first two because they were
Cheer
both
for the
so
incredible in
squad.
their own
far.
right. Like, just-
Congratulations.
Oh, hold on.
on.
You guys are now 4-0. You
I
only
fixed
have
left
one
ear, Ash.
match left ahead of you. Honestly, I don't want to ask too much about this stage of the round robin. I kind of want to get more of an idea of how you're feeling going into playoffs, especially knowing that the new
like you've
map
been
is
taking
going to be into the
GHKCU.
pool, and there's been a lot of meta changes in this,
Yeah.
or not meta changes, sorry, patch notes that could change the
Yeah.
meta. What's your
Jesus,
read
slow
right
it down,
now
Ash.
on the state of the
Slow
game?
it down.
Give
After
him a
patch,
chance.
there's some nerf about Cat Bastion. Also, like new hero, especially like Xion. That hero is like so good at
Try
like
not to swear.
engaging as a hit scan. Previous like they have like Sojourn or like Cass. They're kind of slow, but Xion is kind of like working all up around every map. So they make a lot of difference than before the patch. So we are not adapting really well right now. So we should let it for 2 weeks for playoff.
Well, I mean, hey, you guys look awesome for maybe not adapting quite well. But can you just speak to us a little bit about between Champions Clash and then here in Stage 2? What was the process for the team? Obviously, you guys had a great performance at Champions Clash, but you guys looked really leveled up coming into Stage 2.
Yeah, because like we had Korean boot camp before the Champions Clash, and that was kind of love because everyone
What was
practiced
kinda
Cat
love.
Bastion already like 3 weeks or something, and we have to work so much harder than them for reaching them. So we doing 3 block every day during Korean boot camp. Usually we go out after scrim, but they're knocked out. So we just practicing a lot. And also during tournament, they grow a lot, especially Ice. And
Oh, you grow up.
finally, we got some in-game leader in my team, Seiko and Nandan. So that make us help a lot.
Finally.
So, Telesi tried to play a lot of the compositions that you played against, Katsu played against you guys yesterday, like the Vendetta, the Xion, the Mauga,
Yeah.
where you dropped maps to them. What work did you sort of go away from after that
Go round.
series and do so that when you came into those same compositions today,
He's low-key
you looked
rocking.
much cleaner being able to match up into
Just
it?
bobbing back and forth.
I mean, that's because we didn't practice versus that comp. So if you're playing like Sigma kind of comp, slow comp, we have a bit pressure when they trying to hard engaging because we're kind of slow and we using Sim a lot. So Sim is kind of naked versus that comp. So we're trying to using like Mei or like, I mean, I don't know, like I'm not really sure what's right, but Arcade is better than that team. That's why today match is kind of different. We still have to figure out how to play versus that comp or like, yeah, maybe that's our homework these 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess now talking about your the last match up against 1-2-3-4 and like their strategy that they have going in and the comp that they like to run with like the wrecking ball and whatnot, how do you feel going into your last weekend's match? Sorry.
I mean, I hope we win easily, but Golden Pants, that guy looks insane at that hero. So we practiced with them a bit, and I was kind of surprised. Like, oh, maybe except for Junbin can playing like that. Like, I thought only Junbin and Donga can playing like that, but we're gonna figure it out. But it's kind of annoying because only that team playing Wrecking Ball. We don't have that much good screen partner versus that, so we should keep like visualizing about that. So we're gonna
Visualize for balls.
focus on next week.
Yeah, not many.
Just think of the balls in your
great
head.
ways to deal with the ball.
Rotate 'em.
Rotate
Curious
'em if you
you've been
can,
Watching
yeah.
any of the other regions, whether it be NA or I know APAC, and seeing anything there that you guys may try and incorporate into your guys' game.
Huh? Can you say more, please?
Yeah, any strategies from any of the other regions you guys are looking to kind of bring in for playoffs?
Yeah, I'm always looking for like Crazy Raccoon and Falcon, like Korea top 4 team. I thought we were better than NA, so I'm not watching a lot NA match. But I'm watching Korea and like sometimes China. Also, I'm watching NA as well, but like time zone is kind of different. So usually after
For fifth,
match, like we
Smash
get
thinks we have a
knocked out,
fifth
so-
region too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's really hard to catch all of the games around the
This
world.
guy's
here
watching
for
Baba Yaga
OWCS. But
instead
Thank
of
you so much for this interview,
SSG.
Smash, and
Thank
congrats
you.
on VP for being 4
You'd rather
so
watch
far.
Baba
Thank you
Yaga
so
than
much.
assist you.
Good luck today.
Nice
Thank
interview.
you.
What a cutie.
That was, yeah. This is love.
Thanks, Vitality. Love that boy, Smashy. Love that boy.
Great interview.
Frankie, 20 months. Good form. Frankie, do you still play Overwatch? Or you packed that shit up? I haven't seen you post in the Discord in 100 years, but that could just be due to the wholesome invasion. Yeah, I'm like C2 I'm busy. Okay. I ain't trying to ride you about it. You do you know, you do you. I'm just checking.
He's picking.
You'll be happy to hear that I still haven't done the coaching session that you bought for the Software Bagel.
Thank you, Shelly Bros, for 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, I swear. In the break, maybe after fucking EWC or something.
To
or
stage
before
2.
EWC, it's like weeks and weeks up. Yeah, like after stage 2 is fully done. When I have like weeks of doing nothing, I'm gonna do a free coaching session that Chagachar was offered more than a year ago for downloading one of those dog shit mobile games that I did a sponsorship for. And I'm gonna do the Software Bagels one, which was a BOGO deal where Frankie bought one for him, one for themselves, and then it was a 2-tap where it was like they got one for them, and then in addition they got one for Fair Group, which was my moderator. So I did a Fair Group one, and I never did Frankie's. I think I tried to do Frankie's, and they slept through the time that we organized. So it immediately went to the bottom of the barrel forever.
All right, 10 minutes. Now is your time. Get a drink, get some food, because NA action's actually going to be pretty stacked.
Any good NA games? All of the NA games are good today, Ventilate. It's actually triple banger. SSG Lunex. SSG looked really dodgy yesterday, and Lunex look insane. Cafe DSG. This is going to be DSG's relegation game, where they're going to go to the absolute bottom of the table. And then Dallas Team Liquid, dogfight. Because Team Liquid looked rocky as fucking week 1. And Dallas also looked
So
rocky
did
as
Dallas.
fuck.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when I threw Chagachar's game on 300 ping. Isn't Chagachar like gold or something? Or maybe plat after buying the coaching. Like the first
Nice
time I ever
plug,
did a
nice
review with
plug.
Chagachar, they were gold. Presumably there's been some improvement. Masters? Wow. From
Wow, they
gold?
skyrocketed. That's insane.
Did they go from gold to Masters?
That's actually really impressive.
I'm actually gonna check my DMs of Chagachar to make sure I'm thinking of the right player. Chagachar. They were plat. They were plat or
Okay.
gold in May of 2025. Was it Chagachar? The coaching works. Sammy, we're never gonna duo. How do I buy coaching? You don't. I don't sell it anymore.
You have to get it secondhand now off eBay or something.
Like me buying shampoo.
If you need shampoo, I thought it was conditioner you bought. Or did you get shampoo as well?
I didn't get shampoo. It was just conditioner.
I see through your deceit.
I sit on a house of lies.
For cards fall like a house of cards. What a catchy saying I just invented.
There's a resale market for undercoaching tickets. It's kind of tough. I have informed Software Bagel she may get the coaching this year. Thank you for telling us, Frankie, because it is like
Keep your
she's gonna have
calendar
to
free.
keep playing Overwatch. Like I was kind of hoping that she'd quit Overwatch before I have to fulfill the obligation, but like
You're just trying to wait her out. She'll get sick of this game eventually, and then this problem will solve itself.
she still plays. Ah, fuck. She's actually gonna do it, then, isn't she? If you want Soj coaching, there's a great Kappa Flapper video where he gets a pro Soj to talk to his gameplay. You can get the dumbest Soj in the entirety of OWCS to tell you how he thinks he should have slid when he saw a monkey jump during a Kitsune rush. Mind you, the jump wasn't at him. Kill bud. PGE
God.
hate Bliss dead. Oh, come on. Aura and hype moments. Aura and hype moments.
He played
Be
well
for
yesterday, as well as he can, and where you lose every map. But he played well.
real. Got through it. Meter PGE haters using the Meter Warn haters emote. Come on. Come on. Hunter, who's the best Kiriko players in your opinion? Simple, Landon,
Vigi.
Vigilante. Vigi's come a long way, hasn't he?
Yeah.
AMs. Simple, Landon, Vigi, Fielder. I put
Oh yeah,
Fielder up
Fielder.
there.
Good shout.
I still rate
Agree.
Fielder really high.
Yeah.
DJ. But like we're talking like 5th string at that point when we're getting to North America and stuff, just because like the level of the games gets really like way lower. Like you'll see way more pressure. You'll see way more pressure in the lobbies in Korea for like Simple and Vigi, and in EMEA for fucking Landon. And then you'll see elsewhere in North America. Because in North America, like, you know, slightly lower standard, very slightly. Vigi or Simple if you had to pick one? I'd probably go with what Team Korea chose. Probably go with Simple, eh?
Yeah.
Skewed has to be better than CJ, no? I mean, Skewed's good too. Skewed's a pro cock.
A little professional brig. You know?
Here's the original. What's better, EU or NA? Oh, EU's so much better than NA, Trixie. Ryan or Zomba? Low key.
Zomba.
Zomba now, no? Like,
Agree, yeah.
Zomba playing, not just playing the new hero, but like, Zomba's been playing Fire and shit too. Zomba's gone from like Tracer one trick to a bunch of other stuff in addition. Did Zomba like finish school or something? I'm not sure if Zomba's been playing the game more, or if, you know, they've just been like rolled into the Lunex system.
It's kind of how it goes for a lot of players, you know? Like, you get really good at one hero, like, you know, you have this, like, super high level, and then the hero pool starts getting diversified a little bit, and then before you know it, you're kind of a decently well-rounded player.
Zomba's problem last year, or maybe even the year before, was like, they literally, like, they were just doing stuff in real life instead of playing the game, you know? It's like, oh, Zomba's missing matches this weekend and can't do any scrims because they're going on, like, going to some sports thing or doing something for school, something like that. So I think massive progression. I hope those aren't all different emotes. Okay, no, just two. Why are you pretending Violet and Shu aren't good at Kiri? I mean, they're just not in the conversation for, like, top 5 Kiris. Like, they're simply not, you know? For the style of Kiri that actually matters if you're going to be considered the best Kiri in the world, they're just not there at all, you know? Like, there's so many people that are better at playing Kiri properly as a flex support. Those guys are just fraggers. Like, Violet's really good, yeah? But, like, I don't think Violet's going to hit that, like, game-winning Suzu. Violet's going to hit that game-winning shot. But that's not the style that actually wins you the grand finals of the major.
You gotta remember as well.
Oh, so Aki doesn't exist now.
We're drawing lines here between, you know, the top 5 players of the world and the rest, right? You cannot be top 5 at a hero and still be pretty good at a hero.
Fuck happy. Violet's in the best of the world Alari combos. I mean, Violet's like,
he just is the best Alari now.
Best player, you know, like rounded, you know, just because he does it all. But like, if he can't play those aim-centric ones, he just loses to someone else. Fuck, why have I not muted the clean feed? This is ultra DMCA. Yeah. Like, he is just gonna get gapped on Kiri by, like, if he had to play it as a flex support. He's gonna die, or he's not gonna Suzu someone. Something will go wrong.
Mirror erasure. Grow up, no time.
Mirror.
What a rare sneak attempt.
Hunter, what's your main in Overwatch? Lucio. That hero's nerfed as hell though, so. Kinda or an A?
Just gonna sneak players in.
I don't know actually anymore.
Nah, NA. NA.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just constantly losing faith in NA, dude.
I feel like you could quite easily just say Weibo plus NA. I think that would be fair. But once you go past Weibo, I know they lost at the last week, but I wouldn't rate JD that highly. Of course you believe in Weibo, Lionel. All right.
Okay.
I'm getting a drink.
Oh, I was about to throw up my... Oh, wait,
You're about
take
to
it back.
throw up?
No, throw out.
Oh, right. I was like, you can go first if you're going to throw up. And I know they're your hungry pants, but surely there's a line.
Oh, wait. I've got the bin here with the banana peels in it. No wasps. No overnight wasps came to visit. To be fair, China Overwatch is just leave Shy Goosh Way. I mean, I don't think that's really true anymore. I don't know. I feel like they are getting better, right? Like those Weibo games. Like now Roxy's playing in China, and that team has had like sick results versus Weibo. Like they beat Weibo. I feel like the top 3 in China, like all of them are kind of clutchy now, no? Not with Mag. Babi Yaga's legit next up. You think so? I don't know like how much of this is prop versus reality. Babi Yaga and Carnegie, random kid. They're not random kid anymore though. They keep going to international majors and performing in their region. Like they're getting better, right? Not Babi Yaga, he's not going to international majors. Babi Yaga just got Babi Yaga got absolutely plowed in that recent match they had. But like, he's an up and coming talent. Give him time. Whoa. Is that a lep clip? Like, there's no way that for the highlight reel of Disguised, the player that they use to highlight Disguised is Lep. Like, the only player that they use in the highlight clip for Disguised is the player that they fucking cut. Come on. Come on. Lep's a god. I mean, Lep doesn't even shine a candle to YB, bro. Like, let's be for real. I did this? Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. Did Lep get cut or leave willingly? He left willingly after they benched him. So he didn't get cut, but like, you know, he got benched and then quit so he could keep playing is the impression I get. Because he can't play in Face at Masters with Painkiller if he is on the bench of his team. They won 3-0, right? I saw Bullskunk giving MVP to YB on Twitter or something, so I think you won. Yeah, YB's a god. Big ups YB.
I'm back.
You need to watch the Blaskong VOD for that. I don't have it in me.
What's this?
YB's new NA talent. Mm-hmm. We're talking about up-and-coming North American talent like YB. Willing to pay up to 4
Next
AUD bracket. Found 2 gold coins on the floor yesterday for 1 under-coaching ticket. Double R, you know that shit was $100 an hour, right? You're Aussie, right? You know that's just $100 an hour before the resale market hits. Like,
it goes up in value now, it's rarer.
it's $67 an hour. It's like $100. You say what the fuck? Like, I don't know, mate. Get your money up, not your funny up. I don't know what to tell you.
yeah.
How rich are gold players? I mean, you're not going to believe this, Double Art, but often people in the metal ranks have like jobs, which means that they can exchange money for services.
Yeah, when I did for private coaching, so I'd get way more from that rank than I would from like champ and GM and everything like this.
Yeah,
I
started
you get
getting
like
more
occasional teams and stuff. Like you get teams which are obviously normally higher rank, but individuals, I think the rank was probably lower on average.
How did Kawhi afford it? Well, the PayPal account that paid for Kawhi's one had his mum's name, so I have a feeling, Luca.
It could just be a coincidence.
It could be a coincidence, you're right. Demon mode? I mean, to be fair, like, he was flat. He was flat, and he was, like, defo a teenager, and then within a year he was champ, and in OWCS. And had quit school, so maybe not the move. Maybe you shouldn't have bought that coaching session.
It's a slippery slope.
It is a really slippery slope. Hi, Smashy. Handsome guy, eh? Nice interview today. Really nice. You
Congratulations,
spoke
Smashy.
well, and you looked fucking good doing it. So that's perfect, Smashy. Give him some love. And they got gutted by Valorant. Then by Marvel. You think North America got gutted by Marvel Rivals?
We tried bringing back Kaluge once.
I don't think we did not lose a single talent to Marvel Rivals, you know? Like, Rivals has fucking Pizza Demon playing in it, bro. Like,
Wait, Pizza Demon, the guy who was on Glads? Or am I thinking of someone else?
what?
Who was that guy who was on Glads, like the main support?
Al?
No, not Cow. I'm not thinking of Cow.
Big Goose? Big Goose?
Big Goose. No, he was an American guy. What was it? He was like a super nice bloke, but weren't so hot of a Lucio. American guy.
On Glads?
It might be. Was it before your time? Maybe.
No, there was no main support, right?
It might have been. Maybe I've gone too
You're
far back in
thinking
time.
of Renko. You're thinking of Renko on Shock.
I'm not thinking of Renko. It was before that. It was earlier. Not
Dude, their
Moth.
stage
No,
one
not
roster was
Moth.
Big Goose Shaz.
No.
Paintbrush? Paintbrush.
Paintbrush.
It was
Yes.
Paintbrush.
Wait. Paintbrush. No,
It was
yeah.
Paintbrush.
Paintbrush. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of.
What a forgettable pickup in the scheme of the Glads. Like, I'm fully locked in on the franchise that he was on, and I refuse to believe that he was there. Like,
But it existed. Yeah. Just.
it's like full erasure of this poor guy. Paint was a nice guy too.
He was a
really
nice guy.
class.
Yeah, like he wasn't.
Yeah.
That wasn't meant to be a dig. Just like, yeah, he was genuinely a nice
Paint
guy.
is a super TF gimmick chatter nowadays. Paint is drunk 24/7. That doesn't sound good. That's the derpy pipeline, dude. That guy's in Super's vids now. Oh god. It's not what you want to be hearing, dude. You don't make money by featuring in a Super video, I'll tell ya. He plays Deadlock, I guess. Yeah, there's no money in that. Hopefully he has a job. I remember... No, it was Liar that was tweeting about how he was doing a degree when he was working on M80. That wasn't Paint.
Still around, but don't know what he's doing.
They like blend into the same person for me, you know?
They got kind of like the same. I don't know. No, my brain can't think today. Oh, I'm genuinely trying to think of a word, and there wasn't even like attempts at the word coming into my head.
Warren videos equals big
Sunday.
time money. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Warren scammed me out of $100 because he didn't pay me for that YouTube video, and that coaching would have cost $100 otherwise. So Warren owes me 100 Australian bones. Is my opinion. You're down to your last $100. Do I invest in under coaching codes? He paid you in exposure. He paid me in such good exposure that he didn't even use me in the thumbnail. Like,
Thanks for this tweet, Lionel. For fuck's sake. I'll read it to you. Lionel says, instead of watching the official OWCS broadcast, I'm actively choosing to watch a co-stream in which two men suffer from sleep deprivation and pause every 15 minutes to sync their streams by counting out loud. It just works. Thanks, Lionel.
Lionel's got a great Twitter account, to be honest. Really consistently gets
Oh my god! I didn't read it out because we were during the thing, but while we were talking about the Esports World Cup, you know, the tickets were on screen. He types in chat, "Why would anyone want to go to Paris? Their fans have no passion." I was like, such a good callback.
Because Lionel was the one that tweeted, like, he tweeted something about it's like the mechanical Lucio thing, like at the start of the year, like watching co-streamers to feel like you're in some sort of special club where they give all these stupid titles to different players and stuff. Like the Dark Lord versus the mechanical Lucio makes me feel like I'm in on some little joke. Lionel's so real for it. Like, shit, man.
All right. SSG.
Good night, Kels.
Night, Kelsey.
And it's all just a callback to these slot pro player highlight YouTube channels. I mean, like, do you remember the IQ Lucio? Like, Funny Astro hasn't been the IQ Lucio since 2024. Like, we've been slopping all over it for years. But like, literally, like some random.
He's now the blue collar Lucio.
He's gone from the IQ Lucio to the blue collar Lucio. Like,
It's just.
people have started putting a MAGA hat on him as he turns his head to the side with his mouth agape. Like, what happens in co-streams?
It's just. Oh, there you are.
Apparently,
Hey,
this
Lionel.
is funny. Apparently, is Funny Astro an autistic savant, brilliant at Lucio, generally inept at all other supports? Thoughts? Apparently, that is an OG SPM Lenny copy pasta from his old Twitch account, by the
really?
way.
No
Apparently, that
way.
came from SPM Lenny. Yeah, because SPM Lenny, he's a 2024 OG. He
like an
started
origin
when the co-stream
story.
started. Yeah, but like that's his first copy pasta that made it big
I
in the
remember
stream.
that one. That was good. I think we still have that command, and that one's got legacy.
There's a reason. There's a reason he has an artist badge on my channel, dude. He's really. He's got the knack. I'm gonna get some coffee real quick before we start.
Here we go. Yes, there it is. Can 1, 2, 3, 4 still qualify? They can, but it's tricky. They need to beat VP or GK need to beat TM next week, which both sit in the not as likely to happen bucket. Oh, I've got hiccups. So they can still qualify, but yeah. Stacked against them now. Need a big result next week. Big result. You're getting joy at making their own commands. Post their own responses like. Belgium Iran goalless at half time. Thank you, Fitch. Did it finish 4-0 in the Spain? Was it Spain Saudi Arabia earlier? I can't remember who it was, but one of the Saudi fans was obviously needed consoling afterwards. That's a tough one. Spain a good team. Looks like Spain won't be getting grouped. Quartz lost 4-0 to Gala. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Zeb. Furissa has been banned on Ilios. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You didn't seem too happy? Oh no.
Huh?
Let's see. How did he take the loss?
I'm slowly killing you, says the jog.
Did he post this today? He's got 2.3k likes.
What's this?
So, earlier today in the Football World Cup, Saudi Arabia played Spain. Spain won 4-0. So, obviously, as you can imagine, Saudi fans sad about that. Yubi goes onto Twitter, posts a screenshot from Wikipedia of when Saudi Arabia 3-0'd Spain in the Overwatch World Cup.
I bet the Saudis love that too.
It's
They're
2.3k likes. Yeah, it's 2.3k
Yeah, we
likes.
showed them. Actually, chills. Just one World Cup is all World Cups. I should have got those tissue boxes out. Do I have time?
I reckon you got like a 1 minute.
What? 1 minute mattered IMO? Agree, Thigby.
To answer your question in a bit more detail, Kinjay, about like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so they can still qualify, but really tough. The way the tiebreakers work is they go into a 3-way tiebreaker. Alcad, GK, 1, 2, 3, 4. The way the map differential within the head-to-head works is that Alcad win that tiebreaker, come out first. So Alcad gets separated and put into third, presuming all other results happen. And then the 2 remaining teams, the tiebreakers start again from the start, meaning that the head-to-head that GK won today ends up being the difference maker. So it was actually must-win for both teams. EMEA going crazy then? Yeah, Smashy. You do need to lose to Ball next week, I think. Congratulations, Smashy. Perfect stage so far. Are you excited to watch North America now? Maybe learn a thing or two? Oh, he's back. You can hear him. He's might have injured himself on the way back in. You alright? SSG back. A little worry yesterday, Smashy. SSG still win, but didn't look great. Today, though, they will beat Lunex. No problem.
Press live. 19.
Pressing
18.
live.
17.
It just works.
I stubbed my toe. I stubbed my toe on the air
no.
purifier in the doorway. Fuck.
You can't. That's for air, not for toes. Now. Alright, Zombra on the right hand side. We'll give Max a moment. Zombra on the right on the Shion here. Cat Bastion and Malgar on the other side for SSG. Lethal a little bit low, but will be topped up and kind of half dragged. Come on, Admiral. Pick him up, carry him, help him. He wants to shoot stuff. Bubble on Zombra riding around, which just looks kind of cool, doesn't it? A bubbled up Shion as they poke out Sugar Free and force him away. SSG got the first flip during all of this, though, and as much as Lunex do have a few angles to work with, it's actually. Oh, Zombra's found a pick, actually. An opening for him now. Lots of damage onto the point as well, and they're playing very split and divided, but Lunex find a way to collapse. Enjoying the bubbles on the bike a lot.
Oh my, this is a disaster for Space Station. First fight comes and goes, 20% secured, just by virtue of having a Malga that can plonk his fat ass on the point, but now they have to retake, and it's going to be awfully difficult. X10, High Noon already available, Fly Noon, such a deadly combination when you've got Zeb that can throw bubbles out all throughout the fight. Bit of poke early on for Lenny here, trying to get his stats going, but here comes the Fly Noon. X10, she rips that High Noon, she finds some targets in main. Oh, Lenny, he's trying to ride it. We all know Lenny's good for that, and X10, she can't finish the kill. Flashbang onto Lenny now, and Zeb arrives from behind to finish the kill. Lenny will go down, so will UV. Bodies on the point for Space Station, but they can't get the flip. And that's just going to be another fight for Lunex.
Another fight for Lunex now. They're actually staggering out the Bastion too, so Lethal's going to have to blow himself up on that one. Nenwai, now Catnap, Kitsune Rush for Z as well. Plenty of options for them here. SSG, they have Kitsune Rush as well. They have Catnap too. But they have to play retake. Sigma swap now for Hawk will be a little bit squishier, I think, sometimes actually into the Zarya here, especially if Zomba can get the other side. But Hawk, good at the Sigma. He's walking up, trying to poke his way in now alongside Lethal, who's taken the wide space. Nenwai now pocketing X10 in the back. She's going to get a bubble too. Now the spree from Zomba, a bubble available. Goes for the cat into the sky. Bubble comes through now. Can't find the cat. Zomba dies on landing. Nenwai with the catnap though. Goes to drag one off the map, but it was the cat. Nenwai can't get her into the full damage. Now Lethal drops the bomb. Spree in the back.
He's
now
gone for a
Sugar
spree.
Free.
He's dead.
Oh, shut out by X10. Nenwai's found another trade as well. SSG have for flip, but it's 3v3 if Zeb wants to repush with energy.
Yeah, flip comes through. Now Zeb's going to press forward. Bit of trouble here for Hawk on the point. Needs help. UV has to heal. Not his specialty. Big damage out onto Hawk. Just barely slips around the corner. But a bubble onto Zomba. And Zomba will finish that kill immediately. Lunex straight back in control. 80% in climbing. It's going to be last fight for Space Stations. They have to come back with a recontest. Ollie has a catnap, but is, mostly going to be tied to taxiing Lethal around on the Bass. Bit of taxi for Hawk out of spawn. Not even going to happen, actually. Hawk instead going to plug walk his way to the point and be late to the fight.
High Noon in the sky now. X10 looking for it. Everyone from SSG trying to D-peek here. Looks like they successfully have. Sugar Free's caught out in the open, though. Does get back. It's Suzu'd by UV, and SSG can keep going. But Zeb's found him, actually. Zeb keeps going. Now the catnap comes through from Admiral. Doesn't find if it would. That leads to a trade. One for one, but Zeb still has the grab. They get the flip. They buy some valuable time, but SSG needs to be so careful around this grab timing as well. Rock goes out. Zeb is on the point, trying to push him back. Scared of the Matrix, obviously, as well. Eyes in it. Oh my god, Hawk seeded it! Hungry Hawk. A play just when they needed it. And now he's got damage on the backline. He's going for the flux as well. Z in the air, and Hawk's going to do it all. Dragging SSG back into this one. X10 half HP behind top point. Zeb's going to go down as well. And SSG, what an eat from Hawk.
Absolutely unreal carry from Hawk there. You could see Zeb just staring down that Kiri post TP, telegraphing the grab hard. Hawk, he reads the situation, eats the grab, and that could be game losing for Lunex right now. The ults are not favoring them any longer. Now they have to retake with Hawk, Lethal, raining hell from above. X10 so low. Jump up top for Zeb, actually taxied by Nenwai. She's going to go for a quick one. Catnap's available here. So many ultimates just around the corner for Lunex. Nenwai, she's going to catnap poor old Lethal into the mix. Lethal will fall immediately. Kitsu's traded towards the spawn side. Here comes the spree. The High Noon as well. Nenwai, unbelievable on the cat. Such good piloting skills. It's just Hawk and Ultraviolet left standing. Currently, we have Lunex on the point. Hawk, can he really do it again?
Oh, such great piloting from Nenwai in all these situations. Hawk's not going to make it for the touch, and Lunex will take the first round. Actually, had to be real pixel perfect from Nenwai on the steering on that one. To both avoid the rock and get the high noon pick onto Admiral on the way out as well. And Lunex have taken the first round.
A good kitty. Put that away, Nat. Put that away. Like, come on now. Nenwai's a good kitty, cool cat. Fine. If it's PK certified, like it's. I mean,
you've got to say got the certification, then what can you do?
It does. I mean, it's if PK says it, we have. It's certified. Run it. All right, run with it. It's the next narrative. You know, we've moved on from Lep Dead. We've moved on from all this negative energy and such. Now it's, you know, Nenwai is a good kitty. Thank you, Painkiller.
Do you think if we do that, it's almost more toxic towards Lep? If now we're just full of praise for all the main supports?
Even worse. Every main support just getting unreal praise now that he's not in the tournament any longer. You see what you did, Painkiller? You see what you did?
Oh, bunch of dickheads. Now, talks on Diva as we move over onto the Lighthouse. Zeb, in theory, worst time with all the verticality, but Zeb can jump on Bazaria now, can get on some of these high grounds. They're trying to fly onto the backline, though, and X10 will get taken down by Lethal in the skies. They're going to have to move towards point. There was a lamp out there as well. UV's lost that lamp, but Zeb, you can see, stuck underneath, and just an easy kill for Hawk to finish off. Been a pretty comfortable start after that opening pick now. Zomba's going to try and drive it. Then I just find a trade, but Cap will still go the way of SSG.
This is an awkward one for Lunex. These more open points, having to play the Zarya. You can get ping-ponged really hard by Hawk over on the Diva. Zeb playing ground-locked heroes as well. You can see UV going for essentially a max greed pick here, knowing that because there's not so much high ground contest for Lunex, Ultraviolet playing Baptiste, which is very uncharacteristic for this map. Usually you'd be totally used to seeing somebody play a Kiri because they want to be able to hop between bottom and top, make lots of rotations, but if you're not under pressure, you might as well go for the greed pick. You might as well just go for max damage, which UV is all about. Early form from Lethal has softened up the backline of Lunex. Bombs coming out, but unfortunately it appears Lethal can't aim the bombs. X10 in the sky is going to kill both Lethal and Admiral, the two brothers from ISU falling together. Lenny is just faffing about on the high ground doing nothing. Hopefully he plays his KD here because I did pick him up for my fantasy.
Yeah, I got UV, so I presume the BAP's going to be getting crazy stats here, right? Right? I hope so. Don't see why you wouldn't. Gonna have a window coming back. I can see it working. Gonna have a catnap coming back to Zeb's. Actually, particularly slowly charging on Bazaria here. High ground position for XM. Kitsune Rush just behind for Z2. Wide swing now. Bastion out onto the high ground, looking for this one. Wants to take the battle with for Casper. X10 and Nenwai, they're both out of air. Bomb onto Z. Slows them down. Hawk's half HP, but SSG, they now have the high ground.
Lethal, just looking, not in control of the point. Z gonna throw down that Kitsune Rush. Wow, Zomba wants to press the advantage, knows everyone's AFK up top. Unreal Spree comes through, catches the two brothers from ISU yet again. Nenwai was involved in that too. Painkiller certified message there would be that Nenwai is a good kitty, but Lunex are gonna take another fight. It cost them 4 ultimates though. That was explosive.
It's a lot, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it was really expensive.
UV's going to make his way onto the Kiriko now. 2. Ult advantage for SSG. Nature of these Cat Bassi mirrors is always the ults don't always have as much of an impact, but the Grav is a painful one to deal with. Difficult targets to grab, obviously, for Zeb in these situations, but he's shown before he's not shy about flinging it in. XN will start with a high noon, and dear, Lethal's in trouble. Left behind by Admiral now, and that's going to be an easy opening pick. And SSG, they're just going to try and get a quick reset here. Hawk, half HP, gets desuited, has to bomb for this one. Zeb has a bubble to look for that baby, looks for the backline instead. Does get the suit back crucially here, Hawk, but he's low again. SSG will take the soft reset, but now Hawk's going to have to eat another Grav.
New PK certified slop just dropped. Zeb, do not worry about the Grav, eat your Thanos. Catnap comes out for Admiral. He dies for his own ulti. Lethal will avenge his brother and Lenny. He can ride it. He's going to go for a spree. Takes down Nenwai, takes down Zeb. Flips the Cap SSG. They've done it all in this fight. Zeb, Grav for next though. Still stun locked by the fact that Hawk was hungry on Sigma. He's going to be hungrier still on Diva.
Boy, he's not done here. He wants a second course, and Zeb, he's the waiter. God, it really is Sunday. SSG holding the high ground. Kitsune Rush advantage for UV. He can eat it. He can eat it. Now Bastion bombs come out from Lethal. Buying a bit of time. Just trying to hit a bit of a Hail Mary snipe. He just does this every time, doesn't he? Just goes for the funniest Bastion
stupid?
bombs. Yeah,
Is he
right,
stupid?
obviously. Like,
I mean, I've heard that guy try to justify his Bastion theory on Rialto. I know he's a moron. Grab available
Love
for
that
Zeb
guy,
here.
but
Lunex
yes.
getting engaged early. Zomba goes for the spree, slamming it up top, but can't find any kills. She can't ride it. Kitsu through the cage, not going to happen. Lunex now, one final crack at it. They need to touch point. Nenwai might be good for it. Zeb's still holding onto this grab. Overtime is secured. The point has been touched by Zomba, but Admiral comes flying in. Lethal's
That's
going
a
to take
good
down
grab.
Zomba. Grab is huge! Both backliners there.
But-
They need to touch though. Zeb can only kill UV. Zeb's bleeding out. Somehow, some way, Lenny has slipped away. He's too skinny on the Shion. And that's going to be the scoreline
Ties
evened
up.
up.
Oh, that was an insane grab. You could see Zeb so patient with it, then catches 2 on the high ground, but it's still not enough. The point was in play. Lunex had to throw players there, and there weren't players to follow up the kills on the high ground. They were all split in terms of formation and where everyone was. SSG pick them apart. They tie us up 1-1, all to play for as we move on to well now. And it's another tough one for Zarya, this. More Hawk.
The pre-fight bombs
more
for
Diva
Race
Hawk.
won the fight. It all comes back to Dennis's genius. The misunderstood genius.
They say that about geniuses now. It's for sort. We'll look at these bombs now and we'll criticize and we'll flame. But you know, once he moves on, we'll look back on these times. You know, history will be kind to those Bastion bombs.
The Grenadier, 20 seconds after he's used his ultimate, winning the fight for his team by ever so slightly splitting SSG, or splitting Lunex in their spawn. All right, now it's a battle for the cage. Zeb stepping into the cage. Hawk mirroring the Zarya this time around. We're going Zarya Reaper for all of the marbles. Form comes out early from Dennis, and Lenny will clean up the kill onto X10. Huge damage onto Zeb here as the backstep continues, and Lunex already in a 4v5 needing to step back.
Now just on the Zarya mirror here, the
What?
Reaper's going to be a big swing for SSG. We'll see if Zomba actually swaps a mirror
Meathead
this
Reaper,
one. which is-
Jesus Christ.
Sugarfree just he's going to be doing exactly this, right? With the Zarya Reaper, they can just walk into this Reaper Zarya all the time. Sugarfree will be the carry in this scenario, breaks another bubble. Wraith in, another bubble coming their way. Sugarfree will not leave. Zeb is still low here as SSG back it up a teeny tiny bit, but dominant start for SSG, and they've crept ahead on a lot of the ults here too.
Crept ahead real far now, Space Station Gaming. They, well, in control, nearly have a spin and bombs already, and we know how effective Lethal is with those bombs. King of creating space for his team. X10 swinging forward, but a form comes out early from Dennis once again, and you can see Lunex, well, they're very spread, very far behind. Bombs layered in after the form, but Hawk's gone down. Big damage on the ground, though. Zeb is just microwaving the Space Station lineup. That's 3. Make it 4 for Zeb. Yo, Zeb, you're Thanos. TK certified?
Might really be Thanos. I'll certify that one, surely. That's got to pass the check.
There it is. PK was just getting his message to copy paste.
Caught up on the Grav charge now as well, Zeb. So Grav's going to be online partway through the fight. Most of the ult's going to be online really during all of this. So a big throwdown on this next fight. Coast already for Admiral and Lethal as they try and take this side space. Zeb is just playing a fairly passive position alongside X10. Bomb comes out. Spree now for Zomba, looking for the backline as well, trying to chase down UV. Suzu is out. Hawk has killed Zija in this. Blossom in the back with a high noon from X10. Counters out for Blossom. Now X10 will be dropped, trying to help Zeb out of this scenario. Zeb's awfully low, backing it up into the corner, and SSG, they got the flip off that Kitsune Rush trade, and now they're going to try and hunt down Zeb, but Zeb's going to grab, he thinks he can win, they're all onto Hawk, for Suzu comes through, but Bastion's
what a
dropped in,
grab.
the catnap onto that one as well, drags for Bastion off, but Hawk, he beats the way out of the sky, and is saved by Admiral. Zeb, it all goes wrong for Lunex here, huge swing for him as well, Admiral's going to pocket Lethal on the ground, Zomba coming in now, no Spree available, but gets taken care of by Sugarfree, huge catch from Admiral.
That's an absolute disaster for Lunex there. The grab looked game-winning onto Hawk, but somehow after the catnap, still Hawk finds a way
Here
to
come the
live.
bombs.
Admiral makes it happen. Wonderful bombs from Lethal here. The space that these bombs have bought SSG is going to be game-winning, trust. When they win this next fight, we'll have Dennis to thank for that. Now, Lunex stepping forward again. Plus 3%, plus 3%. Grab comes out. Hawk absolutely cleaning house. And it's all thanks to Dennis. Zeb getting walked down now by the Meathead Reaper. will go down, unfortunately. Lenny,
Deal with
it's more brawn than brain, unfortunately. But it's going to be a full wipe now. SSG going to take Ilios.
All right, SSG on top. A classic Chris's Law. A classic Chris's Law. What else?
No. That was the Orisa ban, mate. That was the Orisa ban. And it was Ilios. Low-key, though, the fact that they win by just mirroring the Zarya is probably...
That feels like a bad
scary.
omen. Yeah, like they can maybe just do that if they're in trouble.
Well, they probably can't... Maybe they can't Zarya into the Orisa, so it doesn't matter.
Feels like that could be reasonable as well. I guess it changes the comp dynamic a lot, at least, you know, having to do
It's a lot
like a
harder.
Zarya here, you know? It's a very different setup.
Fuck, dude. 17 and 8 for Lenny. What happened to the days when that guy didn't want to die? When he'd rather
Like,
lose
just
a tournament than
33 and
die?
1
Like,
every time on Tracer.
I miss the good old days, you know? What happened to 2025 SSG Lenny, you know? Just like watching Alex die and being like, oh my fucking hit scan, dude. Like now he's a ride or die player now that he's on my fantasy roster rather than my actual roster. Like, fuck.
And coming to terms with the difference a coach can make.
Cardi fan, you're up. Cardi is not up.
We haven't seen Kai yet in this stage, have we?
Why do I stream from the coach channel now? I feel like it's hard to release YouTube videos on the weekend when I go live 4 times in 24 hours. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with it or not, to be honest.
You said you were worried about the copyright stuff, right? Because it's not whitelisted.
Yeah, I might go back because of the copyright clearance.
Depends. I don't know. It feels like Hala and Val are quite responsive. So I know it's like pretty more steps, but I don't know if
Asia.
they will.
It's Asia that I think is going to be like it's going to be hard.
I don't know.
And that's I got striked for Asia during the week. Sire, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Asia use different
yeah, you know, you're
bounds, and yeah, that'll be like a nightmare to get done. You love ads? Well, that's good because I just ran them, so it works, doesn't it?
Circuit Royale.
What's some real American music?
Like Born in the USA?
Yeah, it works. Kid Rock. Kid Rock with a chopper out front. Highway to Hell? That's AC/DC, bro. That's Australian. What?
Americans will claim everything, so just
Fucking Yanks, dude. Fucking Yanks.
And then can we watch a film with my favourite American actor, Hugh Jackman?
AC/DC is Australian? Oh my god. Like Justin Bieber play a famous Canadian, yeah. Let me get some Drake on.
Hunter is American? You've got it, yeah.
Claim. Affirm.
Alright, Circuit Royale, Sigma ban. Ooh, they play Orisa by chance. SSG going to ban Sochin on the other side.
Oh, it's going to be Freya then, no?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
that's kind of good, actually, because they play Weaver, right? And Weaver's like a bit of a Freya soft counter.
Bit of Weaver, so like Bap, Weaver. Would they play Zarya with this? Or would they just maybe play Orisa Mirror? I don't know this Hugh Jackman. Real Bart Simpson joke, that one.
Greetings from Shanghai. How are the games today? Concha Chungus Chiller. Real globetrotter you are. Hey, Ghostly, yes? What's your streak at right now, Ghostly, yes? You haven't lost it, have you? Spread. 134. Damn.
Yeah, I've got UV as well, so I'm same page, quadriplegic.
You won that race by a lot to prove.
Oh, he's going to do it. Hawk is going toe-to-toe with
Mirror
Mr.
the horse.
Orisa.
They are going Freya for Freya right now with a Life Weaver for Ollie. Weaver Wu Yang versus Mizukiri. I feel like the Mizukiri... Does it do anything in this matchup? Like, who are you
I feel like the
chaining?
Orisa's quite good into it, right? Because for Fortify, you just walk away
Yeah,
from
you
the
just
chain.
fought out of it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
We'll see if they stick it once they see the comp. Possible Nenwai maybe goes Alari or something instead. Or just, yeah, Juno as well, I
Need a
guess.
Moira here.
Reasonable.
Low key, a Moira here would go crazy.
After you went to bed and we were watching Hypnos with the Coalescence in China, just every Coalescence was just like a useless hose.
Wait, did they do it again? Did they do it again?
They were doing the Coalescence, and it was just with Coalescence in a fight, all of his teammates just die. I know they were against Weibo, but it was like the hose did nothing, you know, like...
The hoses, they do nothing. Alright, Zomba on the Pharah again. I feel like Zomba's had some decent showings on the Pharah, but maybe not against some real top-tier competitors like Sugar Free and Lethal. Interested to see how this one plays, though.
Grip.
Lethal gets insta-double bolted, lives, and then gets gripped after living, so that's already the grip gone. And X10, my god, she is just
Here comes
filling
Hawk!
Oh my god, Hawk! What the fuck? Hawk has gone flying into the backline here, and has killed X10 right out the sky.
That's nuts. The horse can fly. Pegasus out here as Hawk takes down.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Hawk. Oh god.
Alright,
Bee
first
hopping
fight
the
for Moya
pedal.
versus G. Playing the high ground now as well, just trying to buy a bit more time. Again, this corner is where they're really fighting, but look for Hawk to do that petal trick once more, so X10's got to be careful.
X10 ready to swing right now, wants to slam a couple of bolts in. Hawk playing from the petal right now. Floral gameplay as he gets bolted a couple of times. Spins into the room, which means Zeb is taking more space by the second. You can see Admiral desperately trying to pocket everyone through this damage. Lenny swinging, but everyone just won't stop taking damage. Tree comes out now, but Lunex, they can take the kite off the back of this, right? X10 gonna double bolt through, updraft into main. Actually a repush now for Z. They didn't even need to kite for very long. The ults are good. Ultraviolet goes for the tidal blast, throws it out onto, I want to say Hawk. Hawk hits the stomp on nothing at all. He's so deep now. Fortify expiring. Grip back into his team. Nearly has the Terra Surge to layer in. But Lunex, they have all the cards with their ults as they swing.
Now bolts as well, big damage onto UV, he's going to
Fuck, X10 is
fall.
good.
Hawk trying to deal with that one now. Zeb's pushed all the way deep into the backline, which means Hawk is very much separated, surrounded. They try and repeat the grip to keep Hawk alive, and he's going to touch this as well. Terra Surge will be forced. Hawk goes for one of his own, but Zeb's, he's his bigger. Sugar Free's riding it back in, but Weaver's getting pushed into a corner. Sugar Free's going to spree for it, actually, but it's only one trade. One more touch. Lethal's Admiral, UV and Lethal are doing a pretty good job
We're
pocketing
swapping,
this,
right?
honestly. But that's first point for Lunex.
Right? Oh no, he's not swapping. Just went for the spree. He's just a meathead. The meathead Shion. What can you do? He rides on his fucking motorbike and he just has to hit the button. All hype moments and aura now for poor Lenny. Juno Kiri swaps for SSG. Apparently they're not happy with the Life Weaver. Zomba's going to make the move. Wait a minute. What is going on here? There's a swath of swaps. X10's on Bass. Zomba's riding it on Shion. Everyone's swapping heroes now, but Zeb already has a huge advantage in the neutral. Goes loop around main, forces Lenny back on the Shion. Bowler comes out. Z's caught. Looks to have had Suzu. Hawk is going deep for the kill. Holy shit, Hawk. Goes hard. Dead instantly. Looks to have not had spin or force to layer in there, and that's gonna be Lunex.
Where's the grip? Where's the grip on it?
Grip me.
SSG now gonna have to try and find a way to break through in this forward hold. The bigger problem is they're also going to have to break through a Kitsune Rush, a Raid disadvantage, a Terra Surge disadvantage, and this Bomb disadvantage. Admiral UV, they need to charge it fast, but they don't have time because they have to get the touch, and early form timing's going to make that even harder. They're just shooting them back. Hawk's going to walk for it now. Kitsune Rush comes out. Hawk is trying to get another touch. UV needs 16% still, but Hawk, I don't know if he can get him 16%. Sugar Free will take over the touch. Zeb's overheated, actually, but yeah. Kitsune Rush converted, and Lunex very disciplined there as well, not to get suckered into over-ulting. Knew they had an advantage all the way, and now Zomba's going to push Lethal in spawn too.
Oh, Zomba's all over lethal. The dash health is good, and Zeb will, of course, finish the kill. So that's going to be the last mile protocol. Piss off, Clanker. Now Lunex in complete control. They only needed to use Kitsu to cap out second. Too many swaps for SSG, meaning that they haven't been able to stop the cart rolling, and they still don't have their ult swing. Lunex free pushing the cart for as long as they can as SSG retake the coast side, getting ready to take high ground and block the payload potentially. But Lunex looking right for a flip here.
Oh, Zomba!
No,
The
UV!
execution!
Zomba's so good! And she can ride
And the
it.
bike!
No, bomb into the back! Oh
Zomba!
my God. No!
There was a polar as well! Oh, she can ride it in style there as well. Zomba didn't even need to use for spree there because absolutely decimated him. That was actually a Kitsune rush push. 1-for-1 support ult trade, sure. But now, Lunex, they still have the double DPS soul and the virtus.pro Pro at this point. Saving grace for SSG is they do have the most powerful ult of all the ults available, Admiral's Ray.
Outrageous plays. X10 has already killed UV in spawn. We're going to match sprees on the coast, and Zomba just going to win that one. Hawk trade Z, but it's not going to be enough because it's just Zeb versus the world. And yeah, Lunex with a 2-minute 40 time bank. SSG having a real hard time matching this comp.
Yeah, so
I mean, Zomba's unreal. Like that play was ridiculous.
yeah, lovely little assassinate play there as well, and just the standstill after taking down Lethal as he went for the bowler, just knows it as well. 12-0 for NY, 18-0 for Zeb.
Summer break Zomba. Is that what this is? Zomba's out of school right now.
Oh, someone was saying that, like, I think they were saying, like, either the same year as Zomba or something, but must just be, like, also just graduated, you know? So,
yeah. Nah, if it's a holiday break during a new hero release for Zomba and they're just gaming non-stop, like, that's all it needs. All it takes. A lot of people else cheering for Lunex right now. Strong overlap between people that have an Ellis subscription and people that cheer for Lunex, it seems.
people like the Loon, and they like the Ellis.
People love Ellis. And nobody has to pay for Ellis either. 05 Admiral, kill me now. My fantasy's ruined. That's alright, he's on my roster too.
I've got UV.
The crowd is going wild. You got UV?
Yep.
Better than Admiral by way of points. Ollie going 005. And he's on Sim GG. Oh god. Sim Diva. This is
GG
good.
for
this is good
Lunex.
no,
Remember,
this
SSG
is
on
good
the
in this
attack
comp.
with Sim. SSG on the attack with Sim. Good for it here. And it's going to match up nicely into the Orisa as well. Sugar Free can start cooking the horse. Make a tasty lasagna.
Let's see if the Sugar Sim has what it takes. Diva Sim is good. This backline, the Juno Kiri, is very vulnerable. The fact that they have not started on the Mizuki for Lunex means that they are very vulnerable to this comp. And they've actually gone the full greed variant, right? No Mei, no nothing to actually shut down a Diva. So it's really possible that SSG could clean up a couple of fights here until Lunex makes some swaps. Should never sleep on Zeb's ability to find something from nothing, though, and Zomba seems to have the knack for it. They realize they're in a problematic comp matchup, though, and Lunex are going to fly around the corner going for an early engagement. They find nothing for it, though. Now SSG are ready to rip. Lenny has put his TP down and had it instantly destroyed by the cart. Sugar Sim. Fuck!
Still walking forward nonetheless. Bike going to be thrown at the choke. Bastion form timing comes now as X10 tries to swing with a team. Big damage onto UV. That's going to be a reset for SSG without their Kiriko. Hard to stay in. Lethal does have the bombs if Lunex keep pushing though. Can maybe try and turn it if Lethal gets his final 2%. But it's just a TP out. They'll take the full reset. And SSG will come have another crack at it.
That's so grim for SSG. They had a real push timing.
Oh,
there
hit
after
lethal
the
bombs. Here we go.
Lethal. Oh, look
right.
at the space being made. One. Go on. Next. He's won the fight for his team with that, to be honest. Just
UV's dead.
how is UV dead? No fucking way. It's falling apart for SSG. It's falling apart.
I know it's Orisa. It's a good map for Orisa. It's Lunex' pick, but a lot of the problems SSG are having right now are just unforced errors, really, more than anything else. 2 minutes off the clock already. A big ult fight coming up, but Lunex, they have pretty much everything ready to go. And the Terror Surge is going to be way more than the Diva Bomb in these situations. And Sugar Free doesn't quite have the Sim Wall, so it's a really tough fight for SSG now. Significant disadvantage.
Oh my god. Lenny now in main. He's going to poke away T. TP onto the cart, beaming onto Zeb here, pushing forward into the backline. Hawk tries to find something. Dennis is dead. Out comes the ult for Zeb. Orbital Ray from Nemwai as well. So it's become expensive for Lunex.
Does he not know?
But nothing's going right. Nothing's going right.
Oh, fuck. Hawk's going to get sagged a little bit as well. Zeb, the spear execution.
Mind you, Lenny is the best sim in North America. Like, that's not up for debate, right?
No, like that's not
the truth.
like not at all, right? Like yeah, like by a margin too. It's going to be. It was at least double. It was double support, all right. Double support of Terra Surge, SSG, an opening in the economy now. A Kitsune Rush and a Symbol to keep the push going. This is going to be very tricky for Lunex unless Zomba can find a hiding spot. But there's not great hiding spots really on this point. They're going to try and go through, looking for it now. Symbol into the back. There is for Spree, but Nemwai dies. Kitsune Rush, but they deal with the Spree. They deal with the aggressive attempt. They'll clear him out. The question is now, did they stop it early enough that they can get a recontest?
I'd be very interested to see whether or not Lunex can actually make it back. It looks like they're going all in for it. Lucio swap, Sim swap, Juno as well. A little bit of spawn tech.
Early bombs.
No, Lethal, the game-winning bombs. He's done it again.
He's done it. He's
actually lands
done
one
it.
on X. He's actually done it. He's actually done it this time. For some reason, X10 has used ult while Lethal is
did
ulting
X10 use
and
the ult?
killed herself. That's the Turkish genius. You don't understand.
I don't get it.
What the fuck was that, X10?
I don't get it. I mean, you can tell I've never been to Turkey. Look at my head.
What was that? That was so fucking stupid.
NA Overwatch really is different, isn't it? It's just... Alright, SSG pushing forward. Snowball's on, I guess. He has a Kitsune Rush advantage if she chooses to use it. She does use it perhaps a bit early. Or Poco Bomb from Hawk. He sent that one in. He's found nothing. He ain't French. And they will give a stop here, but SSG are probably going to be happier with that trade.
SSG well chuffed at this one. Now a push forward as Lunex, they're trying to contest the payload. They are holding it here on the corner. Forms exchange between both bastions. Nenwai 70% on the Ray, but Admiral already has his ready to rip. You can see the swing timing any second now. Oh my god, the Turkey's popping the bombs once again. It's Gallipoli all over again. Now it's time for a jump, a swing. Massive torpedoes. X10's killed X10 again as well. And that's going to be SSG stacking fights now. The Sugar Sim is traded, but Zeb can't possibly. Oh my god.
He's a little boob, I know.
Jackrabbit too, yeah.
Alright, Snowball on now. Hawk's holding forward. This one, this is going to be even harder to touch. I really don't know if I can go for this one, even with the Sim. Looks like it will just be third point, and SSG are right back in this one. Really hard for him to finish with a faster time back at this point, but we are on escort, right? So everyone, as long as they complete the map, everyone gets another go. Lunex have stabilized the economy a fair amount. They have a Terra Surge array. Ults that combine nicely. The bombs as well can be used nicely, especially with a Terra Surge. Kitsune Rush and Symbol, though, they will last a very long time. So a very reasonable ult situation will be all about who gets the better value out of their layers. Yuvi will drop the Kitsune Rush relatively early. Nenwai responds with the Ray. Chance for a Symbol here to keep the push going if SSG want. But SSG, they just want the full kite. They want the Ray out of that one. They know the Terra Surge is available. They're scared in that combo. Here come the bombs, and here comes the combo, though. Gonna pull them in. Suzu is good. Actually, they survive now. The Symbol repush. As soon as they survive, they know they can keep going for more. Zeb's gonna try and TP out of there, but here comes the beam. And SSG step ahead of that one as well. Now they just need to avoid any trades. They'll do exactly that. Really well managed fight from SSG.
Game-winning Suzu there from Ultraviolet really saves their bacon. Then a repush with the Sugar Sim and the wall makes it all happen. Suddenly it's Lunex that are on the back foot, needing to recontest only the Kitsune Rush to their name. Lethal has bombs any second now.
Yes, just clockwork, clockwork. Alright, how's X10 going to die to this one?
Eyes on X10 here.
Alright, they've all survived, but there's plenty of space. The payload's moving this entire time. Z has the Kitsune Rush, form around the corner. Hawk down. Opening pick. X10 in trouble, and now Hawk is on the backline. Kitsune Rush is going to be forced, but Zomba's going to die. And that's no DPS, and Hawk is on the backline now. That means Zeb. Oh, the E on the Suzu as well. Hawk's doing it all right now. Backline is getting crushed, and SSG, they're going to cap Circuit Royale as well. It's not over yet.
My days. It's all because of those Dennis bombs, man. Every time he pops a pre-fight bomb, Lunex mind-controlled. Even then, those 10 meters, they make all the difference. Dennis secures.
Every meter counts.
Successfully delivered. There's money in that. AA. That's speed worried, of course. Oh my god. AA tired. Big concha. CC.
Wish
Puncher.
Wish UV wasn't 12 and 9, you know? That's what I'd wish.
Admiral's now 8 and 6. He's really pulled it back from the brink, hasn't he?
That's like an 8 and 1 KD now. Yeah.
Happens.
Alright. Really onus on...
No easy feat. Yeah, I mean, that's an employed streak for sure, yo.
Well, hey, Jonah. Yeah,
How is
if one of
Lethal
them doesn't
done
work,
this
the other
twice?
should. What, but 2 kills onto X10?
Yes!
It's a ponderer, isn't it?
Definitely one to think on. Awesome. X10 and NY? No, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading it. You can't convince me, Fluffy Tuna. Although Bug Autism will copy-paste your message. He'd rather go 0 for 15 than 0 for 5. I mean, if you go 0 for 5, it means you stop trying, right? It means you stop taking risks. You stop trying to win. You go 0 for 15, you never gave up. Ultraviolet now, ready to rip. That's ICAV theory, actually, when you're on, or maybe Persona theory from the World Cup. Just trying to remember some players that have had absolutely disgusting scores in the past few weeks. Paintbrush theory, like famous Super TF gimmick character.
You might know me from my appearances in Super TF's video. Now it's going to be a Farah Bastion for Sugar Free here. Big damage. Splash on Suzu out from Z to keep everyone peeking back. It's Sim Bastion on the other side. And just splash a bit way through. Obviously everyone starts perked up and Zeb's just vanished. And that's a huge opening for SSG. Classic AA.
Classic AA here. Zomba on the Sim. Not going to happen at all. Actually sticking the Sim as well into this comp from SSG. Trying to shut down the D.Va, I suppose. Nope, going to move over to the Shion in the end. But X10 dying late once more. Will she get the close wave? It does look like she's going to get the close spawn. Yeah, she gets it. Goes over to Cass as well. SSG could go back and make some swaps in spawn here, but it looks like they're playing forward instead. Is Lenny rocketing back to spawn right now? He is. Two steps ahead. The Sugar Sim once more. Ready to make it work. Good counter swaps coming through from Space Station here. Trying to stay ahead of the competition. Zeb, in main, really needs to watch himself here. A microwave from Lenny could be deadly. X10, oh, she's snapping heads right now. Everyone's so low. Lethal with the bombs. Turkish bombs once more. The genius of it. Kitsu in main. Admiral falls. 85 to ult. Hawk nearly has bomb. It's still doable here for Space Station. X10, she's going on a fucking marathon trying to take down Lethal. She will finish that kill. Surge in main seals the deal. SSG, they get pretty far.
Yeah, this is workable, right? 2 minutes 40 seconds, halfway up the slope. They can hold, you know. Oh, I'm buffering. Hello? Still here?
Hello?
Yeah? Alright. Just for
still here.
Just for clean feed. But yeah, they get up the slope, so they can get 3 fights out of this if they want, or at least two really good fights, decent positions. So gonna be pretty happy with that situation, I think, SSG. 22, 21, 20, 19.
Just
18, 17.
Yeah. The problem in that fight actually was that the bombs weren't early enough. You're right, Figby. If only Dennis bombed earlier, then, I mean, we already know Lunax have no idea how to respond to an early set of bombs. So what is this? You got a new cam hunter? No, I got a new microphone and it's AoE buffed the camera. Space Station now.
He's pulling your leg. He's had plastic surgery.
Got a new nose. Lethal, your bombs are Thanos. Painkiller, are you like warming up? Are you like warming up a team right now? Like I was looking for a penny for your thoughts before. You like in a ranked game or something? There's no way you're letting a ranked game get ahead of this one. Like what happened here? I wanted to know your opinions on the bombs, but you know now you've just come and gone. Under in 4 years, bogged. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking like clavicular. Nah, AFK Father's Day with Dad. Ah, oh, damn, dude. Talk about twisting the knife on me, dude. Come on. All right. No, Admiral. Admiral up in main. 2 minutes 40 for Linux to seal the deal.
Thanks for keeping it respectful, YouTube chat. 2 minutes 40 seconds now for Lunex. This is obviously their map pick here. To get us into a tennis situation, they need to win their serve. Cat, Bastion to deal with. Is Zeb just going to stick it? He might just stick it. A reason to take the charge javelin in this situation for Zeb. To help snipe that cat out of the sky. If you do spear the cat, oh god. Oh my god, the bombs. The bombs, the bombs. Before we even get a chance to spear the cat or spear anything, Lethal was killed. Quite literally all of Lunex, unless you count Zeb. But still, 4 kills is a lot.
Oh god, 4 That's already 40 seconds off the clock for Lunex as well. They need to make sure they don't get held here
Got a
in this
mirror.
corner. This is a rough spot for it. Mirror now squaring up. Cat Bass coming out. X10 ready to fly. Bike goes flying around the corner. Thank you, Felix. Appreciate that. Now it's time. NY once again ready to taxi X10 into the firing line. Lethal's on the ground, actually. Dennis is going to... Oh, he's bouncing around. A little bit of taxi work there coming through as Admiral is going to get Lethal back into the spawn, but Lunex, it feels like they're taking this quite slow.
Managed to get Lethal out of dodge there as well. Back up a choke, grouped up. Hawk now looking to get involved on this high ground, but needs to be careful. Sugar-free spamming forward too. They do have slight comp advantage here. The Bastion should be able to carry X10, but Zomba Z, they die in main. Hawk runs over both, but Lethal! 2 shots for Cat out of the sky.
Yuck.
Stylish finish, and that's a minute and 40 seconds gone for Lunex. Big trouble.
This is getting totally out of hand now for Lunex. I mean, a minute on the clock. AA really coming in strong for SSG right now, but this spawn hold is brutal and it feels like what Lunex need to do. Oh,
no,
the early bombs of doom and despair. Oh god.
Catch this one, X10.
I can't wait to be told by Painkiller that those bombs won the fight for Space Station. That's 5 seconds off the clock. Maybe 3. Plus 4 seconds? Plus 4. That's 4 seconds right there. The Turkish genius strikes again. 40 seconds on the clock now. Lunex swinging once again. They need to displace this Cat Bastion. Instead, X10 can get dropped down to the ground.
They want to take the Cat Bastion trade in the sky here, but it's still not straightforward since Hawk can interrupt that with Matrix as well. But in theory, that is their advantage. It matches up well into both DPS. And oh god, Lethal's going to threaten this one, but he turns attention on the ground. Terror Surge, huge damage. Suzu out. Zeb is low over Kitsune Rush. Zeb's going to fall. Eats that damage as well. Oh, they have a couple of ults coming up, Lunex, but they have no tank, and here is Sugar-Free with a barrage. He's going to get Susan, he goes down! Disaster for SSG, the catnap over top as well. Big stun, Admiral's trying to find the kills. Admiral dies for his ult as well. SSG are pressing Q to die. Now they come out, Spree from Zomba. Leaps for the health back here. Hawk is still on the point, and Lunex are a bit battered and bruised, so not straightforward at all. They have stabilized. We're into overtime now. No room for error left. Zeb on the Zarya.
Zeb moves over to Zarya, but Lunex, that's the whole bank of ultimates. Lethal 75% on bombs, Xavier. Pre-fight bombs could win it for them here. A strafing run comes in. Z's already dead. Catnap comes out, but it's on Hawk. Oh! He's going to drop the bomb. Hawk dies for it. And then why? She throws the bomb off the map, but it's too late. It's only... Wait, Zeb! No way. There is no way, I'm afraid. Yeah. And that is going to be SSG taking the lead 2-0. What a hold on first point. 2 minutes 40 there.
Yeah, really nicely done. 2 minute 40 full hold. Even when they were getting counter-comp by the Cat Bastion there as well. Really well managed. SSG now 2 rounds up and this series. I mean, all these maps have been close, right? We've got overtime on Circuit Royale. We've got all the way on 3 rounds of Ilios, everything like this. But SSG just consistently ahead in these crucial situations. Reflected on the scoreboard here too.
Oh, that kill on Z. That kill on Z in the final fight. Was that like pre-Suzu?
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Lethal just hit the bomb, right? And it just happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because Lethal's
really
form
early.
was it was like the bomb's form, right? So it was like a 2-tap.
Yeah,
like,
so
really, like look at Z's health here in the top right, just instant. Yeah, fuck. And then yeah, catnap on the Diva. Kills Hawk, but it's not enough. Oh, hi homosexual, what's this? Your kids will love this video. Grok Imagine prompt. The kittens with mittens start dancing and singing. We're kittens with mittens with a joyful, energetic movement and playful expressions.
Uh-huh.
God, I hope so many data centers get built to support the creation of that. Thank you for sharing, homosexual.
What's first? Is Lethal the new Kevstar? First time, yes. You a first time, yes. Holy hog boy. It's so winnable, man. Yeah, I mean, it starts to become the story for Lunex, you know. They've really established themselves as that 4th, you know, or round out that 4th team, but it's just taking these series off
really
a big
established
3.
themselves as that team that just can't fucking win every time it matters. Like,
Yeah.
like every time you think they're gonna do it, this happens.
It's close, but I've literally never seen any of Lunex with a cigar.
Just way too
never-
woke to smoke
Yeah.
cigars. I'm afraid. Like
Imagine
we need to get Hydron on this
Oh,
team.
can
Like we need someone to balance this shit out.
What if
Like-
Hydron turns up with just a little case of cigars?
Fuck.
Smoke these ones. Preds, please. I can do it. I can do it. Nice privacy. Made me look twice fair. That was a rare one. What am I doing? This button. Manage prediction. Oh, I should press the add button out of respect as well. Choose outcome, SSG. We're going to New Junk City next. Think DSG can beat TK? Kind of no, actually. Maybe you said this earlier as well, Max, but I don't know. DSG, really uninspiring yesterday.
Plus this. Oh yeah, they were.
Yeah,
How
predictions
ass
for
is
the upcoming
DSG?
game.
And like the entire chat will just type Thug Shaker. You know, like they're fucking.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know
That's
what
what
that
I'm saying,
means, but
yeah.
I can infer it from the context.
We're slopping it, dude. Like we're proper slopping it now.
Us?
Look at what I seen on Discord.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Who has...
What do you?
Which, the bottom one. The bottom one.
Gonna A/B test them, like.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, would it look better with instead of hamsters, it was their faces and their names?
Nah.
I don't know. I guess
Not everyone
like,
knows their-
G-
not everyone knows
GP's
their
not a
faces.
recognizable face, and maybe
Yeah.
Jimbin not either. Yeah, it's not like Kev or Proper or something, or like PG.
Yeah, they're not. There's not like recognizable enough. CX do the Thug Shaker? Nah, I mean if we could get a Thug Shaker thing going every time DSG play, I would appreciate that. You know. Oh, bean soup, little monkey smoking a pipe action, eh? All right. I mean, I'll bite. Been a while.
That's what Lunex need a little bit more of. What if Lunex started smoking pipes?
How belly is SSG? W slaps.
Troll ban or love of a game? What am I looking at? Wu Yang ban, Reaper ban. Feels like the Wu Yang ban is probably more support protect than anything else. But obviously UV does play it in a few situations. The Reaper ban on the other side... If they just want to make sure there's no Malga in play, I guess, but that's not really a Zeb thing either, so... I guess they just want to try and force Sim. Feels a little bit force Simmy, doesn't it?
18,
He's laughing at
17,
the pictures.
16,
20,
15.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
This works. Flicker pause over
14.
there. All right. Space Station Gaming now squaring up in the mirror once again. Bit of Sim Bastion for SSG, though. They're going to go. It's the nuclear option, really. Zomba hiding in the wings nearly executes Ultraviolet. But Hawk, with a game-winning spear, will force Zomba back.
Bit of space now. Suzu actually forced out of UV, so an awkward situation for the backline. Zeb's going to capitalize on that takedown lethal. Suzu had to use for himself now UV, and Lunex will just take it over. And this is the type of matchup Lunex want, you know, a good old-fashioned horse versus horse. Just a throwdown on a flat map like New Junk City. Sugar Free's getting staggered.
Lenny, the Sugar Sim, no! Staggered beyond belief, and Lunex just really confident in this matchup, I'd say. The Sim Bass on New Junk City, I mean, there's a chance for it, right? But Lenny is actually going to abandon the Sim Gambit after one fight. So now Lethal is just stuck playing Bastion in a
Lucian
matchup where
Mirror
you can probably get run down real easy. I feel like at this point the Bastion is just, you know, a bit out of its depth
Liability.
with Lenny making this swap. Yeah, he's been speared into a wall. Lenny's touching point, though. Lunex are fighting off point at the moment, and Nenwise died out in the open. Zomba, hang about. Nobody can touch point here. They're going to get the flip for free.
Yes, just stolen the point here too, and Zomba will clear it up. Terror Surge comes through. Okay, they've won the
Ulting out
fight,
here and
but
everything.
they got to get the cap back still. Sugar Free lurking around, see if there's any low HP players or separated players to pick off. UV's awfully low, as Nenwai will roll out, get herself on the point and get the flip. They'll have control again now. Sugar Free just on the Tracer, Admiral onto the Lucio, and considering Admiral had to swap here as well, really not too far behind on Beat Charge at all. In fact, Lethal's also going to be making the swap now onto Shion too. Now coming round, Zomba's going to try and force Sugar Free out. Riding it to chase down the Tracer now, actually, but Sugar Free finds the way back, so rides back to the fight. So many options with the bike. Sugar Free underneath to force the cap. Kitsune Rush trade comes out on top. Clock now from X10. She wants to push forward. She turns to try and find the kill on point, but here's the Terror Surge. Admiral dies to the spree in the back, though Snap B won't be coming.
Another
Point
flip.
Force has gone through for SSG, though. Zomba's going to try and respond now, but 2v1, but Zomba might not matter. Dealing with both the SSG DPS here as well. Down they go. NY and Z there to help. That's going to be a flip back for Lunex and for Coin and for Cap.
Yes, 2 in a row for Lunex here. Nenwai, she manages to hold onto the beat drop for next. Admiral, slow cooking his at 85% at the moment, but he is known for quality usage of it. And Hawk now, he's done squaring up in the mirror on the horse. He's going to go Sigma instead, trying to channel his inner someone from 2023. The difference, of course, here is that Hawk does not have RuPaul at his side to make this work. So now, Lunex ready to go. Lunex, they can just play it slow, hold on to the point for as long as they want, then take the big trade, see if they can run down Hawk in that moment. But Zeb has been absolutely decimated in the neutral. That's going to be Suzu, Fortify, everything forced. Oh, Pulse comes out, beat as well. Admiral still has the beat, but SSG, they greed the kite. Nearly an Ajax, but not quite. As Lunex now, they rush in, but Hawk is still low.
Yeah, later beat makes all the difference in the end there, and we're gonna spree now. Is this adjacent to early Bastion bombs?
It could be. Just
It's
use
all
your
valuable
really
seconds.
late. Another Turkish
point is
genius
late
situation
early?
is my understanding. Yeah, it could be that it wasn't late. It was really,
So early.
really early. Yeah.
Oh, it works. Yeah, Zomba's died now.
It works too.
Yeah.
He's killed Zomba. Well done, Lethal, as always. The clairvoyant when it comes to ultimate usage just knows how to line it up from well and truly behind the center line. Now Lunex, they can still clutch this, right? They can push back in, get a Terror Surge going.
Hawk?
Zeb has actually
Kidnapped?
greeted the cooldown. Nah, Hawk's screwed now.
Hawk's-
There's still
he's
the
not
Terror
kidnapped
Surge.
at all.
What?
Hawk smashed him here
he's
now,
him.
and now
He's
he's on
him.
the roof.
He
Rock
can
from the
fly.
top rope. He can fly on horse. He can fly on Sigma. He's just got wings. And now SSG looking set to tie this one up. There is technically another fight, but they've only just spawned, so the touch will be really difficult, and SSG are in position to make this touch real tricky too if Lunex really want to throw themselves at it.
Lunex now, they need to make a rotation towards the point. Nenwai flying for it. She goes for the touch. She
No
can't
touch.
get it. No touch now. This is rough now for Lunex. 1-1 score. But Hawk,
At least it's
this
Kitsune
guy is
now.
dominating on the Sigma here. Looking really comfortable. Apparently you don't need RuPaul to win in this matchup. Z with a Kitsu. And yeah, Lunex, that was a rough point for them. Oh god, Lethal's 95%. It might be time for one of those really early ults.
Are you his agent or something? You're trying to get him onto a team? What's happening?
Drum up business for the guy. I just see this matchup. I only think of the one. I think of the one
That
like
Florida
meta.
team, yeah.
I just think of someone
We
on
need,
RuPaul doing
Zeb
the,
needs to
doing
go
the bullshit.
Reinhardt right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Kitsune rush out from Z onto point, helping the team walk forward. Hawk in big trouble, spree over top, big damage. TP away though. Lethal tries to respond. Both sprees will find nothing. Admiral nearly has a beat now. It looks like Lethal's turning this one into a bit of a flank as Lunex have got the first flip. A race to beat charge now as Hawk is going to poke his way in. Sugar Free trying to find a way behind as well. Can't hit the blink melee unless he was aiming for the wall. Now he's going to have his recall force. Beat comes out on both sides as well. Sugar Free throws for pulse bomb out. Can't find anything. Hawk's kited into the little room. They're trying to force point, but they've lost Lethal on the way through. Now Hawk's slowing it down. Still in this little room. Has the flux, but play it down without Lethal. Are they going to still go for this?
Yeah, Hawk now wants to push in, but might just take his time. A few more seconds. The Turkish genius at it again, it seems. But X10 marking in the back. Lenny on the run. Does escape with his life. Recall forced, actually. Now he's in the back line. They're all crashing out onto him from the looks of it. Heinrun comes out from X10. She gets a couple of skulls, but nobody's killed Lenny. So, that's just a little
Here's
kite
the Flux.
back. Flux comes out for Hawk. Catches... Oh, that's Zomba dead. Oh, God. Catches a motorbike mid-air. And that's going to be Lunex. Yeah, just
Now knock your
conceding
teeth
this
out.
fight.
Back in control, SSG. Kitsune rush for the next one too. Z not too far behind to mirror that one. So Kitsune versus Kitsune, but a Terror Search on top should be a significant swing factor. SSG already walking forward, trying to farm a bit more ult charge early. They can always kite back to point though. Try and make that walk up hard. Try and use this big open space to make it difficult for Zeb to find that Terror Search connection. Damage on the wraparound here. Sugarfree's actually low behind. Nedwhite's having a look for that, but they go on point. They push forward. Zomba's killed Sugarfree behind. Kitsune rushes out. So UV has one to mirror, but they're just going to give the flip. They're underneath now. They're under the floorboards, but they know they're there. Zomba's died, actually. Now Zeb, he's under the floor, but now they're all above him. Zeb's just off the pace a little bit here. Terror Search out. Now onto the Kitsune rush. Kills Admiral anyway. Never off the pace is Zeb. It just works. Now needs a bit of help with the backline because Lethal's got pocket. The X10 caught out in the open, though, and that'll be an easy second kill for Lethal. Nenwai tries to get involved. No dice. SSG still in control.
SSG remain in control for now. 60% to 99. The final touch last time Lunex were desperate for it. It was Nenwai throwing herself into the mix. SSG, they know that there's high pressure. Lenny's going to throw a bike in there early. That's not Lenny, that's Lethal. That's the Turkish genius. That means that it's actually going to hit early. Bubble comes out onto Zomba. They've thrown their bike in. But an early spree. Hawk's in trouble. Pulse comes out from Lenny. He sticks it to X10. X10 and Nenwai are both dead. The touch is fine, but SSG, they've just cleaned up Lunex on the rotation.
Other bubble doesn't save Zomba either. Zeb's now versus the world. He's going to go down. SSG 2-1 up. The early fight makes it so difficult. Even though Hawk got low and it nearly looked like it was going wrong for SSG, the strain on the touch just too much. Opens up opportunities for Lethal and for Sugarfree. They take full advantage. And now Lunex fighting for their lives. Can't afford to lose this point. Can't afford to lose this map. Got a high noon to work with only. SSG though, they got Flux, they got Beat, all the ults they want. It's a beat push as well. The rock is brutal and Zeb just disappears before our very eyes. And they're forced all the way into spawn. And SSG all of a sudden looking very confident on this New Junk City.
Yeah, suddenly in the driver's seat. Zeb over to the Zarya, but I feel like you need a Vendetta or something to really make this Zarya sensible, right? We see this in EMEA, we've seen it in Korea a little bit too. Zarya Ven into a Sig comp is really difficult, but Zomba sticking it out now on the Xion doesn't really synergize that well with the bubbles, which means Zeb might just get stuck playing front to back Overwatch too much. High Noon comes out from X10 on the high ground, drop down to the point. They might be able to steal the flip from this one. Shield's broken from Hawk. Pinkham's good, not good enough. Lethal goes and touches, tries to ride it, will go down. I'm sure there's a big picture plan here for the Turkish genius. Hawk's taking a beating as his Flux doesn't find any kills, but he's really softened up Lunex, and here come the kills now.
So
Hawk trades out Z. Admiral will fall, but with no tank. I'm waiting, but
Zomba.
SSG are winning.
Nenwai's back! Oh, no, SSG are winning. In control of that one. Lunex there. Oh, shame Nenwai went down. She was so close to the beat. A beat there. Could have put them over the edge where they really needed it. Now they're going to have to play for one final retake. Has to be successful. SSG, though, they don't have ultimates here, so Lunex force a couple of cooldowns, hit a beat push here. Zomba's going to use that evade on the side. Already pokes out a little bit. Lunex, they just need to connect. They've actually got double support ult here as well. It's going to be a beat first. They're on the chase. They're a little bit far away, but Hawk's out in the open. That'll be a nice, easy first kill as Zomba's going to try and use the bike. Help get this one. Sugarfree's buying time, but it's all he's buying right now. Without a tank, they will eventually be cleared off this point.
Yeah, it does look like Lunex are back in control with a pretty serious bank of ultimates. Just pushing forward, they're going to take down UV very late. SSG, though, 90% on a very lethal ultimate indeed. Gonna have to wait and see if the Turk can make something happen here. Lunex have a really strong advantage. Feels like it would be sensible for them to play forward right now. SSG in the same position, they were making the touch really difficult for Lunex. But now Lunex, they're playing timid. They have 4 ultimates. They have the cap. They have room to play with. Only 70% conceded. But still, they're just playing behind on the point. Lenny's tapping points, so maybe they were just too worried about losing the flip. Lethal all by his lonesome in the back. He's going to go for the spree and just get obliterated. The flip's actually been conceded to this. He's going to use the Kitsuha, but 2 for 0, that'll do. Turk, genius.
Had vision, doesn't work out, swapping on to Bastion now. We're actually playing for a late touch. Sugarfree will come past one with that one. They are doing this without a tank though, so don't know if they have a long-term plan. Spree actually comes out from Zomba. Feels a little angsty, doesn't it? A little anxious on this. Will use the Spree, should be able to clean up the fight as a result. No more touches, but they force out the Kitsune rush and they force out the Spree there.
yuck. Zomba will clean up a kill onto Lenny at the end there, but you can see, is this the crack starting to show for Lunex? Or, counterpoint, is this Lethal's unique playstyle starting to actually leak over to Zomba because Zomba's starting to see the vision of it all?
Zomba's learning.
But yeah, it does feel like that was an egregiously shit ultimate though, because now they don't have a nice little spree for the next turn. Zomba's still hiding on the flank, but Lethal on Bastion is going to swing away. Not going to get caught out by this timing.
Now riding it into the back line, finds for Bastion too. High Noon in the front, but catches that rock. Hawk will get the cancel. Zeb still has the grab, though he is underneath them right now. Can find the grab connection, drop onto it. This time he gets the grab. Sigma is inside as well. I think Admiral's actually caught in it as well, but they can't find the kill onto Hawk. Kitsune Rush saves everyone. And it's Lunex who died during that. They try and push Hawk off the edge, but he won't fall, but they will go down. But the damage very much done for Lunex here. They're trying to pocket Zeb, but it's only Lucio heals. And that should be... Then why's going to get a poop on Sugar Free? She'll jump off as well. But that's SSG taking the first flip on this 5th round.
Well, Lenny getting traded there is good news for Lunex, but Zeb's over to Orisa again. I feel like this is so ugly. They've had to make swaps now, Lunex, that are, you know, potentially just going to lose them the game because they have no ultimates, right? They needed to win their grab fight. That was the ult advantage turn that they've just lost, and they lose these critical moments. A spear from Zeb at least softens up the high ground hold a little bit, and then why she needs to get that beat online. But we're talking 95%. We're looking at the last fight. Lenny has found Zomba. Lenny might actually try to Zomba if he's not careful, but Zomba, go on. 1v9 it. Can't 1v9 it. Nemai drops the beat in response to the flux in main, but now there's a beat advantage for Admiral. Turkish bombs about to rain hellfire from above. The kite begins. The bombs are out. Oh, the genius, it's coming. Bombs in the choke get nothing. Blizzard gets nothing as well. Hang on.
Why do
Is
Blizzard
this really
spree
doable
to turn
for
it?
Lunex?
Zomba going for it. Rock as well. Oh, it's a huge second burst. Zomba finds Admiral with that. Hawk's taking a bit of damage. Zomba will give a mini. This is such a hard one. Zomba's going to have to ride for it as well. Zomba goes through, hits the bike onto Lethal, but just outnumbered. Zomba can't do it. Zeb will get on Doomfist, but it's 1v4. 3-2 on New Junk City.
So
3-0
Lunex
for
called,
Lunex.
Like every time you think something's gonna happen, it's just an 0-3.
It's a real nothing ever happens.
Every damn time. Like this team might be the most nothingest ever. Like, there's no happening when this team is concerned.
Zomba's
24 and 11. 38 and 6, and I didn't take this guy on my fantasy roster. I took Lenny.
31-7 still, 9k damage. UV is 20 and 3, also 18 or nearly 19k healing and 5k damage. Alright. Alright. That's tough.
Put the boss back on. Fine. Morning, Frogger.
Ooh. Right, 3-0 SSG. First game in the bag. Not as much of a banger as maybe we had hoped, but convincing for SSG. Good solutions to the Orisa problem.
Is that a real thing, Lenny? Is that an account that I actually should have banned? Or did I just ban someone for no reason? Probably. We are all clicking on the mysterious links in onto chat. Yeah, no, you see a mega link in the chat, you got to take a look, right?
I don't recognize that URL. Better investigate.
Yeah, it's like that. Like the pirate chatterbot yesterday, you know, like I was so close to clicking that on stream. I was so close to clicking that on stream.
Pyra actually has so much of his chat's credit card information now. I think Zeb makes him. I don't know. I don't think Zeb's the problem. I think they're like so close on every map. There's just an element of composure, an element of classic stakes, bright lights theory against these bigger teams. The same thing we probably said about T1. Maybe not as much recently, but definitely before, you know, of like just need to find that way to punch up. Lunex haven't really found that punch up at any moment, but you know, young players, everything like that, they do seem to be consistently trending up.
Stop posting mega links in the chat.
Time. Just need time.
Has anyone got that link that turns all of your space bars into piss?
I think it's reading a little bit about how things have been panning out.
Lenny.
Congratulations on solidifying your guys' playoff spot today. I know that it must feel like a big relief to get that done early in the regular season, but I kind of want to talk a little bit about the comps that we saw on the last map, right? We know that how strong Xion is as a whole as a hero. I kind of want to get like your take on her and SSG's take overall, because it was fun to see the Xion and Tracer gameplay.
Yeah, Xion's definitely good right now. I think she can work for both hit scan and flex DPS. In the match, we were thinking Lethal was gonna go Xion later, so I didn't start Xion that time. He was gonna start Bash and then swap after one of the rounds, and that's kind of how we did our comp. And then also we just counter picked. If they swapped a hero, we swapped a hero.
I did want to ask, because I asked Christopher already yesterday, and he mentioned that you've changed basically everything in terms of the back end practice and like maybe even calling and everything else. How has it felt from going from a disappointing Tokyo stage to now and dominating so far coming into stage 2?
I mean, yeah, obviously it feels pretty good. Like, everything changed a lot. Like, we're doing a lot more counter picking instead of saying the same comp over and over again. I kind of picked up more calling and letting like UV chill way more in the calling, so it's not just him taking all the stuff going, but it's kind of making me play a little worse, but I don't mind if we're winning. And yeah, honestly, I'm really happy to see us improve so quick.
Yeah, I kind of want to double click on that and just hear what you have to say about what you're working on personally.
That's such a business phrase. I want to double click on that.
Not necessarily only on Champions Clash, but just like the past year or so, like as a player, like when you look at what you're capable of, you know, so many people talk about the Tracer gameplay and you're an amazing Tracer player, but realistically, if you want to be part of like one of the best teams in the world, what are you thinking about in terms of what you need to get better at? You talked about picking up the shot calling now. Is that something you're working on, expanding your hero pool? What do you think you have to get better at individually? How do you reflect on the past few months?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's both what you just said, expanding my hero pool, trying to play everything. As you can see, I'm like not playing as much Tracer as I was before. I'm picking like 7 different heroes a match.
Aww.
And then also just working on the
Not
shot
that
calling,
type of
like,
double click, guys.
getting everybody set up on like the same tempo and pretty much everything like that. As long as we keep playing aggressive, play to our strengths, I think we're going to do really good in the future.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how you guys continue to grow as a team. I have one last question for you. I know that next week's matches, they do matter for seeding, but you guys are obviously comfortable heading into playoffs now. But you are still playing up against Team Liquid for one of your final matches, and they have 2 new recruits heading into stage 2. I want to get your overall thoughts on how you feel like Attack and kind of slot into that team, and how that, yeah, just like your general opinion on how Team Liquid are looking now.
Okay, it might be a hot take, but I actually think they were better with Esconor now than with these 2 players. Like, no shade to the players, but they're just not meshing too well together.
It's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Yeah.
I think
Good.
it's pretty spicy take. I think it's a pretty spicy
Very
take.
good.
Respect it though. Maybe it's a time thing. Maybe it's something we're just gonna have to see how things kind of work out for them. But thank you so much for the interview, Sugar Free, and
Bring
congrats
back
on your
Escanor.
playoff qualification.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll get a bit of test of that later as we see him against Alice. Don't sweat it as well, Zeb. I saw the message, but like, yeah, it's nothing to do with you. It's like, same old story, but these things just take time, you know? Like, it's so close every map, always in distance, or like always what do you call it, punching distance on these teams. Just these things take time. It's getting closer.
I mean, you're like, you know, it's like there's no such thing as a close 3-0, but it's like such a close 3-0, isn't it? You know, like
yeah, like every map, like that could have been
5-point flashpoint.
Could have been like a 3-0 the other way,
99
right?
cost,
3 fights
yeah.
different. Yeah.
It's like 3 fights away from being a 3-0 in your favor.
Yeah.
There's
I feel
some
like
sort of
these things-
intangible that's currently missing, but like I feel like it gets closer every time.
It's not comp, it's not hero, it's nothing like that. I don't think really, you know, like
Last time they got
just-
3-0'd, like they got stomped, right?
in the playoffs, was it?
Yeah,
I remember them
like
being they were
last
closer in
stage
the regular
playoffs.
season, but then the playoff game wasn't as close if I remember right. But yeah, I don't think it's heroes or comps. Like I think it's just the nature of there's a reason these like bigger teams or these more experienced players are the bigger reputation players, right? But that stuff just comes with time always. Yeah, I saw Artemis for Lionel one. We were talking about it earlier. All right, Cafe DSG. It's kind of just a 5th, 6th game, right? I don't know if we got our nitty-gritty guys here, but I feel like this one.
I'm in the Smiths. Cafe DSG. I reckon Cafe looked a lot.
You think they
stronger,
went? Yeah, we
didn't
were talking about this a little bit earlier. Hey, we can time out Mila because you redeemed it, but you know, people are entitled to their opinions as well. We're allowed to disagree, guys. But you did pay for the timeout, so you get the timeout. Wait, she rides it? Lilandy, I feel like you've turned up like it's... I'll cop it. I'm anti-free. Anti-free speech and thought, yeah. It's like it's really not that deep. I can explain it again if anyone missed it, but it's not that deep. Just she thought Zeb's hero pool limited Lunex. Zeb disagreed, as you can imagine. We had a little chat about it, and then someone redeemed a timeout, so they got timed out. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back.
Did you say the PGE anthem? Does this tie in with PGE? He's dancing to the Smiths. The fucking blankies emote, dude. Don't even need a dance when you got that one. He's so small. He's actually so tiny. I guarantee PG is a Smith Slapper who doesn't even listen to Solo Morrissey. SPM Lenny, did you get along with Jake Karu? I feel like you and JK Law would have got along just fine. On account of the fact that, you know, JK was big into Morrissey. He did not play about that. He gets it? No. No, I haven't. Sabotage. Ooh. He's definitely not dancing for SSG, Mr. Snellman. I'm sorry, but that's not happening. Come on, guys, Uncer's not a dancer. Thug Shaker, he's dancing for DSG. That's better. That's better. You know, like, how ass is this team? All right,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
Okay.
Uploading now. Oh, I lied. Uploading now. Where's that cat going?
What the hell? Ash got a prop cat. Dude, I swear you actually cannot get a job as like a desk host if you don't have a gimmick cat. Like,
You think I need to get a cat? You think we should get cats? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, I think if we got
My
cats,
wife
we
really
could become-
wants a cat. Maybe it all just lines up. Does
Oh,
cat
no,
struggling?
another
It's a
Clanker's
hard
DMing me on
time.
Twitch.
I don't know. Maybe it's a good offer. Hear him out.
Hey, you seem cool, says Ringkudo_GT. Like, it
seem
seems
nice.
good to me.
Cat worth
Checking
it.
for Hunter's cat.
I have
Checking
5
for-
cats. Need a studio cat. Best thing ever. Yeah, I mean, we're in like a pretty nice area, like in terms of like outdoor space and everything like that.
Is it
Ooh.
bedtime, homosexual?
Thank you, Dewey, for the gifted tier 1 to Inner Dagger. Thank you very much. Cats are worth it. Cats are worth it. Yeah, the problem we have is the wife is
But not homosexual.
allergic, so we need to find a hypoallergenic one that matches. Which is obviously that's gonna raise the price. And maybe make it a bit harder to get like a cat from a shelter or something like that as well. Hairless cat. I think someone can sense check me on the science, but oh, 2 seconds.
Hunter, do you like cats? I'm a dog person.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, but I think with hypoallergenic cats, it's not like a guaranteed... Like, every person who's allergic will not be allergic to every hypoallergenic cat. You sort of need... I think you need to do, like, a test or, like, a trial almost to figure it out.
Don't do that.
I don't know if there are any breeds that are just, like, I don't know, God mode and just nobody's allergic to them, but that's my understanding of it.
Hey, was Sniper in here dino dancing? What are you replying to, SPM Lee?
Yeah, so it's like complicated. It's not where I cut my hair. Shut up, dickheads. Oh. Oh. Just live with the allergy. She would. She's tempted, but. All right. Ooh. All right. It's a throwdown. It's a 5-6 banger. You with me, Max?
Locking
People believe in the cafe.
All right. Locking in now. 15, 14,
All right.
13, 12, 11.
Just
10.
works.
Just works. All right, the cafe, they're rolling with Astro again. They love Diva Ban Astro playtime. Tread wrapping around the back, slashing up onto the high ground now. He finds PDK, but PDK is going to run away straight into the spar. Now Tread is stuck on the objective as everybody starts flying about. PGE on the Freya. Have we seen much of this from the Dark Lord? I feel like this is a new look for him.
Doesn't ring any bells here, so let's see what he's got. He's bolting that ball for sure. Now, PDK going to be forced back as well. PGE needs a bit of pocket on the high ground. He will get just that. Everyone's slipping away. Tread actually needs a lot of help, but he's got himself to the mega. Slam comes through. Ryan blinks back underneath. Tread is in big trouble. Astro's managed to isolate Tread, take him down, and now without a tank, the point is wide open for the cafe.
They secure the cap in the end. Disguised, having a bit of a hard time. Yeah, PGE, the Dark Lord, he's already secured himself a bowler shot. Just has to find the timing to use it now. Bolt's coming out onto the high ground. PDK is getting packed up by the Dark Lord right now, doing so much damage. Kiwi, 75% of the Captive Sun. Got to be careful, though. Swing too deep and you will fall victim to Astro on the wheel. The mechanical Wu Yang playing in spawn from the looks of it as PGE is going to go the distance here up on top of the lighthouse. He's getting in aggressive, but Kiwi and PG both going to go down here. Perhaps a bit of an overheat for Disguised.
Chasing out the late kills here as well. Ryan all over Tread, forcing him back, and it's going to be a retake. Kitsune Rush makes the difference there, and full reset. Tread's going to get chased all the way out. Now the cafe, they got the mines ready to go. They got a pulse bomb too, so ways of making it difficult. Kiwi has the Captive Sun, but not too many great Captive Sun targets really into the comp here, unless he can get all the way maybe onto the Wu Yang. But for now, Disguise are having problems even moving forward, let alone using that Captive Sun. Astro's taking a lot of attention. He's finally forced out. He's going to catch quite a few bolts on the way out too, so the wave will be used to top him up. Disguise now a bit of space to rotate forward, but we are approaching last fight.
Oh, heavens. Kiwi now up in main. No, I mean, after I actually did the legwork for you there, Riri. You just had to copy-paste. That was a freebie. Real low-hanging fruit for you. Kiwi now in main. Captive Sun comes out onto the wheel, doesn't kill Astro, but does shut him out of the fight. And in that time, Tread has found PDK. PGE will fall despite that. That's not ideal. Mines across the point now for Astro, making the touch a little bit more awkward. Tidal Blast onto Ryan. O-Block Tracer. Pulse Pond gets one. So Rocket will hit the Aura Pulse, makes that work. Downpull from Tread catches who exactly? Sniper, why are you gulping in my chat right now? Go cheer for the troops.
Kitsune Rush out now from Skyle, trying to clear this ball off point, but PDK has a clock outside, so they're trying to keep their heads safe as well. They do get the flip here, Disguise, but PGE,
PDK
arrives at the exact right place, takes Skyle down as well. They're just lining up for him. Tread's going to get involved as well. PDK will eventually fall, but the touch, Rocket is the last one standing. He will go on to point, but he will die. And the cafe now take the first round.
100 to 25. Disguised. Man, just can't. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. No matter what they play, man. Just an eternal struggle for this team. Just how arse is DSG? We all know. We all know. Fuck, man.
No deaths for Scuffed. I can live. I can get behind this. I can get behind
Scuffed
this.
Scuffed is a point farmer. Scuffed good at not dying. Hang on. Put that down, Ratman. Put that down. At least Tread kept the points safe. I mean, it's so hard to play the Hazard on that map. When you're going up against a ball, and ball can be so active around the map. Like, fight a Freya in the sky, go kill backline, touch point. Hazard is just like this slow, clunky hero. Just can't even get in the sky, shoot anything, really.
It's a sort of result of losing that promotion relegation grand final, right? It was a 3-0 to Cafe at the time,
right?
and now they give me a better seed into this map. So obviously both teams are sort of destined maybe to just fight out that promotion relegation again, but gives Cafe the advantage in this series. Inside right now for Cafe, they will be topping each other up while Astro is trying to get onto the DSG backline. But PGE, he's in the skies, getting taxied around by Kiwi. Drops onto the high ground now. Pocket comes through. Lots of pocket for PGE. Tread underneath finds one as well. All the pocket there. TP on from Sky. He has sacrificed his life for the Dark Lord. But the Dark Lord will always repay you for that sacrifice.
Jeez, it's heavy, man. PGE good with another one, takes down Astro and Disguise this time around. On a map with a bit less verticality, you can see Tread is able to pick something that's a bit more in his wheelhouse, and it just works. PGE on the Bass as well, something about repaying a price. Now, Ryan trying to work his way through the side, but he's getting peppered everywhere he goes. Tread, PGE all applying pressure. Astro setting up behind, but with his position known, a strafing run is going to come out. The Dark Lord, oh my, he's just going to rain hell on poor old PDK.
Easy opening pick for him as well. The Freya so difficult into this Cat Bastion, so wouldn't be surprised if we see PDK maybe moving onto a Cass, onto a Sojourn in all of this. Maybe he's sticking it now. All right. Brave enough to face it again. PGE with the lethal bombs. They are coming out early, and this is buying almost 3%.
Yeah, a couple of percent here. Shades of the Turk. Boop into spawn for PGE now, but the taxi is good from Kiwi. PGE is actually going to get a kill onto PDK from that one, so it was just a classic bait and switch from Disguise there, really. Someone was the imposter in this situation. Now PGE back up into the sky once more. The mechanical Wu Yang, he's got triple orb at this point, but the Cafe really struggling here on Ruins.
Trying to find their way in now, Cafe. They've got a Tidal Blast to try and open it up. Ryan and Astro both very viable targets for this one, but they need to avoid the Bastion in the sky initially. But PG, he's all over this Freya. PDK, oh, he's not going to get the kill. Snipes him with a bomb. Downtown three-pointer. Little opener up now. Grapes is on point. Tidal Blast available. Goes out onto Ryan. The Cafe will keep trying to fight. Going to try and throw a pulse bomb and an ult and everything, but the fortified from Tread protects him from so much. And PGE on the high ground. Zombie6395 says, Cat Bastion is like the perfect comp for PGE, for he doesn't have to touch his keyboard.
Yeah, PG happy to just take a breather on the pillar, spectate the fight a little bit. We've all got a little bit of cuck inside of us, guys. Now Tread, Skyle both have ultis
Kind of
for
not
the
what
tap.
they're into.
Astro gets that first touch. Bubble comes out early, rolling around. What's this question mark for, Heliosmosis? Now here comes the Terror Surge. Huge damage from PG onto the Wrecking Wheel. PDK once again entering a world of pain. But Disguised, they've dumped their ultimate load. Ah, Scuff dead to Skyle.
PDK has the bowler, throws this one, but Isuzu and the horse is going to run to his face, but no, too much damage. Tread will fall. Trade's coming
The Dark
through.
Lord?
It's 3 versus 3 now. PGE, though, he's got Grapes locked in the corner. He's got this ball locked in
The
the
Dark
corner.
Lord?
Oh my god. Ryan can't get the touch. 100-0 here.
All he needed was to get on Bastion, mate. He's fucking farming this map. Maybe Well's going to be a little bit more difficult for them, to be honest. I think the Cat Bass is still better than what they were doing on the Freya, to be honest. PG didn't have any elims until he swapped to Bastion, and now he's scored 12 of them. So it's a big change of pace there. I do think just sticking it out on the Cat Bass makes sense. Tread going to go over to the Malga as well, which is something that's good for touching the point, good for pocketing your Cat Bastion in the sky if the Cafe wind up mirroring the Cat Bass, for instance. Malga is a good complement to that. Astro seems to have read the writing on the wall to some extent and moved over to the Orisa, though, feeling a bit counted out on the ball.
Yeah, good hero for Astro as well. Very much his signature hero alongside Bull, so much better matchup into the Malga. But when we get into one of the Cat Bastion, the Malga is going to be better in those situations. Astro's going to have to hit some big spears really to note and negate some of that. Already up top, Kiwi and PGE poised above them, looking for their opportunity. PDK on the cast, though, he can shoot back and fight the Cat Bastion a bit more reliably.
That's a real PGE sell there. Goopy C, no sub badge for me, dropping a PGE 4 Prey. That's how you know the PGE sells are quietly watching. The Dark Lord has influence beyond measure. Kiwi now floating above in main. A little eat for Astro early on in the piece. Going to do a PGE juicer check in a minute. All right. Spear comes out, boops Tread off the point, and this is bad for Disguise. Just giving the cap there so early. Look how they're all stacked on the same side of the point. Like, the Cafe are playing in cage. You've got to surround them, no?
Yeah, I mean, you got Cat Bastion. The Cat Bastion are above, right? They're ready to surround. They need Rocket to get a pinch going as well. The Malga ready to go. Pressure onto Skyle forces him on. Here comes a bit of a backstep. They're going to group up, but they just rotate away Cafe. All a little bit too easy. Still have control of the point. Now PG comes in for another swing. He is on the high ground, looking to try and interrupt the Tracer. Tread swaps to the other side, and the turn, they're all over Tread right now. Sky with a Kitsune Rush to try and save him. PG on the flank, but he gets pulsed. The pocket is good, though. The Kitsune pocket, the taxi out. He will not go down. Tread still fighting down as well. He's going to get booped away. The bombs inside get everyone, and that's a great situation now. Player advantage. Scuffed wants to turn it though. Kitsune Rush. Tread is still low, fighting for his life right now. PGE in the skies, but more damage coming down. Astro's gonna fall. PGE, he's just raining damage from above. They love just dropping him in these broken spots, and he's gonna do so much for him here. Clean everything up, and Disguise have the point.
Genuine Bastion masterclass coming out from PGE there. He does so much in that fight. Perfect layering of his bombs, unlike the Turk. Actually uses it mid-fight, catches everyone with no cooldowns, finds a kill, gets deposited on top. Kiwi cannot understate the value of that piloting from the Cat as well. Really, PGE's dancing with death with some of these movements, but Kiwi taxing him out at just the right time. Hydron's available for PDK right now, but he doesn't want to rip it early. Doesn't want to get caught out with the Cat Bastion. Pin goes deep. Catnap comes out from Kiwi. Nobody's caught up by that. Must be the Terror Surge countering. High Noon comes in now. Terror Surge lay it in, but no kills for PDK. No kills from this combo. That's a huge combo from the Cafe. Up in smoke. Kiwi's bleeding out the sky though, and now the Dark Lord. He's lost his taxi. The Cafe, they stole the flip through. This Tread cages 3v5 and jumps off the map. What?
I'm speechless. What?
An IQ too high. All right. Tread's over to Orisa then. Wonderful.
Yep. Yep.
What did he see? What did he see? That's really bad. That one's really bad. Bombs from PGE looking Turkish now.
Was he pushed or did he jump?
Hey, what the fuck? He bombed the ficus. He bombed the ficus.
Oh, PDK's killed PGE out of the sky. That was that a beat push? What's happening? A Kitsune Rush on point from Skyle now as they are forced to try and deal with this one here. Now coming back out. Rocket with a pulse bomb, looking for a target. They're all grouped up inside. He'll throw it between all of the targets. PDK has found another kill. Boater Cafe on the verge. Scuffed with a Kitsune Rush for final nail. PDK is running back on the legs, but he can't make it on time. And the Cafe will win the first map. Can I just need to go see everything again. I just need to see it all.
All right, this is a PGE cell checkpoint. Everybody, drop a PGE 4 no in the chat to see if you are a PGE cell. Let's see what you got.
So, Kiwi dies. Okay, PDK just a good kill. Rocket dies. 2 down. Tread now goes. Where is he when he goes from his cage? He's on the other side of point. He's near the edge. He goes for the cage. Does he just get booped or something as he you can't see it. But he's just immediately off. Okay. And then the next fight. PG's gonna drop the early bombs. And then Grapes is going to... Grapes hits the beat. They all chase the Cat Bastion. Okay, they actually kill the Bastion with the beat push. So I guess the beat push is kind of fine. Just looks a bit confusing as we were on Ryan's POV. Then the Kitsune Rush comes out, and then it's just, yeah, it's numbers advantage now. Kitsune Rush in play. No Bastion to carry the fight from the sky. Alright, the last bit was less confusing. I think I was just stun locked by the cage. Maybe tried to hit the Lucio. Yeah, he could have just like gone for a clutch and realised he fucked it and just taken the quick reset. but I don't know. I don't know,
Holy
man.
shit.
I don't know. Even then, you got to bear in mind in that situation, we're trying to justify a 3v5 cage. You know?
Oh man, like they're actually boiling Tread after this game. They're boiling him or deep frying him or they're putting him in a samosa, bro. Like it's fucked. Like what was that? Oh man.
Why did they get partner? Well, they didn't decide partner on the basis of how good they are on Ilios.
Good thing my contract got cut for this. That's PK certified, right?
That one did sound kind of certified, yeah.
PSG isn't even live. What, he just CBA watching anymore? He's given up on his team after they lost yesterday.
These guys are toast. Surely he's live, no? I get it, though. Yeah, and that's true, Kenshu. There was meant to be another org partner with them, and then they copped out, so the salaries and everything ended up lower, etc., etc.
He was watching Magic the Gathering in between maps. Post realized he's losing more money competing in OWCS and gaining money. Oh.
Being told to join the Royal Air Force instead of the Navy today. I love variety. You're welcome, Jamie. Did we get any replay on that cage in the highlights? Because it's a mystery I can't solve. Sniper time. WRAF L Navy. We're such a plant.
PSG skins are going to end up like Gen G skins? What, just disappear into the void because it's a one and done franchise? I mean, I actually can't believe he's not watching the game. Like, that was quick.
That's odd, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like a... Oh, DSG. Oh, they picked New Queen Street yesterday as well. It didn't go very well. What did they play, like Sigma, Kiri, Lucio here? Reading RAF as a German is confusing as we had a German terror organization. Oh. Yeah, no, that's just our Royal Air Force. Jamie is not, and I repeat this, Jamie is not a terrorist. I think he might still be getting an ad, so he'll never know that I defended him like that. Or maybe he does. Well, oh no. Foot? Oh, sorry. So far, Jamie has never been a terrorist. So far. Yeah, I can mute it, right? Do you have a name? TY. Let me report him as well.
You're reported.
Oh. I can report him for terrorism. Oh. Were they DMing you terrorism or spam? Can you kick us off, out of respect?
You know what? Out of respect, I can do that. Alright. The cafe, they're going to go with Diva. So, Sniper is no longer dino dancing nor gulping in my chat, and instead they are going to show us what they can do on the Diva. There is no Mizuki in play, despite Sniper being in the lobby. Perhaps Disguised were anticipating a Sigma pick rather than a D.Va, but now Sniper can potentially run amok in the back line of Disguised. This is a very squishy support line. Kiri Alari in the current year, post nerfs on the Alari, you really have to be good at Alari to make that one work. PGE is going to have a very hard time if old Stevie ever closes the gap. Rocket is off angling in main right now with the pocket of Kiwi, and you can see Sniper trying to work their way closer towards the back line. Just poke from both sides at the moment, bit of mid-range damage. Rail comes out for the Dark Lord, splashes onto PDK but doesn't finish a kill. Rock onto Stevie's chin will make Sniper very low, but no kill converted, and the pocket continues for the Cafe. Nobody really stealing the cart or doing much of anything here. It's just this eternal jockey for position. The Sigma a little bit slower, but now Sniper has shifted up behind the back line. This shift is great for staging. The next one will be lethal. Skyle, hang on. No, not lethal at all, apparently. It appears that this dive into the backline has gone completely, well, not completely wrong, as both supports have been killed by Baby Stevie. So, that's actually a 2 versus 3, but Tread still being alive means that this will be a fight for Disguised.
I'll give you some numbers. 25, 24, 23, 22,
Works.
21.
Yes.
Lovely. Alright. Skyle, Kitsune Rush advantage. A narrow one though. Scuffed is just behind. Sniper's going to catch another rock on the way out, so his payload is going to keep moving, but Sniper's going to come have another looky-loo. Shifts onto the back end with the tail end of that shift as well, but Disguise, they are underneath. They've actually made the Mizuki swap as well, so Sniper's got to watch out for these chains, because the chain rocks combos will be brutal to any aggression they want to make. Ryan's going to cop a rock as well, and Tread's just kind of hitting all the rocks right now. They've lost Kiwi on the way past though, and the robot has been stalled out. Tread's going to drop the flux now to deal with this. Onto the back line as well. Kitsune Rush, Tidal Blast to live. Scuffed gets both of those. Will be able to survive. Dies to the Disruptor shot though. The Dark Lord just compels them. And that's going to be PDK. Clock is out. Sniper's bomb connects as well. And every ult is getting kills in this moment. PDK hits another rail. Sniper will clean that one up. And Cafe win the fight.
Come on, Jonas. The Cafe back in it now as Disguised. Skyle down late to the mechanical Wu Yang as well. Sniper, they want to push deeper, but the Mizuki chain will prevent any further action. The Cafe will, of course, be claiming the lead here. Disguised pushing back in with a few ultis under their belt, but... Jeez. It feels like nothing clicks for this team, man. Let's see if the Dark Lord can get something going with an overclock. Or maybe Sky will just run it with a Kitsune Rush. The Cafe right now, their comp pretty good for kiting, though, as Sniper can shift off into the night. Need some setup, some cooldown exchange, or perhaps a binding chain to open things up. Overclock comes out for the Dark Lord. Ryan will fall early. PG slide forward, finds the second kill, and the Dark Lord, when they're on his screen, he can click them. Will be traded out by Scuffed, unfortunately, but not too shabby.
A decent fight here for Disguise. Get it before the checkpoint too. Rocket's been moving that payload a decent amount through all of this as well. So now a threat of checkpoint is going to be posed by Disguise. They have a Kitsune Rush again for it. They've got a Spree as well. But with the Sanctuary in play, you have to feel the Spree trade should go the way of Disguise. And they've got a quicker Sanctuary as well. So really for Cafe, lots of problems here just in terms of not having the ultimates to keep this fight on point, which means they're going to bunker up. The objective force, the Kitsune Rush comes out. Bike in the back line. Fuck you, Lamppost. They're going to try and push onto Sniper. They get the D-Mech as well. Force them away. With no tank, the contest is hard. Grapes is considering throwing himself at it. Now the Spree, they all line up for that one. Rocket, maybe overkill, but they were all right there for it. They'll get checkpoint off this too.
What happened, Dankon? What do you mean you can chat again? Who took your voice? Disguised, checkpoint secured now. This is a huge win for them. The Cafe... Ursula? Oh no. What'll come of this? Now, a push forward for Sniper, over to the Ramatra trying to counter out the Sig, but this is a big open map, so when you play Ram here, you're going up against a Sig. If Tread space as well, it's very difficult indeed to actually run down the Sigma. The Dark Lord comes online, takes down PDK early as well. Little splash forward for Ryan, in like Flynn and out like Trout, as that is going to be a Turk-adjacent spree. And the Dark Lord, he just keeps on claiming souls today. He's going to keep on pushing forward. Sniper on the run as Tread advances. Shield is good from Sniper, but here comes the flank on the side. Flux really wanting to press the advantage. Make up your fucking mind, Tread. Good God. Grapes is going to woo Jax. Oh my God, the Dark Lord can't be stopped.
They're going to Kitsune rush here. Scuffed wants to keep fighting, but look how far Disguised are. But PDK hits the shot nonetheless. Trying to go through the house. Ryan's going to go behind. They're trying to set up a pincer. Kiwi's in big trouble. Can't win that duel up against the Shion. And Ryan ducks out to regroup. Tread does find a trade onto PDK, which will help mitigate the damage a little bit. But overall, really not a bad series of fights for Disguised. They'll have a clock coming back now. It's going to be actually clock versus clock.
How did Liquid lose a map to this? I mean, did you hear Lenny in his interview? He reckons Liquid are even worse this stage than they were last stage. Like,
do you guys remember Escanor Liquid? Those were the days.
Escanor Liquid was so cute. Like, there's a reason we have that emote, and it was because a Saudi Arabian DPS player was playing Juno every match. Now, Rocket ready to rumble over to a mini health pack here. Now he can ride it too. Wow. Is there anything this man can't do? Throws a motorbike at PDK or PGE. I forget who's who on these teams. Too many P's, 3 letters. But PGE is going to rip the overclock, takes down PDK. And
checks notes.
Nearly stumbled there too.
PGE! Oh, it takes that one.
Yeah, Dark Lord's better. Don't Sunday me. I got 5 hours of sleep before.
That's worse. Sniper's caught out in the open here and the payload's moving away. PDK clocking it on the other side, hoping for a trade, hoping for anything. Slides in. Desperate. Touches the robot for a second, in face-to-face with Rocket, but cannot win. And now, very much a big chance for a snowball here for Disguise. A Kitsune rushes Sanctuary to follow a spree to throw in Sniper. An Annihilation that can be good at fighting into both of these support ults, but you do worry that they just don't have the layers to back it up. Tread's behind already, pushes Ramatra out of the way. Sniper, Annihilation if they get in trouble. Trying to hold for cart, trying to anchor. Rocket will ride it back, group with the team now. Big damage onto Sniper, by which I mean the Ram's been slightly battered. They're going to Annihilate to push now as well. Bomb into the back. Sanctuary not quite available for Kiwi yet, so it's a kite attempt, but Skyall's won. Sniper dies during the push. Ryan can trade one back. Now turns his attention onto Kiwi as well. PGE is there too as Ryan gets ready for another execution. Shifts in, but the Sanctuary push in main. Spree comes forward as well. Big damage onto the backline. Eyes them all up. Rocket wants to push for more, but Ryan's found another trade. Ryan's killed both supports.
Ryan, good for 2 here, but Disguise, they have claimed so many meters. Even if the Cafe can try to claw this one back, I mean, the damage may very well be done. Disguised 122 on the board. 5 map toilet bowl in the works. The Cafe, they're probably not even going to be able to turn off close spawns here. Disguise, they push the cart so far that they can fight towards the center of the train. Little flank around the back here, potentially on the cards as well. But Kiwi, I can see Kiwi's playing the mini room up top, so maybe they want to play slow and hold position. Little spin back for Sniper, but Rocket just...
Scuffed?
Oh, PG's dead. Scuffs make that happen.
Sniper now on the Orisa mirror, just trying to bully Tread off this point. Tread's looking for a backline, maybe a trade, bit of an overheat from Sniper. Terror Surge from Tread actually calls PZK into that one here, turning it. Tread's going to get boot back, out of cooldowns I think for Suzu from Skyle, always willing to sacrifice himself to help these teammates. They keep on pushing here as the robot moves away, but they're all coming into Tread's grasp. He's going to find a couple. Rocket hits a bike. That's no supports now for the Cafe, and it's a right old dogfight as PG's clock will actually help him turn it.
Classic Dark Lord. Helps turn it. Now the Cafe 4 ultimates, nearly 5 to recontest from spawn, but do they have the time to actually use them? They have to get on the cart, like, right now. There's like 3 meters left. They've got to get on straight away. Yeah, they Kitsu out of spawn. The kite, disguised, just straight into the wind. They disappear. And the Cafe, that's already a nice freebie for Disguise. The Cafe fumbled that ult. Tread hiding inside. I think he's an attacker respawning, I suppose. Now pushing around the back. He's going to spear into the back of the Orisa. Kiwi will fall though as Ryan. He's using those dirty street tactics, it seems. It's been a while since we've seen those.
Yeah, good kills from Ryan here as well. And the Cafe, I really like this. I know it looks kind of scary to hold all these ultimates here and just really refuse to use them, even when you're right, you know, meters away. But you're behind on push. You have to win so many fights in a row. You need to be greedy with your ultimates. You can't just use them, or you'll just run out of steam eventually. The number of fights will bleed you out, and then the other team will have ult advantage. So they kept hold of as much as they can, except for that Kitsune rush. So now 4 ults. Ults that combo together well. The Ray and the Terror Surge, the Ray and the Spree. It can just really work. And Ryan, he's already flanking. He's looking to ride it into the back now. Bite goes through, and they've actually got the card just moving for free. Next fight now for checkpoint.
Yeah, the Cafe They are just going to try and layer these ultimates as best they can. Scuffed again! Opening pick onto Rocket, doing so much for them. Overclock comes out for PDK, but the Dark Lord has found Grapes. Any trade is killer right now for the Cafe. They are going to be really struggling because Disguise, despite the overtime spawns, I think they all get a quick respawn when the checkpoint goes through. Maybe that's not going to be a factor because they're actually
just going to get the spawn anyway.
Far to even get it. Yeah, everyone's just alive by the time that happens. And I think Grapes should be back soon too, just because Juno is back fast. Still Disguised, they are going to be able to fight on the checkpoint here, and like Disguised would have to be so arse. Like there would need to be so much Thug Shaker in the chat for Disguised to lose this one, surely.
Kitsune Rush, Terror Spree. They can just use all the ults, you know, big old combo here, find the kills. Ray from Grapes has to do so much work. Scuff does nearly have that Kitsune Rush too. Eyes on Rocket coming through this left-hand side. Goes for the execution. Not too much damage from that range. Ryan dies immediately. Ray comes out from Grapes. Skyle dies during it. Now the Spree into the back. Rocket's looking for him. Kiwi has found one. Kiwi's found two. The trades will be enough. The clock comes out now from PGE. Just looking for the finish. Spear on the high ground will not go anywhere. And Disguised.
Toilet bowl. We're going the distance here. All the Thug Shakers in the world couldn't get them over the line, I'm afraid. All right. That live button and find some music, shall we? More of the Smiths.
26 and 5 for Rocket. 26 and 5 for Tread. 11 and 8 for Skyle. PG 26 and 7 too. Yeah. That was a sneaky one. Dear Commander X, I'm requesting your thoughts and opinions on this one dancing red man. Many thanks, Fat Cummies. Thanks, Fat Cummies, for your letter. I really like the guy. Again, every week he seems to come back with the exact same level of enthusiasm and just chutzpah, you know, for life and for the Macarena. And that's only something I can aspire to. He's in Wingstop right now. That's for Spirit. There's no bedtime theory for me today as I have to stay up for the Egypt match in the World Cup. What are we looking like fixture-wise? Somebody was telling me that, was it tonight/tomorrow is a banger day? Maybe it was Fix. We got Uruguay Cape Verde tonight, so that's maybe not the start of the banger. Did Belgium not beat Iran? Fuck's sake, Belgium. Who got sent off? Nagoy. Why are Belgium so just generationally shit when they've got good players? They look awful as well. Did Doku not start? He's injured? Oh. A few days. He's got a virus? I didn't see it, Cronman, but everyone was telling me it was atrocious. Oh, he's having a child? Oh. Yeah, but even... I mean, obviously, I think Doku's probably their best player, but... this team, it's still like Trossard, Tielemans, like, you know, like, this team should win. Anyway, fixtures. New Zealand, Egypt. Oh, you guys should win that one. Don't tell Kelsey I said that. Argentina, Austria. Could be good. France, Iraq. Maybe it's the day after that was banger.
Hunter, where do you think O2 and Zan would rank in NA? Dude. I feel like O2 could come first. I feel like O2 could
in
come
NA?
First.
Nah.
Yeah, because they got Wu-Chan. He'd just go Wu-Chan mode on everyone.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Says, no, know. Yeah, PK,
don't spam the
can tell you haven't been watching Korea. You got
You
no
don't know about
idea what's
Wuchen
coming to you
mode.
when you start going Wuchen mode. Like,
wait till you find out they have per mode and they're on the same team together.
fuck, dude. Wuchen mode and per mode side by side, and you think Ryan from the O can compete with that? Like, I watched T1 when they beat Zeta, and now they suck again. They don't suck. We don't suck, PK.
Right. Got to pred quick, guys. I'll give you 1 minute. Almost home. Welcome home, Trash Panda. Canada will win. Haven't Canada been looking arse as well? Hey X, great work on your last mission. New orders in from the top. Nes is dancing Redman is causing trouble. We need to take him down. His name? I'd never do it. I'd never take that job. You can't make me. Thanks for the prayers, Beam. How did DSG? No, they didn't. It was Cafe who banned D.Va on the first map. But now with Sniper in its disguise who want to ban the D.Va for some type of Sigma mirror. How's Sniper on Sigma?
Sniper is really good at Sigma. Sniper was meant to be a Sigma one trick for a long time. That's how they were initially known, I believe. Sniper's really confident on Sig.
Okay.
Now, the Dark Lord, back at main. The Cafe. Whoa, jeez. Juno Illari versus Juno Wuyang. Illari, with no Kiri in play, can really clutch up during the ult turns. Like, the Captive Sun is just unbelievably strong. And the Dark Lord, got a bit of a legacy pick going for a Widowmaker, to be honest. I feel like that is a hard one to execute, but when it clicks, I mean, sometimes you take down the Toronto Defiant, you know? These things have been known to happen, but 2024 was also a really long time ago.
Let's talk about the World Cup in 23 next. Oh, remember that time Saudi Arabia freed Spain?
Ryan fucking rolling out onto the Dark Lord on the bike. You can't hit that. And PDK kills the Dark Lord with a snare around the corner. Like, what a disaster.
Rock hits Sniper now, but Tread is in a right old pickle up top. Trying to survive, trying to fight for his life. Sniper putting the pressure on. Tread takes even more damage. Will go down eventually. Rocket trying to battle away on point. Sniper's also low, so both Sigmas are going to fall. Grape still trying to keep it wet on the point. Ryan now swings around the corner, riding it through. Illari Pylon doing so much healing to try and keep him alive. BGE still battling away, but eventually they will get overwhelmed. They will fall. And the Cafe take first point.
The Cafe secure it in the end, and, you know, at least the Dark Lord, he's done with the Widowmaker experiment. He's gotten back onto a real hero. Disguised, no ultis yet, but the swing back in, oh, the bike goes flying. The swing back in will be good for them when the ult trade begins. Kiwi is going to have that ace in the hole in the form of the Captive Sun. The Cafe really need to be careful, spread out, minimize loss during that turn. This guy's now walking out there, not really having to fight very hard to get this retake going. More bicycle action. Overclock comes out earlier from PDK. Kiwi's going to use the Captive Sun in response, but very passive positioning for it. Trying to fly in now to dump it. Hits it into the Ray, splashes on 2, but Scuffed gets counter-tidal blasted and lives.
Now the Rays come out. Oh, connects as well. PDK hits the Ray at the same time. Now a chance to go. Sniper responds. Flux does damage to Tread, but the Ray from Sky allowing him to push forward. The Cafe trying to kite this Ray out. Now they have a Spree ready to go back soon. They're looking for a rock time, and look at Ryan. He's getting into position. He's got his eyes on the backline. Spree is so close. One more execution. Going to be a clock out from PG. Jumps, hits the shot onto Grapes. Hits it onto Sniper too. And Ryan can't even use the ult at this point. PG's done it all on the retake.
Thanks, son. Happy Father's Day. All right. The Cafe running out of steam here on second point. Kiwi 50% on another. Wait, Sync, you're a bit behind. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18,
Just works.
17. Just works. Thank you. All right. Rocket now. Just hooning up main. That was Ryan. But who cares? Who's counting? Who's paying attention? 2 flex DPS with a name starting with R and 3 DPS. 3-letter main DPS. Yeah, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. The sleep did nothing. Sniper pushing forward now. At least it's
Tell
not
me
like
more
a
trivia.
muted Sunday.
The flex supports also begin with an
fact.
S. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, fuck. No wonder I can't tell the difference between these two teams. At least they're different by way of skill, right? Stevie Sniper taking shots from behind. Not going to happen. Massive spree from Ryan there. He's going to take down Kiwi, Rocket, and Skyle, and that'll do. The Cafe just going to roll through second point now. Happy Sunday.
It's just like you're having to say the number 12 on repeat. It's just like taking all the focus.
It's gone.
Don't worry, if it'll cheer you up, we've reached the last mile protocol. Should anyone tell DHL that most of the modes in Overwatch don't have a payload, and they should probably be better sponsoring something that isn't reliant on going to 2 map types that aren't always played in a series?
I don't think they need to change the sponsorship, but maybe the structure of when that protocol,
just the structure, yeah.
comes into
just change
play.
the protocol.
I mean, some matches don't even see an escort map, right?
And let alone a third point as well.
Oh, wow. Well, Kiwi with a Seraphim gun. Cactus Sun comes out, splash into nothing there. Not sure that that's actually hit anyone. Feels a little bit rushed. Sanctuary in response, but Sniper, Grapes a kill apiece. The Cafe running it down here with the Orbital Ray. The Cafe love to spend big, so that's going to be double support ultimate and their Flux thrown in there. Only 2 for Disguise. The Disguise retake looks real good, especially with Rocket going over to the May. Not so much to clean up kills, but just to make sure that there's no worries whatsoever when it comes to the point touch.
He can just get nice and cold, chilling on the point, ice block if he needs it. Might have his ice block force sooner than he wants actually here as Sniper is poking away. Clock comes out from PGE, tries to jump over rock, Sniper doesn't make it, the wall makes all the difference. And an easy retake there, good wall from Rocket. And that would be the Cafe having to reset.
Yeah, quick little reset there for the Cafe. Disguise, they do it lean. Capitology. Must be a single tear rolling down his cheek to see that his team hasn't used every ultimate in the clutch. Thank you for the trivia in chat, but I'm not going to even try to read that because it might actually cause my head to explode. PDK now with the overclock, ready to rip, but still many ultimates here for Disguised. A Flux could hamper PDK's attempts at a push. He's going to slide around the back. He double slides for it. Clock comes out. Instant Ray in response, but Rocket has died early here, so not a great start for Disguised. Flux now comes out onto Stevie, and Stevie's dead for that one, I'm afraid. So now we're in a 4v4. No tank for the Cafe means their snowball looks quite unlikely, but we do need bodies on the card here. Kiwi has to drop down for it. A few members of Disguised actually dropping down to the payload. Maybe this is a window of opportunity? Maybe not.
Yeah, Trek can take over the touch now, which should stabilise everything for Disguise. They are out of ultimates though, but for Cafe, they only have the Spree, which without anything else to back it up can be a little bit tricky there unless they can get Ryan into a particularly good position unscathed onto the backline. They want to come coast.
Wait, both
take
main
the
supports
high
are
ground.
fruit. Oh my god.
Oh my
Ryan
god.
with a bike off the top rope. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Thank you for the trivia, actually. Okay. Kiwi gonna lose their pylon. Disguise just scrapping it out. Few members of the Cafe playing quite far back and safe, but PGE wrapping around trying to get involved. Suddenly stuck face to face with the enemy tank. Massive spree from Ryan is going to eviscerate Disguise as their position was completely broken by that flip. And you see they get corralled into a small room. It's just game over.
Game over. Full push. 50 seconds left in the bank as well. Cafe will be happy with that situation. And now Disguise will have their go.
Okay. Let's try the first point Widow again. Sure. Sure, man.
Who was that on 8-0, by the way? I mean, we only got a flicker of that scoreboard, but who was on 8-0?
My money's on the Dark Lord.
Alright, I'll take that bet and I'll raise you a scuffed. It was scuffed.
Always scuffed. Scuffed is really good at not dying.
11k
Fuck,
healing,
Scuffed
0
actually-
devs, 8 limbs.
Actually, the value pick here. Like,
Scuffed world.
oh god. Ryan, just so good for team wipes. Please, Rocket, just do anything. Give him some love, Wichita Falls. How's he supposed to perform if that's the support he's receiving? What's this? Love that Zen. Oh, got so many love that emotes.
There's just so much love in the chat.
There's so much love. Nothing ever happens. This is... I don't know if this is a nothing ever happens Savvy Suki or just just a toilet bowl, you know? Like, nobody really wins in this match. No, nobody really wins. No, Rocket, you're Thanos. You tell him, PK. You tell him.
This is more of a why is anything happening?
Why does one team get to call this a victory? TGE. Wing on the Soji here. Defensive hold.
Ram for Tread. Able to punch and bully that Sigma out of position. Farah for Rocket as well. PG with the clock. Lots of damage to come round as well, so expect Sniper to have to just keep their space, try and keep them at arm's length, poke them away. But it will be Disguise who can take the initiative on a lot of these ones, especially no speed ring timings as well. They'll get the payload up to the corner. Now the speed ring is out. Tread will look for his first swing. It's going to be a slow onto Coast to form in main. Sniper trying to hold that ground, and Tread has taken an absolute beating. This wasn't Tread bullying the space, this was Tread getting bullied.
Tread going to get bullied in main here, and look, Stevie is creeping very far ahead on this flux. The absence of a Sigma shield in this neutral means that Sniper now is already at 60 and Tread is at 27. Swing early for Tread, throws down the shield, form layered in, but this is going to be a short term, and look how much damage Tread's taken. The Dark Lord, he tries to swing, alleviate some pressure, but it's a short-lived victory. The Cafe now, they can really step, they can really twist the knife. They're taking it really slow though, not being very aggressive at all. Now there's another swing timing here for Disguised. Another form for Tread is still available, but Sniper's used all of their cooldowns. Fortunately, PGE has opted to slide out in the open and has killed himself in what feels more akin to a ritual sacrifice than a play being made.
Got some more trivia for you as well. Turns out Kiwi's surname is also Ryan. One to ponder.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Two Ryans, two Fruits, two 3-letter main DPS that starts with a P, and two middle of the pack flex DPS whose name starts with an R. Just put it away.
Zarya swap for Tread, Vendetta from Rocket. Disguise are looking for different answers. Which one of the coaches came up with this one? We'll have to wait to find out. Ray and Captive Sun available. A chance to drop these ones in, but Tidal Blast and Ray on the other side as well. In anything, the Cafe have more roles suitable in these swaps. They're going to swing the corner now as well, but Ray push coming out. Counter Captive Sun from Kiwi. Tread's going to get run over. Can they find any trades? Tidal Blaster keeps Scuffs alive through this one. Kiwi's going to drop into the back. Tries to find it. Just get two trades, actually. That's Team GB Kiwi.
Yeah,
the better fruit.
Team GB Kiwi. The better fruit, you think? The mechanical Alari at this rate. You gotta be careful, man. Alright, bike into spawn, Disguised. Man, PGE's threatening that first overclock. It's gonna be a big one. Sky with an orbital ray as well, but the Cafe, they have the answers to a ray push. Ray comes out, and Stevie can be ripping that flux immediately, lifting everybody up into the sky. Tread, bubbles available to maybe counter out some of that damage, but I mean, we are talking Zarya Vendetta right now. Speedring on the corner, Ray in response. Huge damage into the back though. Big volley of torpedoes from Skyle. The overclock from PDK hasn't found anything. Well, PDK has been found dead in the streets, it seems. Spree in the back for Ryan, cost him only his life. PG's... He slides on 6 HP!
Oh
6 HP slide in!
Love it! Love it! High energy Tread now trying to keep this one going. Honestly, it would have been easier with a Sojin, but you gotta hit the 6 HP slide. Now the high energy will be able to do it as well. That's class. And actually, it's gonna work out. Disguise will capture first point.
He's so special. There's nobody does it like him. Nobody does it like him.
Tell me another person who could do that. Stalker could never.
Even Lethal could never, to be honest. Like, even Lethal.
More trivia for you as well. Both teams have names that are a weapon. Sniper and Rocket. Another one to ponder.
Rocket now. Bouncing about. The Zarya then could be... Wait a minute. Oh, just followed me. UGH. That's that guy from Japan. Oh yeah. My god.
I see you casting it sometimes, and every time...
Guy's always dying on Mizuki.
With a thing.
PDK swinging up. In comes the Vendetta, swinging wide through main. But PDK just holding the rail, making Disguise push difficult. There's ults to play with, though. Let's get an ult going. Tread, perhaps a grab. Yeah, let's hold a grab with this one.
All right, the first point was tricky, and it looks like the second point is going to be tricky. But, you know, life is full of adversity, and Disguise are getting their fair share here. They do have ult advantage for this next fight, though. A Captive Sun to maybe open up the fight, a Ray to really push it once they get their feet on payload, even a Sundering Blade to throw in there if they need it. Rocket's going to go flying with the first bubble, just looking for anybody to slash, create a little bit of space. They have to cross the gauntlet here. The longer they take, the closer the Cafe get to ult. They're close to 3 as well, so if they take too long here, the Cafe will have ults to mirror.
Looking for Kiwi here. Can swing with the Captive Sun. Can really break this one wide open. Sun comes out early. Catches Ryan. Ryan's on the retreat, but he's lived. Sniper under too much pressure in main though, and Kiwi continues to fly high. Looking for kills. A trade into the backline. A second trade from Scuffed, who probably still has 0 deaths somehow. Grapes, gentlemanly, will tip the hat at Scuffed, and the Cafe's supports will kite out for one final turn.
Retake. Attempt. Rain Sundering Blade, really hard to touch into. They're going to go for it. No, Ryan's made it. He's speedy. He's got a bike. Flux comes out, catches Tread. Bubble will not keep him alive, actually. They just burst through. Nabarok connects onto PG as well. Sniper's just wandered out and done one of the most difficult retakes in the game. Thanks for the touch, Ryan. Now a clock from PG
PG's
to try and
clocking
save
it.
the day. He's going through the shield. If anything's got too
One
much
more
health,
slide.
another slide. Throw yourself out at PG. We need a play.
Get in
We
there.
need something. A slide backwards. Oh dear. Need a touch. 7 seconds left. Clock out from PDK. The Ray from Skyle. Trying to keep it cute. Dodges for Tread. Dodges everything. Not enough. The C9 Tread. They've stolen it. That's Team GB Tread for you. And Slug. Argo loves that one.
This fucking series, it's just the worst bum fight ever, dude. Like,
good on you, Tread.
Unbelievable. Tread comes back on ball, and the most impactful thing he's done
Any
all
Brit can
series
play
is go
ball.
touch the point. Oh my god, Tread, you're Thanos. That's BK certified. All right. No fucking way. He's back on Zarya. Beams down Scuffed. Little pop up onto Stevie here. And it's on for Disguise. Look at these ultis now. They've got a Sunder. They've got another Captive Sun. The Captive Suns, I've had a bit of a hard time converting them into direct kills. But on third point, everyone gets really balled up together. It's doable.
Doable.
P of NA.
Yeah. PGE onto a coast early. Here come the Cafe to try and poke him out. BT Tread lurking, drops a bubble onto PGE, gets a bit of energy. Rocket can go behind if he wants, but they're happy to keep the payload moving now, get it to last fight territory. There's only 30 seconds left, so it's gonna last fight no matter which way. It's a Captive Sun from Kiwi going out, just all in on this one. Gets a trade onto PDK. Second one. Anyone else want to push? Kiwi's out there, guys. Tread will come now. Better late than never, and they'll get a few
They're like
late
really
kills.
pushing card.
Scuffed has to reset. This is getting dangerously close to a full push. Rocket has to
Like, they like can't touch levels of pushing card. It's
PDK's
just
got
Ryan.
it.
Like
PDK's got
it's just PDK. PDK low-key just stalled for ages. That was
now
good.
the Ray, now the
Little Ray
Flux
comes out. Sundering Blade up top, kills Scuffed. Tread bubbles the Gravitic
Lives.
Flux in the Ray, gets rocked, is low. Rocket's so close.
They're so
Rocket, get in there, son!
Oh my god, just peek! You need to peek, the supports are there, you need to look! Give Skyle a chance! They've been held on third point.
What? Let me come back. Like, where are the supports?
They're like in main, they just need to peek, right? I'm not crazy.
Scuffed is in main, Kiwi's in main. Just waiting for passive regen, like.
They just. I don't want to panic anyone, you know, but time is really of the essence in this moment, guys. Like, time is of the essence.
Just wait. Like. The healing was promised to him. Fuck, dude. Not gonna lie, Hunter, I thought Japan was tomorrow. Unfortunately, it's today. Unfortunately, I have to... Yeah.
The fun never stops.
Stats player with 11 deaths. Clap. Exclusive PG interview for his thought process when hell freezes over. Like, that guy is not gonna talk to me. By Zenith, us and Extinction have caught up with each other.
We can, Peter.
It's a quote that's been cut short a little bit, I believe.
Thank you, Ash, for the 25 months. Welcome back. I get those Preds going. Maybe I'll get some more water as well. Oh, it's still warm. You're in charge, Max.
Oh no. By Zenith, us and Extinction have caught up. Why don't you get PG on Uncoachable? I don't... Jared, I saw you tweeting that the cracks are starting to show because of the Lucio nerf. So we having a bad time playing Overwatch now? Say it ain't so. Don't tell me they've hit your comfort character with one too many nerfs. I'll do that more. I'll do that one, Hachi. I like that one. The cafe have gone from spamming LFT posts in the BPL server to beating DSG. Frogger's just come by with a Chatterino mention. You know, he's not even watching the stream. Dance 2 really is hypnotic. Really is hypnotic. Ludex in? What? Oh no. Why does it say Cafe Lunex? Ooh. Why do I see an ant on my desk? Where the hell did you come from? You keep fruit in a bin with no lid for 5 minutes and you see an ant on your desk. Like, what the hell, man? Lunex getting subbed in mid-match, like...
Yo! Thanks, Haddy. Appreciate it, man. 30 degrees in my room watching this shite. Yeah, it's warm in here too, Haddy. It's a sauna of
all the Euros are frying, man. It's so... it's so rough. Are there any games left? Yeah, there's one more after this one, Golden Twist. It's
Maybe
another
the best
banger.
game of the day.
NA fixtures today are good. One ant means more ants. It's never one ant. I know, Sean Escobar. That's kind of the concern, you know? Like, where's the many to come with that one?
They subs in Lunex? What? Gorilla drinking water, gorilla. Yeah, gorilla drinking water.
First time I show Flea. Like he never left. That is a very wise first time chatter, isn't it? You finished the 7
It's a good sub if you ask me.
How do I
the
play
breeze
for
of this
Lunex?
fan is going so far.
Get your Preds in, guys. We got
They
100k to
subbed in
50k in
Lunex.
Preds. Like,
Yeah.
let's get some. If you have
We
Rocket
got it.
added, can you report him? Can I save DSG? They need me. You think that team is one coach away from winning? You think that's where we're at? The team with 15 coaches needs one more. Actually, I saw a tweet from Amart yesterday about how they needed to rebuild by firing all their coaches except for me or something. It was like me and McGravy.
Big Sue.
Oh god, some slop tweet.
Need the McCunter.
Sounds like a burger. They need onto coaching. That's limited release nowadays, eh?
Yeah, that's why they're doing so bad. Numbani. Ooh, thanks for the penny, Shyov. Aga hi to you too. Alright, Numbani. Disguise. Fighting for their lives. And the right to not be bottom of the North American table. It's going to be Sigma, Kiri, Mizzy.
It's a privilege.
Shion and Sojin. And they are coming coast. D.Va in this matchup should be hard. Expect Sniper's life to be very tricky here.
Surprised to see the size going to coast side, honestly. I thought that they'd want to take top with the Sig versus D.Va. They would have thought it'd just be hard for Sniper to hold that space, but they do wrap around. They get a little pinch, and now the high ground is theirs. Sniper's going to go for a soft shift up onto the high ground there. Doesn't find anything. PGE, he's actually wrapping around quite deep. He is going to slide over to the mini. Gets Suzu by Skyle. Nice Suzu. PGE still dancing around on the coast here, but Disguise, they need to develop these angles. They're so stacked up right now. Need somebody to get wide and apply pressure elsewhere, because playing this stacked is just not going to work. Slide.
PG in trouble. Another Suzu comes out chain there as well.
Now
PG
he
slides
slides?
away, but Sniper just won't leave him alone. Down he goes. 2 players
He
down.
slide the whole
Haven't got a
time.
tick.
Slide from when Sniper shifted on him at the start.
Don't slide until you see the white of their eyes for the 3rd time.
He waited for the second shift. What? I fucking love this team. I love this team. Just the best viewing experience ever. Oh my god. Now Disguised is taking top altogether. Can't wait for the next cap bid. There's so much thought process to get comments on. Push forward now for Scale. 90% on the Kitsu. PGE up top. Going to be an early engagement, but a rock is good from Tread's dead.
Oh. Oh. This is not much of an attack so far. But quicker Kitsune rush from Scuffed crushes him. Now though, Disguise, they have a Kitsune rush, but Kiwi, it's been a slow farm on this Sanctuary, so they're still slightly behind on ultimates. If they can get these final 2 ultimates, Sanctuary doesn't match up that great into Flux, which gives Tread a nice opening. Kiwi can obviously give them even a support advantage if he gets that one as well. Just need to be careful here, Disguise, that if they're going to take the fight immediately, they have to be ready to kite a couple of these layers. They're going to come coast again, look for the rock. They do catch Sniper on the way out. Bit of damage there, but Sniper still has armor, but at least Disguise, they can swing a little bit now. PG with the clock, little dink onto Grapes as well. Sanctuary is up. PG is going deeper. Spree in the backline here. They're trying to deal with that one, but Skyle goes down. Rocket's in trouble. Tread's going to drop back. Matrix everyone. PG heats it onto the high ground, so there was no way out for him. It's another reset. There's a minute left, Max.
Another reset for Disguised. The Dark Lord's clock goes nowhere, and oh man,
Double
this
support
team.
alt flux. Double support alt flux.
How arse is this
Spree.
team, ladies and gentlemen? This is just outrageous. Double sup, flux, even a little spree. Like, they have all the tools. They can really win this fight. It's just not gonna lie, we arse. Like, this team is arse. Tread gets Suzu'd early. That wasn't any ult from the cafe. That was just a bit of snare,
left click.
bit of elbow crease, yeah. Bit of mouse one. Flux comes out for Tread now. He's holding on. Oh, looks like off screen Rocket has. Tread!
Stupid evading. Shion. Grapes is pushed with the Sanctuary. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the back. Remake for Sniper gets back in. They are on point, Disguise, but Kiwi's going to have a hard time getting out. Tread's found a trade onto point though for Ryan. Disguise, they have the high ground. They've got the Kitsune rush. They've got no choice but to take this one. Sniper onto the backline. Rock goes out. Catches Sniper as well. Sniper down to half HP. Now the Vendetta is back too. Rocket coming to help. Second tick goes through. Rock goes wide, but Sniper still low. Suzu to try and keep them up. Grapes has found a trade onto Skyle, but a D-Mech here. Rocket's taking care of the high ground too. Takes care of Grapes. And Disguise, they are not out of it yet.
Not out yet.
It was really close, right? It was really close.
By the skin of their pearly whites, they pull it back. Rocket back on the Zen. Oh my god. Nah, by Zenith, you're him for cutting my contract for this. I wonder who wrote that message, PK certified. Holy shit. Disguised. They've moved over to the Zarya then. Trying to counter out the D.Va another way. They're on Lucio Kiri as well. They're not even playing Mizuki into the D.Va anymore. They're just lost. Alright. Tread now playing through main. Wide angle for PDK. Supporting his front line. But a snare will prevent Rocket from advancing all too much. Currently, Disguised are getting lots of free push, though. So, free push is a good thing. Kitsu out through main. Tread on the run as he is inside of that. Kitsu, Stevie eats all of the heals. Well, Tread's dead, baby. Another push. Oh, fucking hell, Sniper just eats the Dark Lord, too.
Every Rocket just doing maximum splash damage on everyone, too. Rocket will get out on Coast, too. Now, again, on theory, the Zarya Vendetta, they match up nicely into the D.Va, they match up nicely into the Mizuki, but struggling to get anything going. The swaps have, of course, reset the ult economy, and it took them into overtime to cap first, so there's really not a lot of ults in the bank either. It's up to PGE to craft an opening with the clock. They're trying to clear out this high ground space first, but Ryan, he still has that position, and Grapes is still behind. They're actually caught up behind, and Kiwi and Rocket are just dead. I mean, they're moving the payload, but it's a 3v5.
Wait, they're clocking it too. The Dark Lord going for it. Clock comes out. Tread is so low. The Suzu catches both frontliners, but the Dark Lord, we need a headshot. We get nothing. We're going to see Ryan actually invest the spree, which, you know, that's 2 ultimates in a 5v3 for the Cafe.
That's expensive.
Yeah, it's actually a really good trade for this guys. Yeah, PG saw the big picture. More coaches would solve this. You're right. Is that even the same as the person that plays in Japan, or is that a different person named
Disguise now. This is the moment. Oh, advantage. Kitsune Rush beat just around the corner. Sundering Blade grab. All coming up as well. It's only a bomb for the Cafe. They are low on time, but Disguise, maybe they're just an overtime team. They need the lights to be bright. Initial slash onto Sniper forces them back. Shift backwards now. The payload, it edges forward. The ults available now. Kitsune Rush in the hands of Skyle. Tread just behind on this grab. Bubble onto the back line. Rocket goes for more. Tries to spin back in. Boom Sniper in as well. That's going to not be a D-Mech, actually. More damage. Rocket thinking about going for more. Needs to be careful. Can't afford to go down. Backs up to the payload. Slow and steady. Sniper with the bomb. Grab force that one. They kill the baby, crucially. Now the clock from PDK. They have to deal with that. The beat counters out the clock. Vendetta's going to mark that one out as well.
Let's go to
Rocket
5.
big slash as well.
Wait.
Scuffed. Ryan trades. Kiwi. Rocket down, but Treads. He's high energy on point right now. PG's there on the shield. PG's going to fall. Ryan's there as well. Tread has high energy. Takes care of Scuffed. Should be able to take care of Ryan. Can't Akira slide out of this one. And the overtime team get it done again.
Big grab there, Disguised. I mean, Tread throws it into the sky.
D.Va. For fuck's sake.
Fuck me, dude. Just fuck me. PG. Alright, Disguised. They can wait for the Dark Lord. He cannot ride it. He cannot drive
Take that license away.
Just awful. Rocket going in. A little bit of Zarya Van action. Going for the Sundering Blade around the corner here. Anyone going to take a peek? Looks like the
Sniper was on their way.
Yeah, instant card back. Kiwi's dead.
So ends up being a Sundering Blade for a Kitsune Rush trade off. Sniper wants to go for more. Big shift in, but Sniper's taking a lot of damage. Has to be careful. Cafe will regroup underneath. Slash around the corner, but Suzu denies that one. Rocket's now low too. Both teams keen to reset, it seems, but PGE, the spree into the back chain. Bubble keeps PGE alive, though. No, nothing gained, nothing lost. Kiwi lost. Now looking on the left-hand side. Big bike on this one. Goes for the execute as well. Ryan tries to respond. Has an execution right round the corner. But Disguise, they've got the payload up. There's a Sanctuary push now as well. They don't have time for a reset. Tread doesn't have it. The spree will finish the job. A Sanctuary spree. More than enough to get the job done. And they will finally make the stop on third point, Cafe.
Kiwi. Oh, Kiwi's not touching. Kiwi's playing for fantasy points. What the hell are you doing? Didn't even try.
Kiwi owners so sweat off their brow on that one. Thank God.
Sick KD said this, amping it up inside, getting some fantasy stats, not even bothering to try. I mean, they were not getting the touch under any circumstance.
Or turning
so,
the fight.
Just think big picture. You know,
yeah,
like
Kiwi's
already in
look at
relegation.
Kiwi's safer stats. It's a respectable 3-7.
Thanks, thank you for the 21 months.
Look at this scoreboard,
so
by
does
the
this
way.
TSG team just have anti-synergy? Something like that.
Look at his scoreboard.
3-7, 4-7 for Rocket. Fuck, dude. The Dark Lord needs some help in the DPS slot, no? Shit, man. Rocket on Tracer here. Missed a potential. Rocket already washed. I've seen enough. DSG is ready for the 22 Paris Eternal. Wasn't the 22 Paris Eternal good in the first half, and then they cut them all for the...
So Hambin Fielder lineup?
No. 2022.
Oh, sorry, that was
season 5.
This was
That
like
when they cut,
Naga.
they cut Dridro and
and
stuff. Yeah,
Dridro. Yeah.
But they sucked and they cut them.
Onigod. Vestler, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Cut all those players that, you know, went on to be the best in Marvel Rivals and some of the best in Overwatch and such for Rack Attack and Malthul. All right.
Yeah, I think it was Khan as well, yeah. Khan and Dridro.
Yeah, Khan was it too, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
all
yeah,
Russell was
that's where we got Khan from.
Where you got
Thanks,
the player
Zavala.
from.
Yeah. Alright. Disguised. They need to be sturdy. Sturdy as a rock on the defense. Zarya on the high ground with Mizu and the Kiri. Should be very tricky for a D.Va, but apparently not tricky at all for Ryan, who just walks up and executes PGE, drives his bike around. Kiwi leaps in for a trade. Doesn't find a trade. And that's going to be a second pick. A big opening. That's going to be a real quick first point. No problem.
So
Wait,
PG,
D-Meg?
we might need another PG for Prey.
Tread live
Sniper's
behind.
out of
There's a
suit.
retake here.
Oh, there's definitely a retake in this one. 3 on card is a big problem, though, as Disguised. You know, they have huge pressure now to keep on touching. But Sniper's going to die. PG's dead again, bro.
Don't worry about
Scuffed is going to get beamed down by Tread, though.
Tread?
And Disguised have
Brits.
actually won this.
Oh, the Brits. Dragging Disguise back into this one now. Tread staying on
You're
the
going to
point,
make this about
Bianca.
British excellence, are you?
Yep. Sure am.
Chill on Rack Beast. We love Rack. Listen, there's a difference between
What would
being
you
a
do
nice
if
guy and being
What would
good,
you do if
right?
Aki was in this lobby, you know?
Fuck. Australian excellence. So I'd do that if fucking Ja Morant was in the lobby and he played for Team India. Like, he's
Imagine if
Australian, but
Soggy
it's
was in the
convenient,
lobby.
you know? Oh, God.
Alright,
Dark Lord's
Kitsune
dead
Rush
again.
advantage. PGE,
3 deaths, he's
disadvantage.
got 30% ult in a minute and a half.
It's alright. They've got Kitsune Rush real soon. Tread is anchoring the point. He needs a lot of help as Suzu comes out first. Sniper's getting beamed again. That chain as well. Another D-Mech fried. 2 ticks already conceded. They need maybe this Kitsune Rush like right now. They're going to try and get out, but who's going to touch? Who's going to touch? Kitsune Rush comes in. Kiwi's going to die. Tread now has to do everything alongside PG on Tracer. PG's dead again. Oh, they should have just used Kitsune Rush earlier, no?
Yeah, if they used the Kitsu earlier, they could have
They
rushed
just
back on the point, but
stabilised,
instead
yeah.
they hesitate, and yeah, now PG back to the surge. Not much old charge lost, to be fair.
He's only
Resetting from
50%
36
gone
to
behind,
16
yeah.
after 2
It's
minutes,
well,
yeah. This is a PG humiliation ritual. It's going to be a 22 death snap, is it? Didn't that Icon go to like double OT or something? Like,
Yeah, it's going to be a
impossible
22 deaths half. Like,
yeah, he's doing pretty well right now, but yeah, Disguised stacking this angle over on the side now, trying to take the card fight. Rockets found Ryan. Bubble comes out from Tread to prevent any trades. PGE's a bit low, snatches up the mega health pack from the looks of things. Shift over to the side now. Stevie wants to contest Rocket, but that's not going to happen. Personal bubble from Tread will net 45 energy. Nice and clean. And Disguise, they want to hold here for as long as they can. Maybe win a proper fight cleanly so then the card starts rolling back to the corner if they're really optimistic. PDK's flanking with block.
ooh, he's popped it now as well. Big damage. Sniper tries to leap on those low players. But
Wow.
Rocket set up by
Kiwi.
Kiwi. Huge shutdown there as well. Kitsune
Graf?
Rush out. Spree to the back now as well. Graf comes out. Can they find the kills? Ryan's got 3 during this. The Sanctuary was actually invested by Kiwi as well. Big investment there. The Graf, the Sanctuary all thrown in. I thought after they shut down that flanking clock, but the ult's just too strong in the end for Cafe. And now Ryan can set up early with this extinction, which is going to make this recontest real precarious.
Block soon. Oh, Disguise now. Swing up top for Ryan. PG's there and he's alone. No, she's not alone. He's got Kiwi. Point touch needed. They C9'd it. Ryan's gonna
kill
two
everyone
with
as
his,
well, yeah.
The Dark Lords come
PG.
alive exactly when they need it. After they've already given the cap.
4-minute hold. Oh, that yellow box is real close, isn't it? It is real close. Scar's going to have Kitsune Rush advantage, and boy, are they going to need it. Rocket making the swap onto May now. They will have time to get the recontest. They do have ult advantage. Cafe, though, they got so much time to work with in DSG. They are out of room for error. but bottom of the table, it's cooling. This is their final stand.
The Milkshake is PK certified now. Kitsu around the corner. Wall goes up. Down goes
Good roll.
Ryan. Sniper soon to follow. PDK will fall as well, and Tread sticking it out on the Diva here. I don't hate it. Maybe Ram, honestly. Just go Ram. Play for that super hold that you need.
Yeah, you got to hold the corner anyway, right? So you might as well pick the best.
Right.
The
I mean, like the
best
third
at holding
point,
the corner.
it's all flat. The car covers OP for it. It's a good point for the Ram, honestly, this spot here. Tread 70 to bomb, though, so we'll see if it ever gets to that point, as we still need another 3 minutes for Disguise to hold flawlessly. Ryan swinging beneath. This just feels like the kind of game that's going to end in a C9, you know? Like, PG's clocking already. He's found PDK. The Dark Lord flanks on the right-hand side. Great timing there. They're going to keep pushing. He's actually desuited Sniper as well. Now, this is a good fight. Don't get fucking traded, PG. Goddamn.
Stagger, yep. Baby walking off. They'll maybe get a few light kills here as well. I don't know if anyone's around. Maybe TP'd out. Tread's going to go for it as well. Oh, no, change your mind. Don't lose back. Don't lose back. All right, we're going the long way out. We'll give a passive, and everything will be fine. Scary situation a little bit for Disguise here, because Scuffed and Grapes both have their support ops a little bit quicker. Rocket needs a big freeze to counter out them pushing with these ults. They're trying to come through top now as well. Disguise have eyes on this. They're actually hiding on the corner now. PDK is going to go bottom left. Nearly has the clock too. Now has this wide angle to help create space. Sniper with them too. Space for PDK. Slide out aggressively. Tread looking in the back line now. Regroups with the team. Trying to buy time, but look at PDK big on the flank. Will be forced away. Scared of that chain. Kitsune Rush comes out. Need a big blizzard now from Rocket. He's dropped it on point. Tread has killed Scuffed already. Sanctuary available if they want to do it. Bomb force in the back from Sniper. They've got kills on point. They need to help Tread back into mech. They will. Rocket dies on point. Tread can take over the touch though. He's here now. Shift onto the back line. They go for the Sanctuary train onto Tread. He needs help free from Ryan thrown in as well. Ryan going for it. Kiwi shuts down Ryan though. PDK's clocking it too, but the Sanctuary from Kiwi. He shut down both. They need to help.
Diamond hands!
Hold. Skyle's coming back. Kitsune Rush now out from Skyle. Tread goes forward. Big damage onto the backline, but no kill. The Cafe, they can weather this storm. All out of ults on both sides here. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. The wall is avoided. Disguised aren't out yet.
Pushing forward once again. Rocket's holding the payload. Kiwi's been run down. Tread stuck in the snare, taking so much damage. There's only Skyle for healing. Now pushing to the backline for Sniper. Just a soft turn. Tread's out of suit. It's so fucking over. Disguised, bros. 5v3. About to tap it in as PG slides off, and Disguised, they solidify themselves as the bottom of the table.
Thank you, Bad Goal, for 27 months. Welcome back. Cafe beat DSG 3-1. That's a good hold on third point. Day. You know, like they got 3 and a bit minutes, but it's not enough. I mean, look at the scoreboard. Despite, you know, there's sort of feeling of close and tension at the end. 36 and 5 for Sniper, 38 and 8 for Ryan, 24 and 4 for Grapes. Yeah, double figure deaths for everyone. Thanks, Chocotai.
It's PK certified.
it's just kind of, it's just sad, isn't it? It's like funny, but it's also sad. Fair play, Cafe, and all of that, right? Definitely the better team. Hard to argue against that.
Lep was the problem last stage. They got 3-0 by the Cafe. Now they 3-1. Improvement. Just guys didn't even bother to co-stream it today. Like,
I mean, thank God.
I'm gonna reply to the Disguise tweet. Let's
build.
build.
What was the Disguise tweet? Let's build.
Let's build.
Albert is the builder. He's built something.
Anyone got that picture of Albert handy?
Shocking for Disguised, really. What a sad stage.
Who picks New Queen Street? Lucky map win, bro. Really? Good job, Ryan.
Congrats, Ryan. Aye. Preds.
Big performance today, mate. I didn't even bother with the picture of it. Just
replied.
offering to build dry, just raw dogging it.
It's C9 bow.
Fuck. This team is just sad, man. Impossible to support. Like, oh, sorry. Easy to support, hard to root for. What is it? How do you say it? Someone said it in my chat earlier. Just
like
one that,
easy to
you
love,
want
hard to
you
support.
want them to win, but
something?
they hurt you.
About
Yeah, like
that,
they hurt your soul every time.
Congratulations again,
Ooh, it's
PDK,
PDK.
for a win here for Team Cafe.
Don't tell me DSG
and
loss. I'm not telling you,
would
Lars.
love to just kind of hear
Nobody tell
about
him.
how you are feeling about the meta going into this.
Easy
this
to cheer for,
season. I
hard to
think
support.
that
Thank
your
you.
Team looks
Easy to
really
love, hard to
good, and,
trust.
Yeah, overall, just want to take your opinion on like Xion and how she's working in, because you guys are looking great with Ryan playing that hero.
Yeah, it was a really lucky draw for us. Having to keep Ryan on like Mei and Sim is not really a strong suit. He's really good at like one-shot heroes and like really hard flankers. So Xion kind of dropping in his lap. He's probably playing like the best Xion in NA right now. So we're really happy that he can actually play a hero that he can like show his mechanics on.
What's the team vibe like right now? Obviously, you came into today without taking a series. You picked up your first win today. How are you all feeling? And yeah, how was the team chemistry too?
We're doing really good. Yesterday against SSG, we did lose, but it was a really close series. Like I generally think we could have won it if we played a little better. So we were like, if we play the same way and even a little bit better today, it should be a pretty easy win. So we're all pretty happy, pretty excited, and then all looking forward to play Liquid next week to see if we can get to playoffs.
Yeah, I want to know more about that, PDK. How are you feeling going up against Team Liquid? They got 2 new additions. The meta feeling pretty good for you guys right now. You know, tell me more.
Yeah,
how are you feeling about going up against Liquid?
Really confident going into it for sure. We definitely know we can win. If we play like how we did today or yesterday, and you know we have an entire week of scrims going in, so we can win. Like we're gonna win. We're all very excited to show what we can do against Liquid with all their new additions.
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely looked impressive today in the server, and I want to ask one last question, because last time we got to talk to you was during stage 1, and it's been some time since then. You're talking about how good the vibes are right now, and obviously the meta has changed so much. I'm curious what Cafe was really working on, during that pause period, during promo relegation as well, ahead of stage 2, to find more success, because I feel like you guys have continuously shown how you're growing as a team.
Yeah, we are pretty much a crockpot team, I think. Last stage and this stage we start really slow, and then we cook more and more, and then we start improving. During the off season was kind of weird. A lot of us were on vacation, so it was pretty hard to get pretty good practice in. But yeah, we just focusing on trusting each other, trusting the calls that we all make, and then trusting Astro to come in and play his maps and win them. So adding Astro during the offseason was really nice for us, kind of have that more versatility with the ball, with the Winston, and with someone who's a really good leader. So that was kind of our main focus during the offseason, was including Astro.
You'll love to hear it. Also, always love to hear about, players who are coming into the fray and able to really help with the communication. Makes such a big difference when someone is vocal in the server. But congratulations on your first win of stage 2 here, and good luck in next week's matchup versus Liquid. And thank you so much for the interview.
Ryan Underspin. Any song requests, Kyle? We were just finishing up with Kiss Me, but we've only got 10 seconds left on that one. So, if there's anything you want to hear right now? Kiss me again.
Hey, German sheep. Oh.
Type of match that gets you emotional, man.
Just, it's like just a heartbreaker, isn't it?
It actually hurts. It actually hurts.
Just. Stats up.
You've still got the World Cup, mate.
All
Thanks,
right,
son. Well played today, PDK.
All right, let's look.
He showed you were the better of the two main DPS in the lobby whose name starts with a P.
31.5 for Scuffed. Love that. Love that from Scuffed.
So good for the points.
32 from Grapes as well, if anyone was, you know, on that side of the fruit bowl.
That side of the fruit bowl. Yeah, you can sniper.
Yeah, pretty good scores all across for Cafe. 17.5 still for Tread. 13 for PGE.
Yeah, but he can open the stream and make 5k and I have to go sell laptops at Best Buy tomorrow. Yeah, look, suffering's relative, isn't it, PDK?
He's going to be drying those tears. He's drying those tears with $100 bills, but what can you do? I can have a peep.
Hey, chicken.
No, is Solar Giraffe just for Goat of Fantasy? Possible. Oh, 14th? Ooh. I'm probably like 21st, you just can't see me on here. That's probably a bug. Wait, was that back as 18th? No way. Come on, Jamie. Alright, I climbed ahead of Tom, just behind Will. Alright. How's the Kellen comp doing? Who's the highest Kellen head? 412?
Any
worry,
Americans in the know?
Yet.
What are the preds for this upcoming match? Because Liquid looked really bad in week 1. But Dallas also got 3-0 by SSG.
I think it's like 3-1 Dallas.
3-1? I'm not... Hilarium, you're not an American in the know. Like... Dallas can a dog walk. PK reckons 3-1 Dallas. I could buy that. I could buy that. I think the question is who has a better Xion player. I mean, I think it's not just that.
I think even when, you know, like we were playing a lot of that previous one, I'm not really convinced it's like the best in those Mizuki Sigma type things.
Did we factor in the tree bullshit factor that'll get it to 5? Yeah, but you have to subtract 1 for the fact that there's 2 Koreans that don't speak a lick of English during the clutch, you know? Like, that matters too.
Yeah. Somebody's going to be pushing and somebody else is going to be pulling.
Yeah. This song is 10 minutes long? Jesus Christ, Sniper.
Getting a lot of bang for their buck.
I'll cue it, Milky.
Making a top 20 was so hard. You're popping off. You're popping off.
It's so small. I swear the train started in my right ear and now it's in my left.
Oh, we've already triggered it, Arthur. We've already triggered it, so I probably just need to remove that that thing, that goal, because we triggered it. Obviously, if we trigger it again this month, it will just extend it like by a month. But it's not as pressing, I guess. But I wouldn't complain. Yeah, every time you re-trigger it, you like reset for 12 months. So it's never bad to keep doing it, you know? Keep the streak going.
So which players in AA do you like watching? Most of them, to be honest. Like a lot on every team.
Yeah, it normally just sort of trickles up.
I know a lot of the Americans because I worked in America last year. Like, I know lots of the players now, so it's always fun to watch. I'm just usually the North America ones. I'm just like, do I know you? Who the hell are you, Painkiller? But yeah, like usually NA, it's just because it's like the end of the day and the weekends are always really long. Like I have to do a hard time sometimes bringing my A game to the cast and stuff because it's like I'm just so fucking tired, you know? Like it's the end of the weekend and it's really long. Today's unusually energetic, but I'm still brain dead because of the lack of sleep.
I was thinking
I slept more than usual today,
like,
so I can talk, but I'm still dumb.
Yeah, like our energy, I think it's been better today, like on average, considering we're now connected to the last game as well. But I've still felt like real no-brainy, which is probably actually demonstrated by that example.
What do you mean by always have another job?
The farm? Maybe they mean the farm?
It's not a job.
Maybe they mean the farm. Time to sell some cows.
I mean, oh no, this is full time, man.
God, can you imagine doing this on top of a 9 to 5, just on the weekend? Just God.
I do this 6 days. I do this 6 days a week.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Just
during the OWCS stage, which we are currently in the middle of, I stream like 300 hours a month. So it's there's no time for another job.
Pretty full time, yeah.
There's no time for another job. Like it's a 300 hour month. Do you sometimes have matches you don't want to watch but low-key forced to watch? I mean, I force myself to watch them, and yeah, like 80% of them, mate. Chinese Chew versus Chrissy. How do I watch this? Hard to pick a side, Ryan. Hard to pick a side. ECC, that's a new one.
Oh yeah, sorry. To answer your question, Sokotai, yeah, like basically, because I think most people who watch regularly just have it on auto renew. So you know when you get the share button in chat, if you press the share button, that's when it will obviously display and make the notification go through and everything like that. But on like the back end, I guess that's not actually when it takes the payment. So typically what happens is on weekends, I just hit a bunch of auto renews. So I think typically the last weekend normally does like pretty decently. I don't know if we'll get 87, but we'll probably at least be in like maybe another 50 or something range. But we'll see how we're doing. But I don't think I need to push for it or like, you know, panhandle for it too much this month. If it happens, it happens. Great. If not, I won't lose my mind. All right. I'm gonna grab a drink. You're in charge, Max.
It's a 5 months, Rosie. I love my Bowie. Bowie's good. I did one and it told me I was Jewish, had to get my money back. Austin, you're the most Jewish person I've ever met in my life. That's 23andMe is bang on with you, dude. Like, come on. Not very woke of you. Anti-Semitism? What is anti-Semitic about that? he is Jewish. Cut the mic. Antiseptic. Who you got this game? I think Dallas. I'm not tapped in on the scrims, but I was really unconvinced by the week 1 results. Like when I watched Liquid in week 1, they seemed so dodgy. Like, did we get rid of Foreman Friday? I fucking hope not. Probably a Bussy Brigadier quietly removed that one when I wasn't watching. Oh god, it's at that stage of the week where I can't remember whether I thank Rosie Overwatch for the Prime or not. Oh fuck. Hope I did.
I'm back.
I could really go for a Katsuki sub to disguise toast right about now. If only Katsuki hadn't lost all of their money in a big crypto crash, we could all be rich today. Well, no real people, but you know. Bye, Wygate.
What you gotta try and do is try and get ahead of the game. Try and find the gimmick accounts that are coming soon.
Finger on the pulse and all.
Yeah.
You reckon this is a real map preview? I feel like I've seen these assets before, but no, there we are. Assemble heroes. Imagine if Painkiller was on DSG. I'm imagining. Will they ever play Infected now that they have a Korean? I mean,
I hope
this
so.
Korean guy's real good at the diva and such, but I could have sworn. Hilarium, thank you for the gift sub to Disguise Toast. Money well spent. Yosemite, hello. But
Infected.
no, I could have sworn this team would be better with Boston in, because I feel like they're gonna have a chasm of leadership with this lineup right now.
I mean, he's starting to get. He's on like a punk arc right now. Infected. Just got to keep killing diva players.
Kellen's had to use bubble already. We're playing Arna Brig again in the Big 26.
Dallas doing their
10,
own thing.
9.
Right. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Just works.
5. Just works. Kellen waiting for his next bubble turn here as attack. He is ready to pounce. A matchup he will be more than familiar with from his hometown. Attack's going to time for another shift. Back jump from Kellen as well. There's a Farah above him as well as Attack is trying to deal with. Actually down to half HP, so Attack has been cleared out. Space for Dallas to work with now. Chance to spot walk up. Kellen's now got the high ground as well. He drops down, gets a touch onto point. He's got a bubble ready to go on backline now, but he's just going to use it defensively. Just try and force the objective here. Attack has to shift back onto the high ground. Zero though, riding it into the backline, looking for an opportunity. Sleep goes wide. Little bike and execution, but Sunjin's there to respond. Ooh, both Shion's going to go down now as no one has got the point. Kellen's going to have another little tap. Just keep it contested. Try to deny the flip. Does deny the flip. Ult's coming online. CJ's got a nano here. He goes. Good boot from Vega. Now they're all on the high ground. One more jump and Kellen can keep going. They're inside right now, but Kellen can't find too much. He's had to TP. He didn't even get too much. Now he's trapped inside as well. So I'm just going to try and respond. So attack's being forced back. Still no flip coming through. More poke left and right. Kitsune Rush ready for Kivers. Team Liquid can respond. They've got eyes on that one. Good dink, but no kill from Tree. Bubble out from Kellen, but after this bubble, they have to back it up. And now Team Liquid, maybe they can finally get the flip.
Still going. It's like a 5-ult first fight. Barrage from Sonjin slips in the back, finds Tree. There's a Kitsu on the point, but Team Liquid, they're not done yet. Zuzu's out for Kivvies. Now they're done. Sonjin does it all for his team. Sneaking in behind, unaware. Hang on, Attack's gone for the bomb. That must have been an error of communication, I fear. CJ nearly has a second nano boost after he's done healing Kellen, who was about 1 HP in that bubble, and the first fight, 3 minutes into the map, will end. Ridiculous.
I did a little buffer, so I just need to check again. 9, 10,
8,
11,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Just works.
Fantastic.
Alright, beat coming back now for Vega. Rally on the other side from Lucamino. Kellen's taken a lot of damage and had to bubble early. So, back foot initially for Dallas. Chronic trying to find his way into the backline as well. Looking for a flank opportunity. Backline's there. Kellen goes for a pinch as well. Tree comes to respond, but he is in big trouble. The peel coming through. The Suzu good. Keeps Tree alive. He needs more pocket. The primal, the beat. The spree over the top. Tree won't go down. The pocket is good. Kellen has to get out of here. A mega run for him. That was a high noon from Tree as well. Rally still available. Another nano charge for CJ as well. So now Team Liquid, they don't really have the ults to walk through this choke. Now they try and come through. Spree into the backline though. Nano onto Kellen to zap everyone, but CJ dies for this. Kellen zapping away. He's all over him. Boom! Kellen gets a jump back in time, jumps out, but now he's out of a fight. The rest of Team Liquid are still fighting. Tree's found another one. Rally comes out from Luke to try and live, but he needs help right now. Kivvis is going to go down. Sunjin with a trade, but Kellen comes back in, and Dallas have done it.
Oh, Kivvies is just the maestro on fire, man. Not... damn it. Sonjin is the maestro on fire. He's making it so hard for Kivvies right now. Yeah, I mean, the brain's actually fully gone, dude. Like, I need...
Yeah.
I need to skip a region. Like, even with this... Yep. Sunday. It's just... insane how he was able to dance around the edge of the map for so long, keeping the pressure up, and then every time they need him, he slips in, finds another kill. The pocket was great there in spawn. Kivi's Isuzu kept Tree alive for so long, but it's just not enough. Now Sonjin again working the coast angle, making it to the zero, can't push up through the flank. Kellen's gone in early, fed his brains out, but Vega's died in kind, so we are in a 4v4, and the barrage from Sonjin finds another.
Bomb comes out from attack here, trying to get back onto Meg. Has to get that one back so they have a chance. Zero dies going for it. Kivas has the Kitsune rush. Here come the Koreans. No communication errors with this one. Now attack, looking for the backline. Shion in the front too. Big damage, but a good nade onto Chronic will keep him alive. Liquid are using his Kitsune rush just to buy time to come back to full strength. Attack. Still got full pocket, actually. Pretty good situation. Kellen's forced to back jump. Tree's in a bit of a pickle. Has the high noon to try and live. Swinging out in main too. Full matrix for him. And this means Dallas. They're going to DP. Sunjin is behind. Tree can maybe catch him. Hits a little dink. Can't find the kill. Now looking for the high ground push. Breaks the bubble. Kellen's going to drop down to the low ground. Attack has been desuited as Tree falls as well. Now the spree over top from Chronic. Should just be the finisher.
Yeah, ultimately Dallas. That was actually 100-0. Didn't feel like it just because that first point
really
went
hard
forever.
for 100-0.
Yeah, the backline play really sharp here for Dallas Fuel. Loot Minnow staying alive constantly on the brig. Really sharp. Team Liquid. Is this... Who was top seed coming into this? It would have been Dallas, right? They won last stage.
Yeah,
so
they won.
Yeah, they have to, right? Bastion ban early. Is Liquid a cap Bass team now? I don't really know what their flavor is.
Question, sorry? Cat Bastion.
Is Liquid a Cat Bastion team? Or is this...
No.
Because it says ban 1 Dallas, so
Yeah.
they first banning Bastion?
I don't know.
I guess like you
I
just
know
first
of,
ban
but-
Bastion, then you play the Winston. Prey is open for Liquid, but... Yeah. Why does Team Australia not pick up jumping? Ah, it's really hotly contested. Dallas in 3. Thank you for the insight, Sam Newton. Alright. Up top now, Team Liquid. Just playing it slow for the moment. They really don't want to get boxed by Luke Minnow on the brig. If you stay high ground, Luke's impact is really diminished. You can't walk on any of your backliners ever, but they will eventually have to drop and start taking the fight proper. Zira is always lonesome from the looks of things, and there's no bucket for him. He tries to run. He succeeds. Sonjin will die instead. Team Liquid now with an advantage, and Tree, as he steps onto the point, Dallas Fuel have to play it slow.
Now shift through as Kellen will take another back jump, trying to group up, but Zero wants to keep pushing the advantage. Bike and execution softens up Kellen, who tries to jump onto the high ground, but attack is all over that one. Former teammates now, enemies. Tree's actually died Vega's side. Is Sancho just doing everything on the Farah? Now he's back
Sunjin's
as well.
back from spawn.
Zero's killed him again. Zero keeps killing Sunjin, but somehow Sunjin still have an impact in these fights. Yeah, just going to be clean up, pocket in the end. CJ and Luke Mino, relatively untouched throughout the course of that, just at the back of a point.
I mean, there's game-losing support deaths there. Losing both of your backliners. Sonjin, that was literally rocket spam from spawn, was it not? I feel like he couldn't have gotten back in time otherwise. You know, Zero's coming back, throwing bikes at people, but, you know, the damage is well and truly done. Team Liquid trying to retake forward now. Kellen, he's just farming his ultimate. CJ's already got his. So there's going to be Primal, Nano Boost, so much for Dallas to work with here. And Team Liquid, I mean, playing Lucio, Kiri, Diva, it's old school at this point. It doesn't really feel like it's what the new patch is all
Older
about.
school than Winston and a Brig.
Okay, well, there's two very old schools at play here. Kellen's dead without using Primal. Kivi's dead, presumably without using TP or Suzu. So everyone in the kill feed is on ping at the moment.
real no cooldown Overwatch this, you know? It's much harder without cooldowns in Overwatch. Zero's going to kill Sunjin. So everyone's just going to keep trading back and forth, but without this, Team Liquid will soon wait for everyone. Group back up. Going to be pretty much a 10-ult fight as everyone arrives back on this middle.
God. Chronic holding the side. Tree getting double tapped there early on. Little 5-orb comes through. Chronic is fine, though. Goes for the spree. Spree pulsing through. Vegas Ajaxed. Oh my fucking God. This team is so arse.
Yep. Nothing to add.
Nothing to add.
Nothing to add. I think you've really captured it all. Dallas Fuel now.
We've all been there. Some more than others, Austin. Vegas getting poked in spawn. He's nearly dead again. Nade comes out, catches Tree, bike in. Kellen's primaling Tree into traffic. Kivi's, you're not long for this world, son. It's 92%. The touch is secured, actually. Attack secures it, but Sonjin's dead too. It's 4v4. Dallas still have ults, though. Luke can rally.
Luke has for rally, Attack has for bomb, has to use it now. Bash in, bike behind now. Available, can Luke find a connect onto anyone here? Looking for late ones. Kivus and Vega a little bit battered as he walks forward, connects onto Zera. Now do it. Kill secured. Overtime triggered. Kivus finds for trade. Barrage at the back though finds one. Kivus with a second trade, but Kivus needs several more kills and a touch and everything else. And was that 200-0?
Yeah. 200-0 with a couple of very long first fights.
One of the longest 2-0s we've seen.
Yeah. Longest 200-0 ever. Oh, tune. Is this a JoJo song, Milky? You still here? Milky requested this ages ago. Is it a JoJo song or something? I feel like I heard this on TikTok, maybe. Yes? No, it is? It's not a JoJo song. The TikTok edits use it. Okay. Unofficially. Got it.
Is Kiri Lucio washed? I think Lucio might be washed. I think Lucio is on the lower end now. Did DSG lose? I'm afraid so.
Guys, Liquid can still win PK certified? Yeah, it's tennis theory, man. Like that. Now they get their ideal ban scenario and they take over.
Prepare to handle this.
Don't worry about that first map.
Smirks, Cass. That's so sad. I'm a Lucio one trick. I mean, it's not like dead, but it does kind of feel like maybe Juno, Mizuki, these things are just better, stronger right now. Time to learn Miz.
We're all betting on Liquid? You need to be kept a healthy distance from managing your own money. You don't like this song? Can I play ASMR? Best I can do is that.
Wow, I would never survive a long stream. 2 eyes with a stream. No problem. We're barely surviving if it makes you feel better. Oh my god, Infected is in. Wait for turnaround. Here it comes. Team Liquid gonna ban Sigma. Dallas gonna ban Symmetra. We're on New Junk City as well. So what is Kellen gonna play? What's Kellen gonna play? Ram? Orisa? Winston fouls arrive. No. You could go Rhine. Could go Rhine. Orisa really fine into that bow if that's what direction Boston wants to go.
Is he in?
He's in. Yep, he's in.
Good.
Sigma ban, Sim ban.
We're back.
So, real question is what Kellen is going to play in all of this.
It feels like a pretty hard map for them, right? It's like all of
Yeah.
Kellen's best heroes are awkward on this one.
few people said
He's not very good at
Ryan,
Orisa.
but yeah, like Ryan's gonna be hard if they play
doesn't match up
Orisa.
well versus Orisa either, really. So.
Yeah, Infected's really good at Orisa too, so it might be a bit of a checkmate situation in terms of Kellen's options.
He's going to play Zarya then.
Yeah, Zarya Ven.
It's tough.
Yeah, it doesn't, yeah. Classic.
Zog's Wang situation on map
I was
2?
about to say, classic draft gap.
Typical draft gap, Daniel, there. Just
good on you, Dan.
Typical. All right. See what Dallas Fuel can muster up here. Zarya Ven with Sonjin on an outrageous amount of ping. Did Sonjin even play Vendetta in stage 1 considering the ping? I can't recall. I feel like he didn't. I feel like he played a bunch of fucky heroes other than this. Like
That's what kind of fucky
shit.
overall, you know? Like, there wasn't really that much Zarya Ven by the time we got to OWCS as well.
Because I feel like Ven's hard on ping. Really hard.
But if anyone can do it, Sonjin can do it. Zera's going to be throwing a couple of bikes out on the side as the side fight starts. Big damage onto Sonjin already. A bubble comes out. He's forced to walk away back, but Team Liquid, they have taken the space. The Bastion makes Kellen's life real tricky. Little boop in as well. Infected's just gotten out one. Slash comes through from
Great
Sonjin.
play from Boston there.
No problem. Yeah. Push the advantage. Really well played. A triple for Tree. He will get traded, but a triple nonetheless, and a first fight for Liquid.
That was a really clean boop there from Infected. Just completely changes the flow of the fight. Goes from Dallas getting fully charged up on the Zarya and kiting out to just completely getting eviscerated. Now Kellen dead in the water. Sonjin's made the move over to the Genji. One fight on Vendetta and the experiment is done. This backline is pretty vulnerable. The Juno Kiri to a hard dive. But Genji, you've got to go quick. Sonjin dashes on. He's fighting 1 versus 2 at the moment. Good deflect here. Maybe some bubbles available. No bubbles available. And Kellen's been run over in main by the Bastion. This is much more comfortable for Team Liquid now. You see Tree dropping a bag over on the edge as well. Presumably that one was dedicated for CJ. We all understand why. But yeah, Dallas Fuel now. This is a hard retake for them. And it looks like this comp matchup, this Zog's Wang from Daniel, it's an easy one for them.
Dallas is so wanged right now. They have a Kitsune rush. A slight advantage. Walking up to the choke. They're going to go underneath to help secure the touch. But here come the bombs. Lethal style. Bombs towards the Genji here as well. Putting pressure on Dallas's touch. The Kitsune rush comes out. Liquid don't quite have any ults yet, so they might need to slow it down. Infected now with a Terror Surge. He's awfully low. Avoids having to use it. All of Liquid a little bit battered, a little bit bruised. They actually conceded a flip, but now Vega's got a repush timing. Here comes the Ray. Now it's Dallas who don't have any ults to answer. Terror Surge on top of that one as well. Not a great pull, but he's got lots of damage onto Kellen nonetheless. Spree from Zera. Ends up being a pretty big investment here for Team Liquid to get it back, but get it back they will, and that first point will be theirs.
3 ultimates just for the Kitsune, so pretty spenny one to say the least.
They full kited it as well, right? Like,
yeah. Well, wait, was it 4 actually? Because Trees use bombs as well, right? So that's
they use bombs at the
4
start,
for 1. Yeah, that's pretty shocking actually. Dallas feel huge ult advantage coming into this next point. Kellen, he's really slow cooking on this Zarya though. Not known for his Zarya play, young Minjay. Wide swing now for the Dallas Fuel. They're creating, a little bit of a long fight, which doesn't necessarily favor them on the Zarya, but they're just trying not to get run down by Liquid too early. Don't want to get run over by a Kitsune rush advantage or anything like that. Going to take the 50-50 on the point. Sonjin goes for the blade now, trying to slash away. Gets 5-orbed, has to deflect, has to dash back. That's going to be a 1-for-1. But Luke Minnow, did he just Ajax?
Alright, I'll check.
Yeah, let's rewind that.
Yeah, oh my god, he gets speared.
Oh, he got Ajax when the blade came out, actually. It was ages ago.
It was a beat blade. Yeah. Alright, I'm hitting live out of respect. Sorry guys, it's Sunday. Alright, 28,
29. Yeah, it just works. Yeah, it just works.
I think it didn't, but okay. Team Liquid now in control. Thanks to that big old spear. Whoa, Chronic's just going to kill Kivis. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Rough start. Tree's going to drop the bombs in response to this one. Try and relieve a little bit of pressure. Boston with a back step. Round the corner now. Spin from Chronic's into the back. The Spree's doing so much. All the kills for him there. And Dallas, they will get it right back. Luke has also made the swap. On to Juno.
Oh my god. Chronic now flanking around, disguised as in Frogger's chat saying how to save DSG, please tell me. No way. Oh my God. Okay, Dallas.
He's crowdsourcing solutions.
He's crowdsourcing information and he's asking fucking Frogger. Like, it's just the blind leading the blind. Oh, God.
Low-key, Frogger would be a better general manager.
Let's merge. Zero takes down Chronic early, throws a bike into the back of CJ's head here. Dallas Fuel, they drop the grab. It's Tree inside of it. He's dead. Now comes the spree for ZR7, trying to find himself a target. He has got his sights on the Dallas backline, but he can't finish the kill. Kellen, bubbles available. Kitsu to embolden him. He's trying to kill Infected. Boston uses the Terror Surge. CJ will fall inside of his rush. Vegas Ray looks good at the moment. Kellen bouncing around side to side. Shield down for Infected here, trying to hamper that Zarya's value some more. Sonjin pulls the blade again, but with no bubbles to pocket him, he's got a huge... Hang on, he's found one. Can he find more? He nearly finds Tree as well, but he's out of swings. He will fall. And Team Liquid back in control.
Back in control now, Liquid. Is one more fight, but this late death might mean there's not really one fight. Sunjin maybe can get bubbled onto the point or something, but they're only just spawning now. Going to be tough. They will have a slightly quicker Ray if they can get to it. But you can see already Team Liquid just posing forward, and yeah, Dallas... No interest in this one. They'll gamble and try and get an earlier start on the next point. They've gone to the other side of the map. They've gambled correctly as well. They'll get over there first. Luke Mino nearly has the Ray. Kivis already has the Kitsune Rush. What numbers can you see?
28, 27, 26, 25, 23, 22, 21.
It just works.
20.
It just works.
Thought I'd skip one for the love of the game. You know, I was counting a little slow, so thought I'd get back in time.
You couldn't keep up with the numbers are moving too fast.
It's a Sunday. Sunday, of course, being 9:17 a.m. on a Monday for me. All right. Kivis with the Kitsune Rush in the pocket. Luke with an awfully cute Ray in the tank as well. But Dallas, they don't have their DPS ultimates for the unlock. Kitsu comes out early across the point for Kivis. And I feel like this is just the easiest kite in the entire world, as Dallas didn't drop before that Kitsu came out.
Now they're going to drop down Ray of their own. Thank you, Tokatai, for the 6 months as well. A Sunday. Yep, a Sunday sub. They're going to kite this one right back here, Liquid. Get 17% and get out of there. They're still trying to regroup the execution. Oh, the spree as well. They're all trapped in here. They're low on cooldowns, and it's going to be easy clean up for Chronic. That finished them off. No option to respond with for Liquid. Infected, he's standing on the point, as is Kivis. They'll actually stagger Kivis out a little here.
Kivis real staggered here. You would have won with Lep and Rocket PK. Just needed that 3-man synergy, but those days are done, man. By Zenith, he took you and he snuffed you right out. Alright. Team Liquid now, pushing back. They have great ultimates for the retake. Dallas Fuel a little bit behind, but Kellen, one big grab could undo all of Team Liquid's hard work and all of that ult advantage too. Just need to see how Minjay can set this one up. Flanking on the high ground right now, ZR7 finds himself face to face with the Zarya, but Zero's going to get pocketed through it all, and Kellen has been peeled quite far away by this early push. Out comes the Ray and the spree combo. Kellen's pushed deep. He's thrown the grab into the mix, and it's a juicer as well. Luke and CJ will find a killer piece onto their support counterparts. Now, all we need to see is a bit of Bucket come through. Boston's trying to win it. He's taken down Luke, but Dallas have a DPS support and a tank. They're gonna win this.
It's the DPS though. If anyone can do it, Tree and Zero can. They just can't. Actually a bit of a wasted Terror Surge there. Maybe Liquid now guilty a few times of unnecessary ulting. He's actually going to swap this one Infected as well. Now onto the Ram. Kitsune Rush for Kivis, Kitsune Rush for CJ, High Noon for Tree, potentially to start the fight and clear some space. It is an awkward point to kite a High Noon here, so could be a pretty reasonable start for Team Liquid if they want to take that route.
Infected tier 2 Orisa perk, Zeb rejected. Yeah, he picked his perk and now he's done. Straight off the hero. Now he has to be a wizard for the rest of the map. Shield goes up, Kitsu comes out again nice and early. Kitsu in response from Kivis. High Noon is big from Tree. He's trying to sneak over to the side. Oh, the thinking man's Cassidy. Big shot onto Kellen, but can't finish the kill, and ZR7 has fallen in the mix. Chronic now pushing forward, has the spree just about available, but might not even need to use it as we're already 5v4. We're going to get the Ray out from Luke, actually. Boston just desperately trying to block. Doesn't change his fate, I'm afraid. And that's Dallas cleaning up the fight. Hang on.
Right, good fight for Dallas. Does it cost them for Ray? But Liquid are kind of just out of ultimate, so it might not be too much of a problem. First time go Dallas, they go in. They might just reverse sweep it. Tree's going to go onto the Bastion. Again, Team Liquid making swaps now just to make Kellen's life absolute hell. But they're going to have to do it with no ultimates, Liquid. Don't know if they really have time for 2 fights proper either, so it's going to have to be a kite attempt here. Expect Vega to try and save this speed ring on the walk up, and as soon as that spree or that blade come out, they just take that back step. If Kellen gets the grab though, that's a much bigger problem to solve, but for now, they need to keep eyes on the DPS ult. Spree comes out first from Chronic, bubble onto that one as well. Kite attempt looking really reasonable for Liquid, but again, they still need more time for these ults.
Yeah, they do just need to take it slow, charge these ults. Dallas, man, they have all they need to win it. But Team Liquid, I don't think they can even play slow enough to do it. Push inside. Blade comes out for Sonjin. He's found one. He's got no dash though, so it will be a one and done Blade, but that's all you need. It's a 3-for-1 trade. And Dallas, they didn't even have to use the grab. Liquid had nothing to throw into that one, but suddenly it's gone from a 2-0 lead to a 2-2 lineup. And Liquid, oh man, if they lose this map, that's the series.
Yeah. Kellen has a grab, CJ has a Kitsune Rush. Infected has gone Reinhardt. Reinhardt, Bastion. Reinhardt's good into Zarya. People been saying this. Moving over to the final point now. Big open point for this one, so a little bit harder to get full Rein value. There's also not like a Sim or a May or anything to really trap and lock Kellen into place. Thank you, Lion God J, for the tier 1 to Albert, yeah.
Jump forward for Kellen now. Pin it to the side over to Tree. Tree's dead pre-fight. Now a hard push forward for Team Liquid. They go for the spree. They don't want to let it go. 3 pulses for ZR7. Will find Sonjin. Kellen uses the grab, but it might be too late. Kibis has fallen. Vega's still in the mix though, right? Pushing to the back for ZR7. And God, these Team Liquid DPS, they just do it all for their team, don't they? While Boston's faffing about, pinning side to side. Chronic's traded Vega in the back. There's no heals. Kellen is so low, but he snatches up the Mega. Team Liquid, they need to play slow now. Kibis is coming back with the Kitsu, but he's not there yet.
Not there yet. On his way. Kellen back in. Bubbles available to throw onto Sunjin here. Looks for an aggression. Bit of a dive into that one. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Kivas looking for the repush. The chase is on. They want it. Another bubble comes through. Sunjin breaking their ankles right now, but can't find it all the way out. Player advantage now. Slide forward for Infected, looking for more fire strikes going out slightly faster than they used to. And Dallas are trying to get out of here. Kellen's trying to save that energy, but they want to hunt him down. They can't. He's round the corner, but Infected knows the spawns are coming. Can't go for it. Now, one fight away, Liquid. All they have, though, for bombs, potentially use them early, buy some time, and then a slam and a spree to follow it up. But Luke, he has the Ray. That's the biggest ult.
Luke, Ray in the pocket, ready to help Dallas walk over this fight. But Boston is 80% on a big slam. I'm polishing my fat shadow, me personally. Chronic now goes for the spree. Feels a bit optimistic, to be honest. We're going spree for spree on the edge. Nobody's going to kill anything here. Nobody wins. Zera's already taken the Mega, so he's really low. Ray comes out from Luke as well, and this is just going to be the flip here. Team Liquid playing it slow, waiting for the retake. Now it's all on Boston Shadow. Oh, God.
Shadow versus Blade. Infected's going to be forced to take a backwards thing. Deflex been used as well. Bubble out. Sunjin doesn't have the resources, I think, to go for this Blade right now. Team Liquid walk on. Zera's found the pick. Sunjin's going to try and turn it over top. He's slicing onto a Bastion. He gets one. He dashes on. TP force as well. Turns around, deals with a Reinhardt. The Shadow! He's got one at least. Can he get the kill? 2 kills for Zera. He finishes them both off.
He got the
now
pin!
The pin comes through as well. Sunjin down. It's just Kellen. Zera's going to die. Himself. But he's blown himself up. That's for flip. That's for map. Team Liquid ties up 1-1. And we might just have a series on our hands once Team Liquid deal with this pesky cat. They're not dealing with this pesky cat.
Slow burn. It's a bit more fantasy farming here as Chronic trickles on. Sonjin next to follow. Chris has been beaten to death by Infected off screen again. And yeah, 1-1 scoreline here. Tooth and nail for Team Liquid, but I mean, they looked real bad on map 1. 200 O's, so this might have been Team Liquid's best shot this map here.
Yeah.
Not sure if there are any other maps in the pool where they can zug their Zwang that hard.
No, maybe King's Row. King's Row is probably really reasonable
Chronic
bet.
doing it all on. Both of the Xions actually just fully fucking, right?
Just
Like
good
24
hero,
and
right?
6,
Just
25
good
and 8.
hero.
Yeah, that hero's broken, bro. That hero's for sure broken. Not that I'm complaining. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, the Misfits. My bad. What? There you go.
Fuck this region, I'm moving to China.
Mr. M, I'm running ads at the same time. Good luck. Wait, Albert Ye was the manager for Misfits. I can't. Oh, you don't get ads anyway? Easy.
Can Team Liquid come back? I don't know. I don't think they've got the series. But maybe see on another map. You know, make another awkward one for Kellum. Morning, Ritzy. Thank you for the flowers.
Some flowers coming at you, eh?
I've been voting with my heart. And I'm penniless. Oh no. Just woke up in time for the Dallas Liquid game. So excited. It's heating up, heating up.
Oh, another ant.
An ant?
Yeah, it's the second ant that I've seen in here, so we got big trouble.
Got ants. It's all the bananas you're putting on the floor.
That was my thinking too.
This is quite literally how we get ants. It's ant season as well.
Fuck you, Chris.
There's a season for them?
It's summer, you know? More ants in summer is my feeling.
Winter.
Oh yeah, you're in a different part of the world. Curious. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for gifting to Capitology. That's not a Kappa Flapper sub either, that's a full tier 1. Thank you very much. I had a stag beetle fly through earlier. Yeah, that's a chunky one. Wait, what's this? Capo Verde have equalised? No way. Are they going to win the World Cup? Shocking from Uruguay. How deep into the game are we? Is it just like half an hour in, maybe? An ant crawled on me earlier. Don't worry, I pointed it to Hunter's house. 62. Ooh, 62. Ooh. I've already been checking in with OWCV. Is everyone okay? Are we ticking away? Always ticking. Well, it seems like we're ticking away. It's nearly all the stats in. Are you on it, Lemon, or was Enigma still on it? I'm catching up now. Salah one shot on target, Mamouche one shot on target, Salah score or assist, Egypt win 10. Yeah, I reckon a pretty decent chance, Fitch. Pretty decent chance. I don't know, it feels like the odds should be higher for that. I don't know. Like a lot of things. Not doing it, Enigma's got it. Alright, good on you, Enigma. Maybe Spain were lucky to get a point. We're going to Dorado, by the way, as it is Dallas's map pick. So if that affects your bet, seems like you guys are real believers in tennis in these predictions. 88% to 12%. There's a hazard ban on one side. A hazard ban on... Oh, there's a tank protect again? Are they not worried about hazard? They want to play Winsome? I guess Infected must be in. Infected will just take a Winston mirror. Team Liquid have banned Anna, but that's kind of one of Kiva's best heroes, you know? I'd wager Kiva's Anna is probably better than CJ's too. Yeah, they just equalised Figs, yeah. What are they going to play? If they're not going to play Anna, are they just going to play... What? Like a Kiri... I don't even know. I can't think. Kirialari? Are they going to play Ball? Maybe. Oh, they want to play... Oh, they ban Anna so they can play Ball. No, but if they want to play Ball, would they not ban, like, Bazooki or something? Would that be, Would that be the one instead? God. Ooh, Kirialari. Ooh, of course Cat Bastion's still a thing, isn't it?
What's up?
Heading to Dorado. It's Winston time, but Team Liquid. Wicked smart. They're on Cat Bastion.
Yeah, I do, Mr. M7.
Horse? Yeah, don't worry about the horse that much. We'll see if Kellen's Sticksness could go. Kellen's shown flexibility on the past here. Diva, Sigma, things like this. With a Mirror Cat Bastion? That's the question, Dallas.
Numbers.
Ooh, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44,
Just
43. Always working. Kellen's going to take one look at this Cat Bastion, and just like me, will go, you know what? I can Winston into this.
No, it appears that, unfortunately, Sonjin can't trace her into that. The Winston was never the problem, so it's time. Zira is going to push around the back tree, taking an absolute beating from the spawn doors, but, well, Team Liquid taking a real interesting approach to the current meta. Shades of Zeb, and you can really tell that Zeb has just fully infected this region with the level of his Orisa play. As
It's
every
his
team is gunning
world.
for
We're
it.
just living in
Zira
it.
has once again outplayed Sonjin by holding right click and releasing. Kellen will find Kivvies on the ground though, and this is real bad news for Team Liquid because they have Cat Bass. The Bass is now locked to the ground, otherwise there's no healing. Vega has so much to do, and he's going to die for it. Now it's going to be a slow trickle-out bleed for Team Liquid.
Well, it's going to be a real bad trickle out. Zero's actually going to ride in. He's duped Kellen there. He goes for a trade. He does not find a trade. Now it's Team Liquid who have to play retake. God bless you. Kitsune rush for CJ to help force the point. A captive son as well to cause some problems. And all of a sudden, Team Liquid, they need to get infected on point. They need this catnap to do big things to disrupt this Kitsune rush too. A very difficult fight for Team Liquid here. Just shy of the ultimates when they need them. They have to take the fight before they get them. Captive son into the sky, looking for it. Triggers it onto the Cat Bastion as well. Looking for the trigger. Will get the trigger, but they live for now. Tree's going to get dropped on the ground and pocketed. Now, bombs coming down on the point as well. Infected taking a damage. We'll take a real close look at that bomb as Zero's going to run over CJ in the back. Terror Surge from Infected to try and live, but he dies going for it. Bikes all round as Sunjin's able to clean this one up. Kellen's popped the Primal. Just supports left for Liquid now. And Dallas will get it over the line.
That'll do. Dallas, double support, bit of Primal Rage action as well, and they make the swap. Infected over to the wheel, Tree to Cass as well. So Cat Bastion is abandoned, Vega to Alari as well. Jeez. Oh, wait, no, he's not going Alari, he's going Brig. He was tempted though. Sonjin hiding on the flank, going for a tricky pulse bomb, one must assume. Boston on the wheel is something that he was for a long time a formidable foe on in North America. Let's see if he's lost his form by being on the bench for half of the scrims versus attack. Now a roll up top, boop forward. Sonjin creeps in behind ZR7. He's going to dump a clip into him at mid-range. So there's no one clip to be had on that one, but he has softened up the hold a little bit. Dallas Fuel now just playing beneath, holding the cart, trying to push as much as they can. Team Liquid, they're trying a ping-pong payload, but without a tracer, it is a little bit harder to do this.
Yeah, Infected's going to take over a lot of the touch responsibilities here, but awkward for him as he just keeps getting cleared away. Now drop down as Infected goes for the slam, but Zira drops down to get the touch into a pulse bomb. Now the payload can keep moving. Spree onto the high ground here. Double burst over top. Kellen lands that one. They get Kivers, who did drop a Kitsune rush there, by the way. And that's a tough one. Big snowball opportunity for Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas can just keep the ball rolling here. Team Liquid on their retake. I mean, Kiri Brig for this, but I mean, I kind of like the cat stuff. But making the swap here is going to be real awkward for them. But Luke, he can just go for a Cactus Summon. They go to touch. Massive pump of damage from Zira onto Kellen. Not sure that Kellen's actually had to jump out of this one, though. He's fully committed. Spree comes out. Cactus Summon response. That Spree got no damage for Zira. Boston's just dead rolling around, but Luke's traded. Tree finds the timing for a high noon, so we are in a 4v4. Zira finds CJ as well. They're doing this without a tank. Kellen now blocking backline. Bubble soon to be broken. Tree trying to hit those headshots through the bubble. Vega gets the Suzu. He's been on Brig for like one fight. He nearly has the ult, but he's dead at 95. Infected's back for more. The respawns do favor them massively. Just need one shot on Zira here, and Kivvies refuses to provide. A bike from spawn for ZR7 gets it done. Keep rolling around, Boston. You can do it. You can't do it. Luke Minnow and the cat. It's the supports for Dallas. But look, the Tracer's back. The very ultra rare Tree Tracer, and now Vega, he's got the rally as well. He pops it. He bashes CJ. Suzu's cancelled, uncancelled. He gets a refund on it because that's how this hero goes. And Dallas Fuel are going to play slow, waiting for another crack.
Betrayed, so important. They hold on, dive onto the backline. Whipshot doesn't go through. Vega dies immediately. Primal in the backline. Infected drops some mines to buy him time, but Kellen, he has found
mines.
2 in the back. The minefield on point, but Dallas Fuel, they can take their time. They can just kill everybody else. Infected will fall, Tree will fall, and Dallas will have 3rd point. All that hard work for for nothing.
Shit, man. What a mess. Now Dallas Fuel playing forward, trying to charge up a little bit more. Kellen is zapping in spawn. Boston has moved back to the Orisa. Vega has gone over to the Mizuki. I feel like Mizuki versus the Winston, it's not the same as the matchup versus the Diva. Versus Diva, you know, you shoot it right through the matrix, so it's a real easy skill shot. Versus Winston, a million times harder. The bubble actually blocks your binding chain, so it's way harder to get value on the Mizu. Way easier for you to just get bashed into, jumped, and take full jump back damage, go down early. Real tough one here for Vega, but you know, if there's a man to make it work, it would be the mechanical main support that is Vega, not Grapes. But yeah, Kitsu available for Team Liquid, and just trying to hold the card here as much as they can.
Working their way around the corner, pocketing Kellen through, double support ult nearly available. Luke Vino! Gonna catnap through that one. Chronic is spreeing now, but doesn't seem to have found anything with that as well. Zero will regroup on the Mega. They're trying to deal with the threats behind now, but it looks like Team Liquid, courtesy of a Luke... He swapped to Ilari. Courtesy of Luke's catnap, will be able to hold there.
That'll do. Chronic now.
Good chain.
Pushed by Kivvies. Will find that kill courtesy of Vega. The Infected just holding main again. And God, that last mile protocol, it really speaks for itself. Now, Kitsu Primal for this turn, Dallas Fuel. It's a good swing timing. The Primal can't really be shut down all too well by Team Liquid. A binding chain will only hold him for so long. Tree needs to get value with a high noon, maybe stop Kellen from going deep, but Zera, he's going to pop the spree, using it more for survivability than for aggression though. Just going to dash around, avoids the death, but now the Primal rages out, and this time Zera is pinned to the wall. Kellen, he's hungry for more, but he gets chained and he dies mid-air. Didn't even need the high noon. Insane stuff there for Team Liquid, and they peel it back.
Yeah, with no tank now, Dallas, they can't really get this payload moving at all. Dallas will have to slow it down. There's only 50 seconds left, so you've got to be a little bit cautious about not dying too late or providing a big opening for Liquid now. They're actually stealing a few meters here as Infected takes a step back. So Kellen's now going to be here soon. Kitsune Rush push timing available, but Team Liquid have all the ults they could possibly want to answer this. Ooh, Kitsune Rush bubble round the corner. Bite goes there, but Team Liquid actually going to kite this one for free, so they have even more high noon to survive that pulse bomb. Now a swing back out, comes through, pushing forward. Kitsune Rush, they try and kite now. Captive Sun from Luke. Oh, Terror Surge into the Sanctuary as well. Throws that Captive Sun round the corner, but Vega finds him. Damage off that one. Tree push forwards. He has to reload, but Infected, he's anchored for point. 10 seconds left. Chronic killed Tree. Actually, Kellen's back. He's low HP.
He's on card though. They flipped it around. Fuck me dead, bro. They just jump cart, flip it, and... Team Liquid are cooked. Team Liquid are cooked. Red level C9. Oh my. Let me go back. Let me go back. Like, were they fucked anyway?
Because I thought Liquid would like,
kind of... They started trading like really... No, there's all 5 of them alive.
They had 4 ults, they kill Luke Mino, they drop the Sanctuary and push forward and kill Luke Mino. Then Tree pushes forward, he has to reload a little bit awkward. Infected gets dragged backwards to deal with the Tracer, because Sunjin is C9ing. As Infected gets dragged back, now they're kind of out of formation, obviously. High ground for Chronic just hits the execution 1 bop onto Tree. Then Chronic, Kennen jumps on 100 HP. I think it's just Chronic finding a flank mid-fight and carrying, and Infected he goes to deal with the C9, then he goes back forward to try and help him. Meanwhile, they actually jump over Infected's head and just cap the point. So, I don't know. I think
Chronic's been lobby adminning. Like,
yeah, like Chronic does well there, but this also actually feels like a communication error. Like, unironically, you know, like, my Orisa goes back to point while everyone else stays forward.
Because Infected doesn't speak English. Fuck. Sports, man.
They can't understand his accent.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Just works.
God, it's dangerous.
Infected?
Yeah.
On delay.
Is this... Oh, this is real. Oh, fuck. No ball? Like, no ball cap bass? None of that? Just hogging it?
Hogging around.
Just put it away, man. Like, this region's done for, bro. The best tanks are Kellen and Infected on Hog.
It's a throwdown. It's a masterclass. The best Hog on Team Liquid, that's probably not true, versus the best Winston on Dallas. That probably is true. Maybe Sunjin's better, but probably true that time. Alright. I was going to say someone like Tree or something was better, but yeah, maybe it's
Tree
better
probably
too.
is the best Hog on this team, actually, yeah.
The
third best Hog on Team Liquid versus the best Winston on Dallas Fuel. Luke, 1v1 with ZR7. Will suddenly win when it becomes a 2v1. You're going to bend the water at the end there. Infected, 0% back thus far. Yeah. Keep it coming, though.
Alright, good start for Dallas here, as they've got the car up to the first archway, and that was Hog for the first bit. Now it's going to be Diva for the second part of this Dorado first point. Kellen will be forced to jump onto the high ground, and now Team Liquid are looking for an opening. This is a comp where you would expect the Diva to have real carry potential here. Not obviously a hero we know Infected for. Infected may be the fourth best Diva on Team Liquid.
I mean, that's just the problem with these teams. They don't have a Diva player, so there's nothing they can do on this map. All right, Luke Minnow up top now, bocketing Kellen as best he can. Tidal Blast comes out. Well, double boop into the sky there. Showed that skybox who was boss, but Boston will still find a way to lose his mech, rest assured. So that's 2 minutes off the clock for Team Liquid to basically get to the first corner. This is looking a bit like a Dallas map here. Oh, I was hoping we would see some Boston dominant, to be honest.
Can he go Winston? No? Is that off the table? I feel like it might be on the table, you know?
Boston has never won a Winston mirror versus Kellen. Like, never. It just doesn't happen.
Didn't he beat Donghak one time? You know, back in the...
Fuck that. Forget about it.
Back in the day. Alright, W zaps underneath from Kellen. He's got Primal ready to go as well. Team Liquid, squished, squashed, all out of there. Pushed into a corner. Literally, figuratively. Infected with a trade onto Luke, though. That's not going to be worth nothing.
Yeah, Boston's also getting staggered out, though. CR7's dead again, so Luke's probably slopping his way back to the point right now.
Who's going to get? He's got mech?
He's dead.
I was hoping there was like maybe a Suzu or something, you know. They hadn't actually spawned out. Never mind.
These things can happen.
Never mind.
All right. Dallas, 1 minute remains, and Team Liquid ready to seal the deal. Kibby's the retreat, all with ults in hand, but it's not like it's easy to execute a high noon attack in the first point here when you're permanently stuck on low ground. What? Oh, that was a
camera transition. Yeah,
that was fucking crazy. I was like, Tree's done a super roll. Kelly and Chronic a killer piece. Copy Sonjin.
That's a good roll.
Another Winston player getting infected on the hero now, and yeah, another stagger on infected. Getting really Sunday.
Yeah. Did that look the same for anyone else, or is it just Sunday brain?
Starting to question my senses, but maybe that affects you all too.
CJ's got a Kitsune
You'd think Ball
rush.
was banned here, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Rally for Vega, a bomb for Infected, a high noon for Tree. Some ults to work with up against this upcoming Kitsune rush from CJ, but they are out of time. 18 seconds left. Giga Sunday. There's been a lot of Sundays in the chat today. Rotate underneath, high noon ready to go. Splash coming through. They're going to pivot up to the stairs, try and take the high ground. A superior position, a superior angle, a time and a place to press a high noon.
High noon is out now.
Rally
Tree
too.
Holding it. Rally as well, so that's 2 for Team Liquid to, I guess they've nearly got a couple of meters here. Is going to go down. Chronic will be traded, so still a 4v4. Kellen is 20 away from that Primal, though, and the Tidal Blast combo will be killer. Bomb on card for Boston. Zoning, of course. Now Luke has the title, and Kellen is ready to rip with it. He's going to go flying in. Tree's going to push towards the back line. Suzu's good, though. The Dream is still alive here for Team Liquid. Maybe less so for Vega, who is clearly spotted out. Gets pushed. Wait a minute. Vega, he's snapped ankles right now. He's lived to tell the tale. Team Liquid still have no ultimates coming to them, and Kellen's jumping to backline with Primal. Boston's getting annihilated on the cart. Kellen rips the Primal Rage now. He has full jump pack damage. He's going to smack everyone in. Oh, he's tossing everybody like pinballs, and that's going to be 2 for Kellen. Give us a third one, Minjay. Go on, son. Kivvy's with a Suzu, but it's done. 2-1 lead for Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, dominant on Dorado, and Fuel have looked good on their map picks. 2-1 for Dallas. Tennis in full effect.
Is that Fearless? That boy can jump. 34 and 2 for Kellen.
Yep.
Fuck.
17k
player.
damage, just about. Yeah.
Only you could
20.
selectively pick Kellen, only when he gets to play Winston on an uncontested matchup. Not when he has to play Zarya on fucking New Chunk City. 14 deaths for ZR7, but ZR7 was also keeping the dream alive. Like, every clutch that team was delivered was courtesy of ZR7, I feel.
I feel like it's just a hard map to play the Shion as in like the flex DPS slot as well.
I thought they were gonna play Tracer just because the car control stuff, but Shion's good at like flaky and getting solo kills and stuff, but
like flat and flanky maps.
Car control.
Yeah.
Kumba save us. You know, Kumba's already saving another team, right, Frogger? He's already coaching another team.
All right, map 4, and this is Liquid's pick. Do you believe in Zug? Do you believe in Zwang? Or do you believe Dallas is just going to win? Does Infected not play Monkey? A reasonable question, Dr. Koala, but no. No is the answer.
He's a new hero, just quite well balanced and got nice skill expression and good kit. I think it has good skill expression and good kit, but it's OP. So that's why everyone's playing it early. If it's not OP, it's hard to play it early because people like aren't good enough at it and stuff. But so it seems really strong, but it's good. That's a good thing. Otherwise, it just wouldn't get played at all. You wouldn't see it for months. Ilari banned Kings Row and Prey Kellen has a Sunday performance.
Oh, they've gone Hollywood. What do they want to do here?
Attack. What were the map 1 bets? Attack was on Diva on map 1, right?
Attack was on Diva? I want to say yeah.
Yeah. Attack for Hollywood though, for sure. It's gonna be like Diva / Hazard or something for him, right? First time PDK?
Attack's back in, yeah. Attack back. Map 1 was Bastion Mizu. Yeah, that sounds about right.
They just fucked on Hollywood. Why are they fucked on Hollywood Beyond?
Ban Winston or something? Yeah, I mean, they could just force a ground tank mirror here, right? Yeah, like they banned for Winston. So for Winston's banned, what's he going to play? They're going to ban May, so it feels like Team Liquid probably wanted a Kiri Mizzy type mirror, and maybe they will get that, or at least Dallas are expecting them to play that, so they ban the May. The ball is much harder into the Kiri Mizzy than a Winston is, like Winston Anna, and that's kind of cleavy, you know, that does stuff. But a ball Anna, still options, but it's trickier. Or Dallas could just mirror it, right? They could just play like Kennen on Sigma, blah blah blah, Kiri Mizzy themselves. Maybe Sunjin Farah, something like that. But the May ban implies they probably don't want to do that. I mean, Zera's played a decent amount of main last week. Isn't Kennen Gap on Sig? Nah, I think Attack's got a good Sig as well. How long does these matches last? This is the final series, so if Dallas win, one more map left. If Liquid win, we're going for a while longer, so maybe like 30 to 50 minutes.
30 to 50 minutes plus the drops buffer.
They'll stay on a little bit afterwards as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Dallas got first map pick. It's gone late enough that I'm just hungry again.
Back tomorrow as usual, right? Japan. It's an IVQ message, so maybe it's some sort of advanced level rage bait. But yeah, Japan and
chips in the oven.
9 hours.
Shit.
Who's the best Korean, May? Fuck, that's a hard one now.
Ooh, Zest?
Yeah. Zest, Stalker.
Yeah.
Stalker's really, really good at May, but just because he hits every shot. Checkers. Yeah, Checkers.
Oh yeah, Check's a good shout, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Focus
Arthur.
good
I
on
think people were good for them.
Wu-Chan. Grow up.
Alright, looks like Dallas just going to play the mirror Sunjin on the Pharah. I think this is what Liquid really would have wanted. They're on Diva and Spawn now, but I suspect when they see this, they might consider a swap onto the Sigma. I guess it really depends how much threat they think Sunjin's Pharah is, but surely the Sigma will just be able to be the better option.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Let's see what we got going on here. Winston ban for Team Liquid, May ban for Dallas Fuel. Kellen Sig with the Mizukiri. Attack instantly matching the Sig. Took all of about half a second for them to make these swaps. Should we check time? 49, 48.
Just
47.
works.
Just works, great. Attack's actually given up on the Sig after about half a second of deeper thought. And now we're going Juno Kiri Ram, which is interesting because I feel like we've seen in EMEA this Sig Mizukiri comp kind of counters Ram.
Yeah, it feels like the Ram's going to be particularly hard here. We'll see how it goes for Attack, but as long as Luke hits for chains and Kellen follows that up with a rock, would expect Attack to have a hard time with a lot of these form timings to get the full value. Rock goes out, Attack will catch that one square in the face. He'll be okay, though. He's a tough lad, and Team Liquid will look for their next opportunity.
Oh, big
seriously.
damage in the back though on Azira. He's going to
Go on.
Fuck me, Sonjin. 2 for
Hit
him.
the Juno,
just
go on.
slonking straight rocks. Yeah, no, you'll skip one here, but this pivot from Team Liquid, I don't think that I like it. It really relies on Attack closing gap on the back line, punching people out, or Kellen making an egregious mistake. But Kellen's protected by the Pharah. The Pharah is going to constantly make these pushes hard for Attack. There's rock chain combos galore facing Attack in main, plus all of that spam from Sonjin. So unless this Juno Kiri backline can really turn water to wine, get some crazy angles going, I just don't back Team Liquid in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a really hard one. Again, I'm sort of a little bit unsure about the Shion as the flex DPS here compared to having, like, you know, I know May's banned, but like the Sim or something here. Vega's going to die on the way in as well. Chronic's going to ride away into the night with that pick too. Now it just all lines up for Chronic, doesn't it? And suddenly the Dallas DPS, every pick is theirs. They're all over Liquid. And Liquid need to get something going because they're behind on every ult and they're 2 minutes off the clock already.
You're just hitting that Jesus He Loves Me hard, aren't you, Lenny? Like, all the time. That can be the outro song for today. Alright. Dallas Fuel, 4 checkers in the bank. Team Liquid, very close to a similar old situation, but just not finding any inroads whatsoever into this first point. Tree having a real hard time finding the angle to shoot Sonjin up above the cafe as well, and Sonjin just relentless with his poke. Suzu early for Kibbies. You can see he wants to drop the Kitsu. He will throw it down. Sanctuary immediately in response. Attack is scrapping inside of the orbital ray. Gets chained, but he's just going to keep pushing. He has Annihilation. He can keep going if he wants. He's actually going to stop pushing here. Now he goes for it. He gets fluxed up. He's so low. Suzu's good as well. Massive spree from Chronic up above the point, but it's 4 for 1, and Team Liquid, they're going to win the slop fest.
Yeah, the rate over the top at the end proves to be the difference maker. Just everyone suck in this big brawly 5 ult on top of 5 ult fight there. The Ray actually just does so much compared to even the Kitsune Rush or the Sanctuary. Luke Mino is now going to make the swap on to Wu Yang as we enter a more wide open part of Hollywood. They'll try and start on the high ground here. The biggest challenge for Dallas Fuel is going to be Who touches for point as Dallas as Liquid try and force the objective? Attack's actually gone on to D.Va here. They've lost Kivas before the fight, so a bit of a false start, but interesting for D.Va swap here just to try and take care of his greedier backline.
Yeah, the D.Va swap is really sensible. The second the Mizuki gets abandoned, you should go right back over to the D.Va. And we all know Attack, this is probably his best hero. So expecting big things from him here. Does a lot into Sonjin on the Pharah. Does a lot into that greedy Kiri Wu-Yang backline as well. But until people step up, it's actually really possible for Team Liquid to just play the slow game underneath. ZR7's going to fly out through main and just pelt a bike up through main. But Team Liquid, all the while, they have been pushing. Sonjin is ping-ponging the cart on Pharah. This guy, next level.
He can do it all. They're just spamming their way down. Luke's trying to soak everyone before they get close to them. Attack's being kept at arm's length. Chronic's going to find a pick, and a rock goes out. Attack will take a big chunk of damage there. Mega comes up for him as well, so Attack can stay alive, but they're just picking everyone off here at this point, and Team Liquid getting nothing going at all.
Sonjin watching poor little Attack here in main. They're going to stagger him out brutally. Kellen is going to mercy kill his good friend, so that'll do. When I get home, so many toddlers are getting... What? Put that away, Kizu. All right. Team Liquid now. They are in main. God, just Sunday messages too. It's like it's Sunday for more than just me and you, Xavier. Now, Dallas Fuel.
Sunday's just ours. It's just ours.
We'll see you in Valhalla, Lenny. Kivi's just pre-fighted by Kellen.
Having a real hard walk in here, Liquid. Every time they walk in, somebody dies. This is a problem. Vega's 1 HP as well, actually. Maybe more problems here. Just so much splash damage between the water and the Sigma. Lots of ults now for Dallas Fuel. In fact, all 5. Team Liquid struggling to get the payload moving, struggling to clear top, struggling to live long enough to keep everything going. Booped away. It's only a Pharah touch from the payload, so eventually the D.Va should be able to move it. But Vega has died. Alright, back to spawn, back to spawn. Let's try one more time. Attack's going to get D-Max, we're going to get staggered. They're kind of just running out of time here, and this has been... What a sad second point. That's sad.
Yeah, this is shit, I think is what they call it.
Ah,
Team Liquid, it looked like they had something going with the swaps. Now Attack is actually genuinely getting staggered, and he's 64%, and he's going for the swap now. Like, dude, you're like just 2 bullets away. Now, like, okay, there's no ult for Attack on the...
Fuck you.
Just fuck us all. It's the last fight anyway, dude. Like, what difference does it make? Unfucking believable.
1 for 1.
Barrage from Sonjin finds 1-0 will be traded, so we're in a 4v4. Doable right now. You're right, Nels, I even did it then. Now Chronic going for more with the spree, finds nothing. Tidal Blast was invested in that as well. Zero's trying to kill the Sigma mid-air, doesn't happen. Vega's going to go down during his raid. Kitsu's mirrored across main, but it feels like Liquid just don't have it, do they, man?
Nope, they still don't have control of the high ground. They do trigger the overtime, but that might be the most they do. Chronic and Kellen, they clean up. Zero's trying to, I don't know, at least doesn't die. Even kills Chronic. And that's a hold 58 meters into second point. Team Liquid. At this point, we can't see a full hold, right? They'll get 1 chance on second. It's 1 fight on second. They need a full hold. Didn't feel like they had any hope. Look at this scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, they won a singular old fight on the first point where it was just full-blown color theory, everyone mashing Q. And now, Dallas Fuel, I mean, they're 2 fights away from taking the series 3-1. Painkiller's predictions were painfully correct. Argue Infected Attack Tree 0 Kibbies is probably the best roster in NA OWCS history. Really excited to see this team play. Who tweeted that?
Who said that?
Who tweeted that? I saw that.
Who's a pin? Who was this? I remember seeing it as well.
It's just a Twitter character. It's like nobody said it. Just nonsense. That sounds like a Ben message. Fuck, dude. That's one for the Substack. All right. Luke's on Mercy.
Fist pump in the air. Glad that I subbed Tree out. No, it's a real tweet. What do you mean by real? Yeah, but the person's
real tweet,
not real.
But it's not a real person. Yeah.
You know.
It's one of those botnet tweets. You know, like just designed to spike your core.
Alright, Dallas Fuel with a very attainable task ahead of them. Sunjin will have a little look on Widow. Not too much to shoot at. They'll make for swaps. They'll be going on to the Sigma. It's going to be Kiri, Chuno, and Farah alongside this. So again, just going to try and play it slow. Let Sunjin and Chronic do all the work.
Alright, now Rock comes out. Instant Rock onto attack. Sonjin's grappling for the side. Doesn't get picked. Will survive. Taking high ground now, ready to go up on top of the cafe once again. Floating in, clearing the side. Kivi's under pressure. Conked into the wall. Will not fall. Big damage though in main, and you can see Kellen wants to keep pushing. Zera already boxed up at the back of the point. This feels like very passive positioning from Liquid.
They're trying to respond to this alleyway now. Zera's going to have a look. Scary to push for Farah around this corner, though. Chronic's there to swing. They're all there to swing. I think it's Luke with them as well.
Right, it's
Zera's going to back it up to his top bottom left position, but now here comes Chronic round the corner into them. Kellen's killed Vega on the other side, taking all the space on point. And that's 2 opening picks. That should be first point as they take down the final players. There go the Koreans. And Dallas, 1 fight away from winning the series.
It's just fully over, isn't it? CJ's gone all the way to the spawn doors and fed his brains out there, just chasing for one last kill. It's total disrespect for the enemy here. Now, Dallas Fuel, 1 fight margin. There was absolutely no semblance of a defense for, or rather, of an offense.
What if Tree went Ash?
So, if Tree went, actually, maybe the Tree Ash is the difference maker here, and they can.
Trash.
It will make such a difference that even having no Zero for the final fight won't matter.
Only Zero, don't worry about that. The Ash in the power position on the high ground. They are... Got Kitsune Rush, give us only 7% short on the other side. Flux is coming up for both teams as well as they wait for Zero to get back. Eventually, somebody's going to have to touch. It will probably be attack in this situation. Now, Kitsune Rush comes out. Kiva's going to move into position to mirror that one as well. Spree over the top from Chronic, now being kept at arm's length. Attack holds his ground. Kellen has the Flux. Now looking for it. Attack. Oh, can't quite get the cancel. If they keep Attack alive, he has the Flux. But they can't keep anyone alive. Zero's dropped to Spree. A single kill, but now the last man standing. He falls, Liquid falls, 4 minutes 7 in the bank. Dallas have blown him out here on Hollywood.
3-1 for Dallas, making it look easy in the end. Just a blip for New Junk City. But yeah, Team Liquid, it's not the best roster that's ever been assembled, I'll tell you.
Are you sure? I think I've been saying this.
Just like PK prophesized, it's a PK certified situation, I'm afraid. Get this final ad break out the way. Let's see who does the interview, and we'll call it a night, shall we? Scrim results with attacks surely aren't that good. Yeah, nobody's been saying that this team is good in scrim. It's like everyone in North America saying that
all of
just a dogfight. Like,
everyone's saying they not look that good on scrims. They didn't look too good in the matches last week, despite the wins. You know,
I don't think anyone was really expecting Liquid to win this match from everything
except
we've seen,
for Saturn.
heard, smelled. Who's doing the interview, Chrissy?
You got a Minion movie ad? Congratulations. Check it out.
PS minus 3.5 this week. Ouch.
Who was that? Today. Tree.
Apparently.
That's not a lot.
That's tough. That's tough. Shit, man. Did Chrissy tell me who's doing the interview? Chronic? Okay. Can we get like a Minjay interview or something going? I got no hatred in my heart for Chronic, but like, just throw Minjay into the fire. Minjay interview well. Kid's got heart. 23-year-old kid.
Chronic Shion best in NA. Oh no, Zero still looked pretty good on it. I have no
Chronic was another level because Chronic wasn't feeding their brains out.
I feel like Zomba looked really good as well.
True. But Zomba's on Lunex.
That's true.
How the hell did Dallas get 3-0 by SSG in week 1?
SSG are good for it, mate. Let's drop a map to Cafe. It can happen. SSG the best team in the
Drop a
region.
map to Cafe. Doggiest dogfight ever versus the... Wait, have Lunex played Dallas yet, or is that final week?
I presume that's final week.
I wonder if that'll just be like another nothing ever happens, you know? Like one final nothing ever happens for the road.
But they full tennised them last time, you know? Because there's a clear advantage where it's like, let's play a Kiri Lucio Orisa mirror, and it's like, you know, what can we do?
DSG
I bet it'll be like,
DSG
now
are
we're
like locked in
diving.
relegation, Nelzo. It's like they're not just like locked in relegation, they're locked in last
bottom of
place,
the table.
mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really suck.
Camera, but we do have his voice on
The voice
deck.
of Chronic.
Chronic, congratulations for your win here today. And also stopping, you know, Team Liquid from securing their playoff spot a little bit earlier. But I wanted to kind of get a bit of a temperature check from you from week 1. What was Dallas Fuel working on going into week 2 of
Congratulations on the
competition
digital
with how
equivalent
quickly
of book
this
burning
season,
and censoring a
kind of
controversial
moves,
artist.
and then also with
Lenny,
patch notes that came in midweek.
That was the worst contribution.
I think
to
a
the
big
chat
thing was that during
I've
week 1 we
seen
were kind of
in
like
weeks.
I wouldn't say in a slump, but like we didn't have a lot of practice. We were
Oh, it's the
playing
voice
pretty
of
sloppy.
Chronic.
I think like hitting the patch hitting and having like a reset and things, especially with the new hero with Xion, I think it really helped like set us back on track and really like let us play our own game.
Contribute this.
I did want to say, because I harkened back to your Freya performance, like when Freya was just released and it was perma-meta and you were the best Freya in NA. Do you think you could be the best Xion in NA?
Yeah, 100%. I think when it comes to new heroes, I'm really good at learning the new characters and pretty fast. So yeah, and Xion feels kind of like Freya for me. Like I'm having a lot of fun on this character. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna grind it, and she's really good. So
You got 2 more matches next week. You're playing against Disguise and then as well as Lunex, but I think we got you favored in both of those because of how strong you are. What did you kind of feel like went wrong in the series against SSG, and what did you do to correct it this past week?
I think a big thing with SSG is that we really weren't expecting them to play the stuff that they did. We thought they were still gonna play like their Diva Kiri Lucio, like their own style, like how they've been playing. But they really like threw us for a loop, to be honest. And we also played pretty sloppy, but it was mainly like we really weren't expecting for what they played. I think it'll be a lot closer next time.
Understandable. I think that for you guys looking at the remaining matches as well, like my co-hosts were saying here, we're expecting you guys to move on into playoffs. So I have my last question is kind of about the fact that we're going to have the new map actually coming in for playoffs. How is DF feeling about Neon Junction?
I don't know. We haven't played the new map yet. I've played it a little bit in ranked, and it's really weird. I've seen somebody get hit by a train on the map. It's like a big one-line map. It's pretty weird, but I think it'd be pretty good for us, to be honest. I don't see us really having a problem if it's picked.
Yes.
Hey, valid. I mean, it's an interesting map for sure there with Neon Junction. Thank you so much for the interview, Chronic, and good luck with your matches.
I wonder if everyone would just like not pick it because it's new. Nah, that never happens. People always try it.
It'll just be super comp, not super comp type pick, you know?
Is it? Yeah, I haven't watched anyone play ranked since it came out. I saw like on the day that the patch hit, like I was low-key sitting there watching Emong at 7 in the morning, just watching him play viewer pugs. So like that's the only time that I've really seen the map. Third point is like uncappable. I mean, I'm opening a portal on third point, bro. Like it's no big deal. Like I've seen that third point before. I legit ranked up to Celestial on that third point, dude. I'll figure it out. Like trust me, I got that shit covered. But yeah, okay, so it's just another. It's like a Havana third point situation. Like it's just another one of those like escort map third points with a shitty.
They kind of all like that,
strong,
aren't they? You know.
One of those. All right. It has more cover than Havana. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. Does it have like a lot of high ground surrounding or something? I don't know. Really not. Is there more low groundy? I feel like there's a high grindy section, but that's not at the very end of it. That's like in the middle of the third point, or maybe even the transition to second. Kiri TP Suzu out of spawn kind of point. Yeah, it's just another one of those, isn't it? That's all right. Vendetta can't spin in spawn though, so it'll be fine. All right. Well, does that do us for today?
I think so. I think so. I think so. Who's streaming?
I mean, I know a certain Australian that I'll be sending my viewers to because he's rated me 50 times in the past couple of months, and I think I've got to pay me dues. But yeah.
Does it rhyme with jogger?
Polish your bars and your little blanket. Not Avril, Tapmaster C. Not Avril. Nice try though, mate. Just sticking your neck out for your boy. Respect it. All right, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much for watching. Tap in on the Discord, all the socials, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, the Discord's probably the best one, apparently. I'll see you later, Xavier. You want to do a chat after?
Yeah, I could.
Just call me on Discord.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. I just need to find out quickly if you still finish in. So. I was going to raid Rack, but I think he might be going to bed. So if Rack's going to bed, I'll send you to Apply maybe instead. So just wait a second. Okay, I think Rack's here. Alright, heading you over to Rack. Alright, bye everyone. Does anyone still have Gorilla Water Tap? Can we all give Rack the Gorilla Water Tap? Does anyone have that copy and pasta? But thank you everyone. Appreciate you everyone. I know it's been a long weekend. But thank you everyone for the support, everything like that. I'll just wait for the viewership to bounce back a little bit. Nah, there was a water tap emoji as well. Maybe Tokatai still has it. Maybe they've just gone to bed. If not though, figure it out. Just send him gorillas. Yes, Tokatai still got it. Yeah, send him that one. Send him that one. Yeah, send him that one, please. All right, rating channel. Rating channel. All right, I'll see you guys on in a bit. Thank you, everyone. I'll maybe do some streams during the week or something, catch up on some action. Appreciate all the support. I'm very sleepy, though, so I'm going to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Take care.